Right. All right, chat. What up? How you guys doing? Hello. What up? Hope you guys are doing well. Happy Tuesday. It has been a minute since I've done just like a normal standard stream with the tournament going on the past couple weeks and everything. But yeah, man, I'm excited. I saw a bunch of stuff on Twitter already. I was kind of like looking at Twitter on my phone while I was babysitting my dog a little bit ago, and I kind of saw a bunch of stuff people were talking about with the new patch. So I'm kind of curious to check it out. Oh, also I'm doing a raid sponsor that starts today, but you know, don't really worry about that. I'll get back into that later. But yeah, it should be a good day today, man. Should be a good day. Oh wait, my alerts are still off. Oh no. Bam. Okay, never mind. Should be fixed now. Yo, MC Kraken, thanks for the raid. Fuck, I just turned it off. There you go. Hold on, I got you. Let me replay it. No, it's not even replaying. Replay. God fucking damn it. My alerts were broken right when you guys hit me with like 2 big alerts. Yo, Juanita, thank you for the resub for 3 months. Welcome back. MC Kraken, thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, dude. Hope the stream went well. What up, gamer? How's it going, dude? Hello. An anonymous gifter gave us up to Killer Legacy for that successfully did his heck. Thank you, man. And yo, Nub Zombie, thank you for the raid as well, man. That's a fat girthy raid, dude. Thank you, man. Well, yo, welcome in, guys. What up? COD, thanks for the 3 months. Entropy, thanks for the 49. Never mind, that was 2 days ago. At that Entropy resub. Never mind. I'm just just pretend I never said that. It's fine. It's fine. Anyway, how you guys doing? Hello. Wait, it's much soon, so I don't miss it because stupid team practice. Well, it's gonna be technically there for like the next like week or so.
Tofu, I gotta know what my opinion should be on the new patch.
It's just like I think the little segment where I play the game will probably be later today. What the fuck is that? Poopa? Blue butterfly? What is a poopa? Poopa? I'm probably saying that wrong. It's probably not poopa, huh?
Happy Tuesday /year.
There's a where elk.
So long that I only have 3 months left of college, and it feels like I found your amazing stream only yesterday. Full love.
Oh my god, dude. So I saw this thing has like a unique Mori or something, right? I kind of already saw some clips of it on Twitter. So this is Huntress, huh? That's Huntress. It's so slow. Oh, okay. Sure, man. Sure, dude. Sure, whatever, man. Sure. Wow, the new store is kind of weird. I'm gonna be honest. It's a little weird. Okay, roar. Yeah. Is there anything else that's new? How do I see just like new things? Is there not? I mean, I guess it would be in featured, right? Wait, is this new? Wait a minute. How do I know what's new? Is this all new? Wait a minute. This all looks new. Wait a minute. This is all looking kind of new. No, wait, that's not new. But like, this is new, right? Is this new? No. Huh. Is this a set? No. Sure, dude, whatever. Why not? I have basically infinite money, so like, you know what I mean? I might as well, like, fuck it. What is this Knight? Moth Warrior. Okay, I'm gonna be real. This is kind of cool. This is kind of sick. Dude, I feel like Knight gets such cool skins. It's just a shame that he's like the fucking most annoying killer to ever live. Like, he's like the worst designed killer in the history of DBD. Well, can I actually say that? Is that a thing I can say? This is kind of sick too.
The only skin looks cool when he is in power.
Oh, does it? I mean, it's kind of sick outside of power too, dude. It's just kind of sick.
Keep edging it.
I think. Yo, Zeno, thanks for the raid, man. What up, buddy? How's it going, dude? Hope the stream went well, gamer. What up? How's it going? Is there anything else that's new? I don't even know. Is that all the new things? I can't really tell how to see what's new anymore. Everything looks weird. I don't know. Rift. Yeah, Rift. Yeah. What is happening? This is cinematic. Oh, look at this. Oh, check this shit out. What is going on? I just clicked a button, dude. What is all this? Oh, look at her. Oh, yeah, crow. Oh, she's diving. Oh, no, she's so swarmed. Uh-oh. Oh, that's Skull Merchant. That ruins everything. That's not good. Yo, what is this? Yep. Yeah, I mean, Meg Thomas dying, you know? Yo, does he have a cigar? Wait a minute, was that a cigar? It is a cigar. That's kind of sick. Dude, what? What was any of this? That was like actually, I mean, I don't know. I think that was actually kind of sick. I'm gonna be real. That was kind of sick. I don't know where the fuck that came from. I feel like I've never seen anything like this before with this game, but that was kind of cool. I ain't gonna argue. That was kind of sick. That was kind of fucking cool, dude. You have to claim your free gift from the store. Oh yeah, there's like a free gift there, right? Yeah. And yo, Zeno, yeah, do your thing, man. Yeah. Go eat, go chill, go relax, go lurk, do your thing, brother. All good. I appreciate the raid, man. Thank you. Welcome over, guys. What up? What up? Please look at Dot Cosmetic of the Rift. He has a cigar animation. Wait, what is this one? Oh, is this the one? No. Wait, no, that's Trapper. Wait, what is this? He just has like a skull or something? Skeletal Shine. Sure. All right, let's go look at all the outfits. That's horrible. That's just bad. There's this arena one. Doesn't she already have this, but like different colored? Or am I just making that up? Artist. Pause champ? Yeah. Don't hate me for this, but that's just kind of boring. I don't know. It's kind of boring. What do you got? I mean, maybe the headpiece is okay, but like, Meg skin. Let's go. Oh yeah, all the top ones are just going to be recolors, right? I don't think you get anything unique from the top, do you? Ever?
11 hours.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Simulator.
What the fuck is going on here? What? Is this like billionaire drapery? Is this like Skull Merchant around the house? Like Skull Merchant when she's off work and she's chilling at home with her family and like is this what she's wearing around her house? What is this? That's fucking weird. Hey Shay, thanks for the resub. 25 months. Yeah. We used to play Tree Simulator here. It was a whole like community building thing. We used to all hang out and go be trees together. I mean, sure, I guess that's not the worst thing I've ever seen. This is probably just going to be a redo, right? What are you? Nia. You know what? I can dig this Nia skin. You know what? I can dig it. I feel like this is going to have some good like mix match options. Sorry. That was hard to say. Not bad. Honestly, none too shabby. Is this Trickster? I mean, I just don't know if I could ever get down with like any look on Trickster. You know what I mean? I just don't know. Okay, that's kind of sick. I dig that though. Who's this? Yui? Oh, new Yui skin? I mean, it's not bad, but like Yui's a bad bitch, so like I love Yui, so like I'm just gonna be like hype about it no matter what. And then this is the last one, yeah? Whoa, wait, what? No, not that. Oh wait, oh, it's all come in one set? Oh. Wait, is it like linked? Oh, it's like linked together. Oh my god, what is going on here? Why are his shoulders so fucking broad? What is happening? What? His shoulders are like 10,000 times higher than they should be. Is this guy like, is he like, oh, is he?
4 years Tofu. Woodfu happy.
Is he supposed to be like that dude from fucking Street Fighter? What's that guy's name who like has shoulders like this? Guile? Is he supposed to be Guile? I can't tell. Like that is not the way I think anyone's shapes or shapes are shouldered. I can't even talk. That's not the way anyone's shoulders are shaped, dude. Like, I don't think anyone looks like this. That's insane. Steroids and electric shocks were administered based on the victim's cortisol levels. More stress meant more pain. And yeah, he has a little cigar animation. I mean, dude, I don't know. I guess I kind of like it. It's kind of sick. Like in a weird, like it's goofy, but like at the same time, it's kind of sick. Like I can't deny it's kind of sick. Yeah. Deep Rift skins. It's just the same ones but blue. But like blue is cool, so like I like blue. Oh, the Neo one blue is actually kind of. Hey, that one's kind of sick. Hold on a minute. And you get blue doctor at the end. Oh shit, dude. Yo, does the cigar puff out blue smoke? Because that'd be kind of cool. It's not going to, but that'd be kind of cool if it did. All right, let's go do challenges or whatever the fuck. What's up, Tommy D? How's it going? He also has a third animation where he falls over like the idiot that he is. Good, that's very accurate. That fucking dummy, that big dumb idiot. Oh, wait, what's this like red background? Is that just when you prestige people? What causes that? I'm confused. Just ditch this and see what we get. Whatever, man. I guess we can play a game of demo since we have a daily for him. Whoa, wait, no, hold on. Wait, no, I can't. There's all this new stuff I gotta try. Wait, twins. Wait, guys, was I right about twins? Is twins super busted right now? Is twins super busted? Because like, how's it work? You like are you able to recall Victor like manually, like really quickly? How's it work? Are they super busted? I imagine that they were gonna be super busted. Let's try him. You're gonna play new hunters? Oh yeah, wait, that's right. Oh yeah, the skin is all different now, right?
Re-subby wubby.
I need to.
Woo-woo.
The fuck? I feel like I still need to try twins first. Right. Right, dude. Right. I don't. This skin is fucking weird. I don't know. I'm just gonna go play twins. I'll come back to that later. It's fine. No, I don't think it's quality of life, dude. I mean, well, look, I don't know. Like, if they, if you can like recall Victor right away, isn't that busted? Look, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that they made it so you can recall Victor like really early, right? Like, hypothetically, I could pounce somebody and then like pull Victor back. Oh, is this like apply to forehead apply? Is this like the apply that we know? Like, if I could like Victor pound somebody and then like pull Victor back and immediately send Victor again, that sounds kind of busted, right? Like, I'm pretty sure that would be super busted, and I think that's maybe a thing you can do right now. Maybe. That's exactly what happens. Yeah, that sounds kind of insane, doesn't it? Like, that's a pretty big buff. That's not really just quality of life. Like, that's a pretty big buff, I think. Anyway. Play the elk? I'll play the elk later, dude. It's fine. It's fine. Haddonfield, come on, man. Yo, Miss Hayes, thanks for 3 months. Welcome back. Holy mother, thanks for the 22 gamer. Appreciate it. Yo, Rax, thanks for the 4 years. Welcome back. Appreciate the gamer. Thank you. Shay, thanks for the 25 as well. Yeah. Kyle messaged me last night asking me about my hours on Tree Simulator 2. Yeah, there's a game called Tree Simulator where you can be a tree, and then you can invite your friends, and you can have a whole lobby of up to like 20 trees, and you can sit around and be trees together. And then I think there was like things you can do where you can like affect the environment around you, and you can make like a cinematic camera that circles around you and your tree friends. And sometimes you can spawn up as a rock, I think too. I'm pretty sure that when you're playing multiplayer Tree Simulator, sometimes you're not even a tree. Sometimes you'll spawn up and you'll just be a rock, which is also kind of cool, right? Like you can just be different things in the environment. It's kind of sick. And yeah, man, I have like 12 hours in it. Yeah. Like there's definitely been a few times that me and my friends were like, fuck it, let's go play Tree Sim, and then we're trees. You don't do anything. You just sit there and are a tree, but like it's still pretty sick. Oh wait, did they change this? Oh wait, that's right. This map got like an update or something, right? Oh yeah. Wait a minute. Oh shit. Wait, guys. Wait. What other maps got changed? Wait. The new map. Did it actually get its double pallets like taken away or whatever? I was kind of worried about that. I remember on the PTB the double pallets on the new map were gone, and I wanted to see. You know what? I just want to see if this works. Like, how quickly can I recall this now? How does it work? How do you even recall? Wait, I don't see the option for it. Oh wait, no, it's like ticking down. Oh wait, what? Oh, I could just recall Victor right now? What the fuck? Wait, that's so quick? Oh, so it's not like instant, but that's still like very fast, right? Like that wasn't literally instant, but that was pretty fucking close to it. Wait, am I dumb? What? Is there no blood here for some reason? No. Don't use stairs. Stop it. Don't use stairs. Let me stop it. Yeah, I don't. That's still kind of dumb. Like how quickly I was able to down him right there. Like, I feel like you could just pounce people and then like recall instantly, right? Like that's kind of fucking stupid, isn't it? Like that looks kind of fucking stupid. It's 10 seconds plus the cooldown. Yeah, but that's like not very much. Like I feel like a big like downfall of twins was that like if you didn't get a hit with Charlotte, you had to like pounce somebody, have them potentially hold on to Victor for like 45 seconds or some shit, and then like eventually recall him, and then eventually be able to like send him out again. It kind of just feels like now you could just double Victor people still without really losing too much for it. You know what I mean? Which feels kind of nuts. Like, I don't know about that, man. Wait. What's my challenge? Is it just like hit people? And also, I'm immune after hitting someone, right? So like if I kill this Meg here, like even if somebody was here, they couldn't kick me, right? Which is also kind of insane, I'm pretty sure. Yo! I had to try. No, don't kick me. No. Wow, dude, I recovered so quickly too. That's awesome. Like, I'm pretty sure they couldn't kick me even after that miss, right? Like, I'm pretty sure. So, like, if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure, like, this is pretty busted, right? You're lying. I had to check just in case. You're supposed to be immune, but it's bugged and they can kick you anyway. Okay, see, but I think they should be able to kick you. Like, I think them not being able to kick you is kind of silly, to be honest with you. Like, I think they should be able to kick you. Because, yeah, I feel like as twins now, there's like, you almost never have to play as Charlotte. I feel like you can really just Victor it up basically all the time. You know what I mean? Apparently, we didn't save DVD. I mean, we like slightly saved DVD, but like not. Wait, how did he slip by me? I was too little. Apply, you cheeky fucker. I thought Victor was much thicker than he was, but apparently he's not. That's really sad. Do 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 do. I think I have to basic attack people, don't I? Yeah, is there anything else that's bugged? Like, is there... Oh, that was dead hard. I hear Meg. Wait, where was she? I heard her, like, really loudly. Oh, wait. Oh, you can go out here now. And there's blood here. Yeah! Wait, no, let me out. Oh, wait, I could just drop... Oh, my God, she's right here with fucking whatchamacallit. Holy shit, she's got whatchamacallit, and she's right there. Thank God I didn't actually make that jump out the window. Wait, hold on. Can I get one of those, like, Lynxy-inspired pounces? Yeah, I mean, this killer is just the same but stronger, right? Like I feel like I'm just the same but stronger now, yeah? Like, I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. Don't power struggle me, dude. Don't do it. Don't do it to me, man. Did they kick him? I missed it. What happened? What happened to my boy? What happened to my beautiful baby boy? I guess they did. I guess they did kick him. Like, even here, I kind of want to see. Like, if I find this injured guy and, like, pounce him right beside the non-injured guy, they can't do anything about it, right? They have to just be sad? Why am I struggling to fucking track blood so much right now? What's wrong with me? Well, the other guy's not even here. But if he was, I don't think it would matter. Also, like, all the baseline buffs of, like, faster, like you get, like, faster, like, switching back and forth. You get faster charging of your pounds. Isn't Victor's move speed a little bit faster by default, too? There's so many, like, baseline buffs as well. Like, I'm pretty sure this killer is just kind of nuts now, right? I wonder if Meg crawled. Oh, yeah, I think she did. I think this was her. Megan! Megan! Dude, the game feels so smooth with the new engine, though. I gotta be honest. The new engine's kind of sick. Like, everything feels so smooth and nice. Do 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 do. He has dead hard though, right? He's just gonna dead hard this, I think. Yeah, that's okay because that's more stacks for my challenge. It's Unreal 5 now, I think so. Yeah. That was kind of greedy, huh? You died of this? I'm loving the changes to Haddonfield. I need to get more of a feel for really like how much is changed because I don't know. I'm not 100%. I need to see what they did to the new map. Like, it feels okay. Like, if Haddonfield's the same as it was on PTB, I think it was like all right. Like, it wasn't terrible, but I don't think it was like amazing either. You know? Oh no, my Victor! No, leave him alone, bots! No. So I just gotta M1 people for my challenge, right? I should probably just M1 these bots to death. I would, you know, I would be very curious to see how Twins plays in like scrims now, though, because I feel like this does feel kind of insane. Like, I don't know how I feel about it. Well, actually, I do know how I feel about it. It feels insane. That's the answer. The answer is that it feels insane. Oh, that's right. This window's like closed now. Oh wait, no, it's like one or the other, right? That's so interesting. Interesting. Hi, Loki. What up? This The buddy system doesn't work anymore? I mean, if the buddy system doesn't work, then nothing works, does it? Like, isn't that the only thing you can do against twins, basically? Like, if you're saying the buddy system doesn't work, doesn't that basically just mean that there's no counterplay? Like, that's essentially what you're getting at then, yeah? Dashing Lord, so 29, welcome back, gamer. I mean, not no counterplay, but like very little then, right? I guess we'll kill the bots and maybe Meg will get out. I don't know. Don't matter to me. Boon Unbreakable and Boon Circle of Healing? Okay, but like in like a competitive setting, what would be the counterplay? Like, I don't think bringing a certain perk is really a viable counter, right? Like, what if you just don't have that perk? Are you just dead every time you don't have that perk? Like obviously Power Struggle is still insane too, right? Like Power Struggle is always going to be insane against his against this killer too. But like, I don't think perks being counters is really like a viable option for counterplay. Like, I feel like you need like gameplay counters. You know what I mean? Pray you get 2 to 3 Genstun before you die, and then your killer can get a better result. So basically, I mean, do they seem S tier? Like, I don't know. Like, to me, I don't want to like jump to conclusions, but based off like just seeing this initial, like, just seeing how fast you can recall after a Victor hit, it does kind of feel like they're maybe S tier now. Because I feel like twins were already like pretty strong, right? Like, they were this weird killer where like they did have this like intricate counterplay that if you knew how to do it, you could really shut down twins hard. But it was like difficult, and also if like they started to snowball at all, it would start to get like harder and harder, and sometimes you could just still get like huge results. Whereas now I feel like I don't even like, does that even exist? Like, I don't know. Like, can even good survivor teams like do much? I don't know. Maybe. Hard to say. Now they are stronger Chucky with less cooldown. Sure. I mean, I don't know. Comparing the different killers like that's always a little bit weird. Because obviously, like, they're not Chucky, but like, I kind of get what you're saying, maybe, sort of. I don't know if I would say they're, you know what, maybe. Because like, Chucky is like guaranteed hit, and then you go into cooldown, and then you wait for your cooldown to come back, and then it's another guaranteed hit, right? So if you're saying like that, then kind of, because Victor's basically guaranteed damage, and then you can recall him after 10 seconds, and then maybe you have to wait like 10 more or something to for his cooldown to come back or something, I don't know, and then you just get more guaranteed damage over and over and over again, right? It's just a lot of guaranteed damage. So like maybe. Meow meow. Yo, okay, it's cool. Thanks for 200 bits. Said hello, OhTofu in chat. Since you're pretty knowledgeable about Dead by Daylight, I've been having an issue where I can't join any matches at all after the update. Any info would help. I mean, man, hey, I mean, I know a little bit about the game, but I'm not really sure. Oh, wait, I have like a bazillion blood points. I didn't even realize. Oopsie. I don't know that, bro. I don't know about tech support though. I can't help you with tech support. I'm sorry. I feel like maybe just Google it. Maybe if someone in chat's running into the same issue, then they can help you out. But I don't know. I've not heard of anything like that, so I'm not sure myself. I couldn't tell you, man. 300k in the store? I didn't get that, no. But I'll have to go take a look. Did you hear about the World Cup for DVD? I did. I actually just posted on Twitter about it before I went live. Yeah. I think it's a great idea, dude. It's something that me and Hens have been kind of like loosely talking about for a long time. I love the concept of it. I think it's interesting too, because I think there's actually a lot of countries that are like... Oh, it's right here. We're rich! Oh my god, we're rich! Anyway, I think there's a lot of countries that will actually put up like really good fights, right? Like if there was a World Cup as in like a Nations Cup, right? As in like the teams are based off of, you know, the place where they live or where they're from. I guess it also depends on the rules of how you do it, right? Like for instance, like someone like Nightlight who like is Polish and grew up in Poland but like now lives in Germany. Would they play for Poland or Germany? I don't know. Either way though, regardless of what rules you do, I think that would still be sick, right? Because obviously there's like really strong countries. I think like USA automatically is going to have a really strong showing. Even like Canada might as well. Although I don't know which NA players are Canada versus USA, I don't know, but like Germany, Spain, Portugal has like at least 3 good players, like 3 insane. Actually, I can't even just say good players. 3 like insanely good players right off the top of my head in Portugal, Spain, Germany, obviously. Like there's a ton of South American countries like Argentina and Brazil that would probably have good showings. So yeah, Dan Rocket and Pedro, yeah, exactly. Like they're all Portuguese. So I feel like if there's just like I don't know like who else, like I don't know every single origin of every single person, so I don't know, but and then even like Romania, like if Xeno can just get like a decent squad around him, Like his killer is going to carry pretty fucking hard, right? So like, I don't know, man. I feel like there's a lot of countries that could. I just don't really know how many players are in each of these countries and stuff. So it's hard to say. Russia is an obvious one, right? Like Russia is like clearly an insane one that's going to have like probably like honestly, I bet Russia can probably field like multiple good teams. Like there might be like 3 Russian teams, to be honest.
Quit Amazon, moved to a new place, got a crazy good offer for a new job to full
I gotta spend points. I gotta spend points. Yo, Baker, thanks for the 62 months, man. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, buddy. Quit Amazon, moved to a new place, got a crazy good offer for a new job. I mean, wait, why is that OhTofu lost though? That's sick, right? That's like Tofu Pog, isn't it? If you got like a good offer for something better, that's fucking sick, dude. Because if so, good for you, man. Yo, good to see you though, dude. Yo, thank you for the support. Appreciate you, my mans. Do you think we should stop people from just signing up with full teams? For example, X9 from US. I don't think, no. I think that would be fine. Like, why? Because also, like, how do you define teams, right? Like, for instance, couldn't you go with like old rosters? Like, look, I don't know if there's like beef there or something, but like, isn't like Petroleum and X9 very similar rosters to like what used to be rosters? Like, what if like for instance, like, what if you just got like old Petroleum back together? You know what I mean? Or something. Like, I don't know. I feel like that's a hard thing to really restrict. Because I feel like people move around teams a lot. So you'd have to be going based off of like current teams that are signed up in other tourneys or something. I don't know. But no, I don't really know if that's 100% necessary. I think it's fine, maybe. I think that maybe would be the only issue though, is that like, for instance, like X9 just won the most recent tournament that we saw, right? So like, I feel like having them being able to play in that cup with the exact same roster that they just won a tournament with against people that can't play with their normal teams is like definitely a little, yeah, like I don't know, I can kind of see it, you know what I mean? Like I can see it a bit. I'll just get us pay to win and I'll die on this this small hill. I've heard people saying it's like more silent or something. I don't know. I don't really know much about it. I'll have to try it and see. Don't vault a window as killer, for Christ's sake. Wait, why? Wait, hold on. Give me more info on that. Why? Why should I not be vaulting a window, for Christ's sake? Massive rubber banding. Really? Interesting. I feel like Ariando and X9 would dominate. Yeah, right? Yeah, I mean, I agree. And even like Trauma, right? Like, dude, I mean, honestly, like, okay, I don't know like how performances are for these teams and like other leagues and stuff. Like, I really only watched like the tourney that we casted or whatever, hens. But I feel like Trauma was like right there, dude. Like, Ariando is obviously extremely dominant too, but I feel like Trauma like legitimately seemed like a top 3, top 4 team to me. I think like, again, like even against X9, they like actually almost beat X9 in the corners, and X9 went on to win the whole thing. Like, Trauma looks really fucking good to me, man. So I feel like Trauma, Ariandel, and Trauma is like a full Russian, right? So Trauma, Ariandel, and X9 would all 3 just be like insane, I think. And then yeah, beyond that, it's like, how do you, like, can you really compete much outside of that? I don't know. I think limiting to a max of 2 players from each team is the best move. See, that's interesting. It just feels like that would be like, it feels like it might be a little difficult to like enforce. You know what I mean? Because like, for instance, like I'm pretty sure Wispy is signed up for Tremor for like DVD League, right? So like, would you consider that? I mean, I know that's not their main roster. Are you just going off of like basically what their main roster is? As opposed to like, you know, fill-ins in like other leagues and stuff. Like, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of like little nuance to that where people might get a little like annoying about the rules. But I don't know. I guess if you just do it at your own discretion, maybe you can just figure it out, I guess. It just seems like it might be a bit of a pain in the ass. Who you put in blood points in whenever you finish Larry? Probably either Billy or Wesker. I think Billy and Wesker are the other 2 that I'm going to be leveling up slowly. Oh yeah, Blight. I got to try new Blight. Oh yeah, how's Blight feel? You can't hug tech anymore, right? And like Collision's fucking whack or something? Does he feel awful? Yeah, main as it. Okay, like I guess in main roster, because yeah, that would make sense. Like I feel like, for instance, like Wispy is signed up for Tremor in DVD League, but I think that's mostly because a lot of X9 members are banned from DVD League, right? Like I think Note might still be banned from there, so like they literally can't use their main roster. So I think Wispy's just like filling in for another team, I believe. So like I think that's the reason why. But I think like everybody knows that like Wispy isn't like actually on Tremor, right? Like that's not like their genuine roster. So I feel like if you kind of just use that kind of logic, where we're like, okay, sometimes people will like fill in for teams or whatever, but those aren't like the genuine rosters, you know what I mean? And I think you could probably make it work with that. Yeah. I still feel like the same regions are going to do well though, right? Like I don't know, like I feel like Russia can probably mix and match. Like I still feel like even if you mix and match players, it feels like Russia could probably still put out like 3 teams that are all going to be really fucking strong. Like I feel like they have like that many players that they could probably put out like 2 or 3 teams that are all going to be contenders, which is kind of insane. And like, but I mean, I guess that's still cool though, right? I think as long as it's as long as it's like a like mix and match of players, it would still be interesting. Like regardless, I think. All right, let's try this new Huntress. Not with this, not with that build though. Sure, this is just a bunch of ore reading. Sure, why the fuck not? Wait, what's this do now? Haste. I don't want that. Babushka? I don't know. What do you even run on this killer anymore? I don't know. Sure, whatever, it's fine. Do. Tourney, but everyone's put into a team via solo queue for him. Well, I mean, I think there has been tourneys that are like draft tournaments that are kind of like that, but instead of it being random, like you draft players. I think Arcade was doing something like that, and maybe a different league too. Even I can't remember who. Bring a Mori. Oh yeah. I've already seen the new Mori, but I'll bring it anyway. Yeah. Great Dodger skin. Would it be weird if I said no? Like I don't particularly love it. I guess I don't hate it. I'm not like, whoa, this is so cool. It's just kind of weird, I guess. I don't know. Like I don't particularly love it, I guess. Have you heard the humming? No, this is my first time playing as it. What about the Japanese teams? Well, I mean, that again, that would be tough because I feel like on top of the Japanese teams, you also got to think about like even like the Australian teams, right? Like there's actually a pretty decently sized comp scene in like in like OCE. And I feel like with those teams, it's tough because at what point does the ping get so high? Like, for instance, like we've had like South America versus Europe a lot, right? With like Sinners like getting like super far in tourneys and shit. But like at what point in like the ping matchup does it get to the point where you're like, okay, this is starting to get unplayable? You know what I mean? Like Australia versus Western world is like that shit is literally like 300 ping. You know what I mean? And I feel like that's kind of getting to like the unplayable part. Wait, what? Like, did I roar whenever I threw that? Did I go blah? Like I feel like I went blah whenever I threw it. Hiya. Wait, the hum is like. Oh, wait, I like roar when I throw hatchets. What the fuck? Wake up, Bill. Wait, even when I pull. Wait, that went over his head? Even when I pull the hatchet, I'm like, bleh, bleh. Everyone's AFK. Yay. Do. Oh, that didn't land. I gotta reload. What the fuck are they doing, dude? Game is super stuttery at the moment. Yeah, it feels pretty rubber bandable, yeah. Over 250 is 100% unplayable. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why, like, that's why I'm feeling like I don't know, like including people like from Australia or even like, you know, like Japan or whatever. It does feel kind of. Well, let's do the Mori, I guess. It's so slow. Like, why do I take so long to do things? Oh God, why's my tongue out? Yo, she Kobe'd. I love how this guy's just chilling right here. You're not wrong though. You are pretty quiet. Like Huntress usually goes like, yeah, whenever she pulls up a hatchet, and this guy just goes. Wait, that was the idea. He goes. I can't make the sound. Hold on. Hold on. How do you do that? He's like, oh. I don't know how to do the sound. It's hard. It's like quiet, but it's like a quiet deep. I can't do it. I can't do it. But he's really quiet. Okay, he doesn't do the Hunter's thing. Hunter's goes like, yeah, like she does like a whole ass grunt. You know what I mean? This motherfucker is silent as shit. Yeah, it's like dog. Yeah, it's like dog snortling. I don't. It's weird. Are you? Wait, where did you? Are you guys healing over here somewhere? Like in there, maybe? I can't tell. No? Or no? Dude. Oh, that's right. Wait, extra wind up means I gotta hold that for less long. Shit. Wow, arc shots are actually very difficult with that. Are you just gonna? You stay quiet for a sec so we can hear the lullaby? No, I actually can't stay quiet. No. It's just the same lullaby, but it just sounds deeper. Instead of it just sounds like it's like a dude humming it instead of a girl humming it. I don't know. Oh, that's by the window, yeah? No, just eat the hatchet. Why can't I see her aura this whole time? What's happening? Was that just barbecue with lethal? Wait, that's insane. Oh no, that was probably Gearhead. Damn, she actually didn't go for a long time. Bill's here too. Holy shit. Well, you guys said don't vault windows, right? Wait, that felt fine. Is it only sometimes? Dude, everything feels so smooth though. Bruh. Why does everything feel so smooth, man? Unreal Engine's crazy. Dude. Not all killers, really. So only some killers? It feels unreal. Get it? Because that's the name of the engine. Get it? Get it? That's the name of the engine. Are you a fan of System of a Down? The Alex system. Yeah.
Fujama.
Yo, Shy, thanks for the resub. Welcome back. 1 year gamer. Appreciate you. Yeah, the vaults feel fine to me. I don't know. Maybe it's just like a different killer. Maybe Hunters is okay and the other ones aren't. I don't know. That is weird. That one was really quiet. Wait, it has like, I feel like that one was kind of loud, but sometimes he does like that one was real quiet. He feels like he's trying to suppress it, like he's trying to be stealthy. You know what I mean? Way too high and too early. Dude. We get this through the window? Watch how sick that would be. Oh no, that'd have been so sick. What do you want? Do you want Morid next to David? Come here, buddy. Come on over, friendo. Let's do it. Yeah, pay to win skins, baby. Let's go. Regular vote on Wesky. Yeah, on Wesker? Maybe. No, there's actually a massive difference with the new engine. Like, it is actually insane. Like, everything feels ridiculously smoother. Like, it feels like my FPS is actually like lower. Actually, I'm actually not getting my, like, you can see it on the top right, my like FPS counter. Also, these are my filters, haha. But anyway, you can see it's actually not even at 120. It's at like 100, 107, 111. Like, it's not even at like a consistent 120. But everything feels so smooth, like literally so smooth. I mean, like, there is like rubber banding here and there because I think something's wrong with the servers or something, but like, just in terms of like general like camera movement, it feels fucking amazing. I don't know. Yo, Nicky, thanks for the 13 months. Bro, I mean, true. Honestly, truly poetic. Truly. Try to let this Bill live. I feel like he was like actually trying to survive here, and I feel like no one else really was. He's kind of adorable. I like it. I like it. He was AFK though. Yeah, at the beginning, but then he actually was like trying, you know? Like, he was unhooking people, he was doing gens. Those gamers didn't have to quit, bro. Like, they could have just kept trying. Yo, sometimes you AFK for a minute, you know what I mean? Sometimes like you gotta take a pee and then, you know, your pee turns into a poop or something, you know? Or sometimes maybe the Domino's guy shows up at the door or something. I don't know. Something, shit happens, you know what I mean? Shit happens. He AFK'd for a second. It happens, dude. It's fine. I think the other people giving up are kind of much worse than he is. Like, I feel like it's fine. Yo, JT, what up, man? You think Spectator's smoother too? Probably not. Let's be real. Probably not at all, no. Spectator's probably still awful, if I had to guess. I thought they probably gave up because of his AFK, though. Yeah, but still, that's some pussy shit. You don't have to give up just because someone's AFK. Like, bro, just keep trying. Like, I'm sorry, but like it sucks that the guy was AFK for 10 seconds. But it's not even like I killed him either. Like, I literally didn't even kill the guy. I left him alone. Like if he was AFK and then I like downed him, carried him the whole way to basement, and then like killed him or something, then maybe. But I left him alone, dude. It's fine.
My really likes you.
You know what I mean? It's cool, dude. It's cool. Yo, Direct, thanks for the 5 months, man. Welcome back. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Wait, didn't you ask me to wish your girlfriend a happy birthday or something recently, or say hi? And I thought it was a D's Nuts joke. Was that the same scenario that I'm remembering? But hey, I appreciate the reset, man. Hey, I hope that you also like me. And thank you guys for chilling. Thank you guys for vibing, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the resub, dude. Where does Bill go? I think I'm just gonna kick it and let him get a door. But if he, for some reason, doesn't open a door, then I guess fuck him, you know? Dude, the game feels so smooth. Like, this is actually crazy. This guy's lullaby sounds more like Makote singing it. Whoops, that's not the right thing. Maybe, you know, maybe. It's a little too raspy, I think, to be Matthew Cote, you know? It's got that like raspiness to it. Yeah, I don't think Matthew has the he doesn't quite have the rasp. Like I feel like this guy's been like smoking for the past like 20 years, you know? And he's like, let me sing you a lullaby. Come here, let me sing you a lullaby. Whereas I feel like Matthew Cote has like a much smoother voice, you know? Oh wait, my keybinds. Oh wait, someone told me about this. Wait, I had a keybind where like hitting E would like put my camera straight up for orbitals, but I can't. It doesn't work anymore. Wait, does that mean my crouch keybind for survivors reset too? And apparently you can't like change them or something? Is that a thing? Dude, this guy's just not even gonna try to get out, is he? He's just gonna die. Okay, never mind. He's out. Uh-oh. Did I get this? Sick, dude, sick. Bum 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 ba-na-na-na. All right, GG. Let me go turn in this challenge. We'll keep going. We will keep it going. Yeah, interesting skin though. I don't know. You can change them back. They just went to default for me. Interesting. I heard people talking about how they couldn't change them for some reason. I couldn't change mine, but restarting fixed it. Really? I think as long as you're able to turn them back, then I think that's all that matters. Damage 2 different generators as the artist. Oh wait, whose tome is this? Artist and who? Wait, where's Zarina? Zarina. Is that what it is the whole time? Is there like another? Isn't there usually like a third killer or something? Or is that just sometimes? I'm too stupid with tomes. I don't know. Yeah, mine's not working. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. So wait, you said restarting your game fixed it? Let me try. Usually on the third page it switches. Interesting. Yeah, let me see if restarting the game will fix it, because that's not good. Or maybe you got to do it in game or something. It's interesting that we can always tell now who brought which offering. Wait, is that a thing? Wait, wait, why is that a thing? Is it did they change something about the escape screen? Resubby wubby. Press escape during a match. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Yo, Shay, what up? 56 months gamer. Welcome back. Thank you for the support, buddy. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Check game menu. Yeah. Will do. What's up, Pandem? It's going okay, man. I think so far. I mean, Twins feels kind of nuts, right? I was definitely worried about this. Twins feels really insane. I wonder if they're gonna like actually address that, or if they're just gonna kind of let it go. Because I do feel like the Twins changes are a little dumb. Like, I think they could have literally just made like the swapping speed faster, and I think that's literally it. They could have just done that and done nothing else, and I think that would have been fine. I think all the changes to like recalling Victor manually are a little bit insane. Yeah, they're mega OP. Yeah, I think so too. I was saying that even before. Oh yeah, Blight. I gotta play Blight. That's right. I think that was the next thing I wanted to try. True. Yeah, it definitely seems a little much though. Like it feels a little much to me. Before I do that, I gotta spend some blood points. I'm almost at the cap still, so let me keep power leveling Singularity. Sorry, I'm just gonna play some ads and get get some of these blood points out of the way. So just give me a minute. So let me get this done real quick. I played one game with Twins. There was a 4-man slug in like 3 minutes, and the TTV I was playing against was unhinged in endgame chat. I mean, when are they not unhinged though? You know what I mean? But no, that's pretty funny though. Yeah, no, it's pretty funny. I mean, I ran into a Ply in my match. He was solo queue, so he didn't really have much of a team, but even still, like, I think if I ran into a Ply as like any other killer, right? Like even Blight, which I'm about to queue up as next. If I ran into a Ply as Survivor when I'm playing Blight, he would probably juice the fuck out of me if I was gonna be real. Like he's definitely better than me at the video game, you know? But like as Twins, it's just so fucking stupid. Like I literally just killed him instantly because Twins is fucking busted his shit right now. Like I just victored him and then recalled him and then victored him again and then he just died. It's just like, oh, okay. Like it felt really stupid. I'm actually I'm kind of glad that Apply was in that game because I think it was a good showcase of why the fuck it's stupid. Like he realistically is a better player than me and should have been able to shit on me as most killers, but it's just, I don't know. It's just dumb. Have you watched the Fallout TV show? Kind of. So I had some friends that were watching it, and I kind of just hopped in on like episode 3, and they just like filled me in on what happened in the first few episodes. So I watched like the final 3, and I don't know. It was like okay. I didn't hate it. Like it was cool to see things happen in the Fallout universe. You know what I mean? So like I like that aspect of it, I guess. But it wasn't like, I don't know, it wasn't like amazing. It was just kind of okay. It felt like it ended at a weird time. I think that's my one complaint. I feel like it's like when the season ended, I was like, wait, really? Like this is just where it's ending? Like it's just gonna end like this? Like that's weird. I feel like that was really my only complaint. Everything about that, everything else I think was fine. Jumping into the finale of a show, bro. It was I missed half of the episodes. It wasn't the finale. I missed 3 and I watched 3. It's not that big of a deal, you know. I don't really feel like I needed the context that much anyway. I felt like I was pretty caught up. I felt like I had the gist of it, you know. Do.
It's full out.
What's your B? 6 to 3 sub. Welcome back, motherfucking 46 months gamer. Thank you. Appreciate you, bud. Welcome back in. Sure. Yes, perfect. Yeah, sure. There's 8 in total? Wait, really? I thought there was 6. Am I just misremembering? Well, I hope not, because that means that means I would have missed like 5 episodes. If that's the case, then maybe I did miss too much. That's kind of a lot. That's a lot of episodes to miss. I thought there was only 6 though. Don't remember when there were like 20 episodes per season and shows could have like character development? Good times. Yeah, those are good times. I remember back when like everything media-wise was better. You know, music, TV shows, movies, you know. Ah, yeah, back in the day when literally everything was better. I kind of miss when I can go on the internet and like watch things and not have everything just be like faked staged videos or like clickbait nonsense or like rage bait. Those were good times, you know what I mean? Yeah, back in the day the internet was better. That's right, it was better. Do you think Distortion should start off with no stacks? I don't think it should start off with no stacks, but I think you could realistically say that Distortion could maybe start out with 1 stack and be fine. Like, I still think Distortion should have 1 stack to counter Lethal, right? Otherwise, Lethal is just always getting perfect value every single time. You know what I mean? But I feel like Distortion starting out with 1 stack and then either I think, okay, I think starting out with 1 stack and then either A, charging slower, or B, charging maybe only when you're in chase and no other time would actually be interesting. The thing about the thing about distortion charging too is it's very weird, because I feel like if you're going against like a killer that has like either like a small tear radius or like no tear radius, it feels like you just don't really get that many charges, right? Like obviously it charges in chase still, which I don't even know if that's like if that's supposed to be a thing or if it's bugged. I don't know, but like it does feel weird. Because, like, if you're playing against, like, a Wesker, for instance, you're going to get a fuck ton of distortion. Whereas if you're playing against, like, I don't know, like a Wraith or something, you might not. What if there was 5 stacks and you can't get them back? That's how it used to be. Well, I mean, there wasn't 5, but back in the day, there used to be, it was, like, 3 stacks and you couldn't get them back, I think, right? Or was it 4? I can't remember. But it used to be like that, where you couldn't, like, recharge them. And then they added that later. I don't know. New shredded notes is very nice. Wait, what's new about shredded notes? Oh, it's just they don't have, it doesn't have a downside. It's just recharge. That's kind of sick. But then again, you got to give up speed though. I mean, I guess you could do. Oh, wait, I mean, shredded notes plus like eerie blade tag would be insane, right? But I don't want to do that dumb shit. Fuck that. I think it's functionally okay for perks to be better / worse versus different killers like that. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But I still feel like, I don't know, maybe charging and chase would just be better overall no matter what. Because I feel like that would force distortion users to have to, like, engage in chase at least sometimes. But I don't know. Didn't they buff the base kit rush recharge too? I don't know. Did they? I'm not 100%. I don't think they did, but I'm not sure. I mean, I didn't even know that they removed the downside to shredded notes, so maybe I just don't know. I have no idea. Did you see the Blight HUD update? No. They changed how the display works. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what you guys are talking about. I guess I'll probably see in here. Dude. Oh, God, everything feels so smooth, dude.
Oh, it's my first time.
Wait, what's my... Oh, it was like pissing off crows, right? Dude. Collision doesn't feel too bad, right? I was kind of the opinion that, like, because of the new... Oh, wait, you see, like, every... Wait, that's new, right? Because I'm pretty sure before it was, like, 1 bar for, like, all of them or something, right? Whoa. That was, like, a lag. I went to rush there, and that shit... I just, like, naturally almost went for a hug tech. You can't do that anymore, that's right. Okay, all right. That's weird. I think that's gonna take a little bit of, like, mental, like... thinking about. I like naturally almost went to just hug tech that real quick, and then I was like, wait a minute, you can't do that anymore. Do. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that you used to like slowly fill up 1 bar for all 5 rushes, right? Huh, that's actually super awkward. Like, not being on hug tech there makes that super awkward. See, I'm actually probably going to be super dog with Blight because I feel like I crutched a lot on hug tech to get me better bump logic. Because I, like, generally speaking, was not that great with bump logic. Or at Blight in general. Like, I'm just not a great Blight player. So I feel like this is actually going to be pretty tough for me without being able to hug. Yo, Tater Talk Astro, thanks for buying Meghead a sub, by the way. Appreciate that, gamer. Thank you. Huh. Time for Blight Bootcamp 2 Electric Boogaloo. I don't know if I care enough to learn Blight anymore, to be honest with you. Whoa. That was the... Dude, it felt like I was getting hugged... Or it felt like I was getting window teched even though I wasn't. Yo, oh my God, I see what you guys are saying about that. Wow, that is rough. Whoa. Okay, yeah, I was trying to like slide and do a flick there, and you like can't do that anymore either. That's pretty awkward. Okay. That's such a good setup. Like that tile into that, like that pallet into that window is actually pretty brutal. Especially if I can't hug. Bro, let me around the corner, man. Holy. I think it's male killers. Ah, they're on their old different gendered fucking people and act differently kick again, huh? Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Oh, I'm probably gonna get saved here. No, I'm just kidding. We're good. Oh, they did a bunch of gens down here. Yeah, it just feels a bit like... It feels like normally you're able to like slide, kinda, you know? And then like flick. Like I feel like you can't really do big flicks anymore, right? At least on most places. I feel like you have to go to like a very specific area where you have like somewhere that has rough collision. Pretty sure I can just walk her down here. That still worked though. I think that chest kind of did me that favor. Look at your recharge as you rush. Oh, you're saying before it goes into fatigue. Oh. Oh, you're right. It does. Wow. I never looked down there. That's kind of weird. Cause like, I feel like, why would you look there? Like you're in the middle of chasing somebody. Aren't you going to be like looking at the chase? Like, I feel like I wouldn't be looking there mid chase. I would be looking at like who I'm chasing. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of cool or whatever, but like... Oh, she kept going this way. Interesting. I thought she would path towards the pallet, but she just never did. Do. Shows how far you can rush too. Oh, like mid rush, does it go down as well? Oh, it does. What the fuck? Oh, wait a minute. It just gives a ton of information. It's like every aspect of the power, it has like a bar that shows you things. That's crazy. What the fuck? That's kind of wild. What is that? What? Let me through, man. Oh, that was terrible. I didn't like that at all. I hated that. I literally didn't have enough rushes to follow up with that because of all those fucking dumb fumbles. Like, holy, dude. That was horrible. Are you not going to pre-vault? Oh, you're nuts. I can't really bump logic this because... Well, I guess I can. Don't you look down to see your billy charges or your chainsaw? Kind of. Even that, I feel like you play by feel a lot of the time. Like, sometimes kind of, yeah. Like, I think you get, like, a general idea, but you could also kind of, like... I feel like that's also kind of, like, in the center of your screen. So even if you're not fully looking at it, you can kind of just, like, side-eye it. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to, like, put... Oh, my God. That's so awkward, dude. You don't have to, like you can kind of just, like, see it out of your peripherals, right? Whereas with this one, I feel like you really have to look, like, the whole way down in that corner to see it, you know? You can't really just, like, peripheral it. Blight feels kind of awkward now, but I also feel like I was never really that good of a Blight, so, like, I don't really know if it matters. I don't know if it matters if I think Blight's awkward, because I've never been good at this killer, you know? But it definitely feels like sometimes I'm, like, bumping on shit where I'm like, huh? Like, it almost feels like even just, like, going through doorways sometimes feels, like, kind of awkward. Yo, please. Like, what the fuck? Like, am I actually bumping that? That's crazy. Valkyrie, what up? That hard? Yeah. I was gonna bait it, but I was like, eh. About to get hard ratio to spirit. Help. Wait, is that some kind of way of saying that you're gonna get shit on in game? Can you get ratioed in game of DBD? This guy just bail. I don't even know, dude. Oh, I was gonna go for a big flick, but you can't. You literally can't. You just bump instead. Fuck. It's like so hard to do anything as this killer right now. Like, I feel like you have to just have like the most tame, like, I bump perfect I use simple geometry and I get hit. And if you do anything other than that, it's just like no. I just like the term. Hey, that's fair. That's fair. So what you're saying is that you got Twitter brain because you know, hey, it happens, man. Ooh, that's a little bit greedy, eh? Hey, you got dead hard though there, don't you? Eh? Oh, you got a dead hard there, don't you? Eh? Oh, don't you, bud? Oh, you got some dead hard there, don't you know? Oh, I'm gonna kick that jet and probably get blast mine there, don't you know? Oh, just kidding there, bud. I guess you don't have it. Oh, you hate to see it there, don't you know? So you have to swing before you flick? Well, you can't really like. I think you just have to go for the flick like sooner. Like you can't really like set it up as much. I guess maybe is it. Like I don't know. It's just a bit awkward, I think, because again, I'm not like super experienced on Blight, but I feel like the little bit that I have played him, it just feels like weird compared to what I know, I guess. Dude, oh, there's two gamers here, but my rushes are still recharging. Like that's so awkward because I can't just do it on my second rush. I gotta wait for my third. It's so weird. My eyes! What's up, Nesquik? How's it going, gamer? Hello, hello. Dude. I think Blight's like fourth now. Really? I don't think he's that weak. I think I'm just bad at him. Like I'm willing to bet that if you give Blight players some time to like adjust and kind of like relearn all this shit, I think he'll be fine. Like I don't think he's like particularly weak or anything. Like I think he's okay. It's just gonna take some time to adjust to like not being able to hug tech and things like that. You know what I mean? Oh, I aimed it wrong. I'm bad. For some reason, I thought that was an LT wall. Like, I thought she was going towards, like, the vault of a T. So I tried to go really, really fast to make sure I can get her before she actually made the vault. But it was not an LT vault at all. It wasn't even slightly that. Not even a little bit. He's an A tier, but still top 3. What? You guys don't think he's S tier? Really? Bro, you guys are smoking. Well, I don't know what you guys are smoking, but fucking share some. This killer is definitely still S tier. Like, what the fuck are you guys on about? He is not A tier. There's no way. I think, like, again, like, shit like this is kind of awkward. And I feel like maybe it's just going to take some time for people to adjust, right? Because, like, whatever the fuck that is, like, I can't play that at all now, apparently. Like, that's kind of awkward. Because, like, but that's, like, just, like, new collision and me just not really being used to it. Oh, the patience. Like, even here, I can't hug tech in. Which is a bit awkward, but it's not like the end of the world, you know what I mean? He has no viability to indoor maps? I wouldn't say he has no viability. You just have to run people down a lot and go for more safe rushes. That's not really no viability. That's just less fun. You know what I mean? But I think that's still pretty viable. Like, I would still even heavily disagree with that a lot. Spirit over Blight? I'm totally not biased at all. I mean, I think he might be closer to Spirit now, but I would also argue that Spirit's S tier as well. So, like, even that's not really saying much, in my opinion. Double speed, not S tier. Really? Really? I'm actually very surprised so many people are saying that. Actually, no, I'm not. It's the DBD community. Never mind. I'm actually not surprised at all. I take it back. I was going to say I'm surprised, but then again, I'm not surprised. I think everyone's going to say that Blight's on S tier right now, but give it like a month and I guarantee you everyone's going to be right back on saying that Blight's S tier again. Because, yeah, you guys are crazy. I don't know. This killer is still definitely S tier. How you pop a gen 3 times? Wait, what? I don't know what he's saying. I have no idea what this gamer is saying. Missed my first Dead Hard 2 was not about the press E. I don't know what they're saying. I don't know what they're getting at. I don't know. Oh, like miss a skill check. Oh. Yeah, Rob, it's playable. There is a little bit of lag, but it's not that bad. It's not the end of the world. It's just like it's like there's definitely like a little bit, but it's, I don't know. It's not like it's unplayable. It's just like a bit annoying at times. I don't know. I've honestly barely noticed it. It's like here and there, but it's not really the end of the world. Nurse and Billy are the only S tiers right now. Really? Really? Hey man, whatever you guys want to think. I ain't gonna argue, dude. Whatever you guys want to think. I think there's currently 5 S tiers. Because I think twins can probably be moved into S tier right now too. Like unironically. I think right now, it's like, not in really any particular order, but it's like Nurse, Billy, Blight, Spirit, Twins. I think those 5 are all S tier, honestly. I mean, I think maybe you can, I don't know, Twins you can maybe argue because like, to be fair, Twins does get pretty hard countered by like certain builds, but I feel like you have to have like very specialized builds. Like if you have like specialized builds towards Twins, then she gets completely dumpstered. Like if the survivors have like a bunch of like boon exponentials and like, you know, flip-flop power struggle or whatever the fuck, like if they're running a bunch of shit like that, then yeah, you might get cucked. But like, I feel like, who the fuck runs that, first off? And second off, like, it's very rare that you're going to run into an entire squad running that kind of stuff. Because even just like 1 or 2 people having that kind of stuff isn't going to be enough to like hard counter you. You know what I mean? So, yeah, no, I think I would put Twins S tier. Guy next release up 35 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. It said Elk goes humph. True, he does go humph. That's a good point. For the people buckle up, yeah, but isn't that like insane against every character? Like, I don't really think that's that much more insane with like Twins than anybody else, to be honest with you. I think that's just insane against every character, basically. And even that, I still don't actually. I think for the people buckle ups actually could be kind of throwing against Twins. If anything, I think just buckle up alone might be good, but like for the people buckle up's kind of dumb because then you're just like, you get 10 seconds of endurance, but if you just wait out that 10 seconds, especially now that you can't kick Victor, because like Victor also isn't supposed to be able to be kicked after he gets a pounce. So like you can wait out the 10 seconds of endurance, pounce the one injured guy, then immediately pounce the other injured guy, then bam, you have 2 downs. You're basically like giving people 2 downs instead of just 1, which is like really dumb. So even that is like bad against Twins. So like, I don't know. It took Dev like 4 years to do a tier list. Bro, I will do a tier list today. I'll do it today if you guys want, and then I'll fucking turn it in. Because I've been meaning to upload more. I've been meaning to upload more lately. Like it's something I'm planning on doing this week. Is trying to like fit. I'm trying to fit like YouTube time into my schedule because I really want to get back to uploading. So I will literally do a tier list today if you guys want. I'm down. Yo, Alcazar, thank you, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Dude, the tourney was so fun to cast, man. It was so fun. I think you had the correct order. It was Nurse and then Billy. Dude, to be honest with you, would it be crazy to put Billy above Nurse right now? Like, would it be crazy to say that Billy is the best killer in the entire game? I don't think it'd be crazy. I don't know if it's accurate. Like, I'm not going to say 100% that that's a true statement, right? Because it might not be. But I don't think it would be that crazy to say, to be honest with you. Like, I really don't. I don't think it's that wild. Like, Billy puts up crazy results and can snowball, like, any game into, like, a 4K at any point. Right? Like, I feel like if you get a killer that's playing like very heavy like macro too, right? Like if you imagine a killer playing the way that like a killer would play in like scrims with like Billy, all it takes is like one little fuck up from the survivors and like everything is instantly just like over. You know? I feel like that might unironically be an opinion, dude. Like I'm not even joking. Billy's really strong right now. Depends if you're talking about low pro or base kit. I think either one, to be honest with you. Like I think with low pro, I think it's definitely like I think with low pro, Billy is undeniably #1. But I think even without low pro, again, the one thing is that he's a little bit map dependent, right? Like I think maybe the like map dependency might affect him a little bit. You know what I mean? Because yeah, like it might be like yeah, well. You know, he would be, but like also like if you get like a really rough indoor map or something, then you kind of get cucked or whatever. Maybe like maybe you can justify that. But honestly, I don't even think he's that like I feel like Nurse is kind of the same way. Like if you get Nurse on something like Larry, she's not exactly the best, right? Like you have to make a bunch of predictions. It like makes her power like very much weaker too. Like I don't think Billy is that much more map dependent than a killer like Nurse, for instance. You know what I mean? So like, I don't know. I don't think it's that crazy. Yeah, I think like again, I'm not saying that like with confidence 100% Billy's #1, okay? Like I'm not trying to say that. Cuz again, it's very debatable and I'm not 100% sure on it. But I feel like you could make that argument and I don't think it'd be like for instance, if you try to say like, "No guys, I think Freddy Krueger's #1." I'd be like, "Okay, you're fucking insane. Like what are you even saying? Like that's literally just an insane opinion. Like what are you even going on about, right?" Like but I don't think saying Billy's #1 is like literally insane. Like I think it's a somewhat reasonable thing to say. You know what I mean? Again, whether it's actually accurate or not, I don't know. But I think you're at least not absurd for like suggesting the idea of it. You know what I mean? That was way too aggressive. Because again, you can kind of argue that like with Nurse, even with her dominating every chase, hypothetically, if the survivors just kind of have like clean macro, as long as you just like, especially if it's like a big map, right? You get like you're on like a big map. If you just kind of have like clean macro and just die in the right spots or whatever, it's like very hard for Nurse to do much, right? Like with Billy, it's like no man. If you start snowballing, you're basically just fucking dead. You know what I mean? I tried to flick, but there was a tree where I was trying to flick. That's a little awkward. That's a little bit awkward. Can I actually vault his demo, or is it going to be all buggy? That was too late. I think that actually might have worked if I did it a little bit better timed. Fuck. I tried to hit him with the bing bam slam goddamn, but he didn't fall for it. To be honest, I think the best Billy player versus the best Nurse player, the Billy would have better results more often. Agreed. I agree, man. Hey, you know, I should get on this before Hens does, bro. I feel like Hens is gonna be all over this, but I feel like we should do a showcase or something. We should grab like the best Billy players and the best Nurse players and throw them on a bunch of different maps and settings and fucking see how they do, honestly. Because you know, honestly, that feels like a good test. This feels like exactly the kind of thing Hens is gonna do. So let me steal the idea and do it before he can. Easy peasy. Better yet, let's just duo do it. Hens, are you still here? Let's just fucking duo this one, man. Like honestly, I kind of want to see. Remember when we were comparing Billy to Bubba? True. Before Billy got his fucking giga buff. You know what I mean? Will you push aside your laziness for this? Yes, I'm trying to get more into YouTube shit, man. I'm not joking. I'm trying. I really want to. It's been a big, like, it's like my current biggest goal in terms of like, I don't know, day-to-day shit for myself is that I want to do more YouTube stuff. Like I unironically would be so down. Dude. Wait, is this the guy that's unhooked? It is. You're gonna contact them? They're gonna say they're busy working for Heads. You mean the killer players? True. I'm gonna hit up like the best like Billies and Nurses I know, and they're gonna be like, yeah, sorry, already doing it for Hens, man. At that point, I could just go to Hens and be like, please involve me in showcase, please, please. Tofu yet again taking Hens' hard work and just cashing in on it, just like the tournaments. Here he goes again. Oh, I shouldn't have sent that. That was stupid. I actually zoned him from the window really well, but then I just full sent that like a fucking idiot. That's pretty good pathing. DMR or Night Later Laser? Yeah, exactly. Or even like, or like even Xeno's Billy is super insane. Dan seemed like he was pretty insane on Billy. There seems like there's plenty of insane Billy players, right? I don't know how you figure out who the best one is, but I feel like Xeno makes a pretty good case for it. Dan made a pretty good case for it. With Nurse, I think there's plenty you can go with, right? Like Nightlight, you know? But even Xeno there as well, right? Like, I don't... By the way, great job setting up that Tony. Thank you. That was all me. That was all me, and definitely not Hens and his staff. That was all me, baby. I all the hard work there. Yep. Yep, that was all me. Yep. All me, baby. All me. Yep. I think DMR is considered the best. Is he? I don't know how true is that? I really don't know. Because also, like, are we talking like mechanically, or are we talking like in general? Because I feel like sometimes being the best killer mechanically doesn't necessarily mean that you're the best at like winning with the killer. Does that make sense? Like I'm not denying that DMR is an absolute monster, but sometimes I wonder with that kind of thing. Like, are people saying that like DMR can do the craziest shit mechanically, but that doesn't necessarily apply to like, okay, who can get better results or something? You know what I mean? Whereas like, because I mean, maybe that's it too. I don't know. Like, maybe he can. I don't know. Like, I'm not saying this is 100% a thing, but like hypothetically, if we were to put like Xeno's Billy and then DMR's Billy up against like, I don't know, Team Eternal or something, and have them play like 10, 20 games, who on average is gonna get better results, right? Like, I don't know. Like, even if DMR is like super insane, like mechanically, I just don't know if he will like be up there in terms of like results. I mean, dude, I'll take that. That was damage on the entire team. That was pretty sick. I'm down with that. We zonge. Oh, she got much further than I thought. Oh, she's juicing. Hiya. How do we enter Topi's code in raid? I think if you just follow the link, I think it'll like automatically apply. Maybe. I think. Possibly. But why? Head on? What's going on here? Why? Why is this happening? Head on? No? Oh my god, did she just rubber band like 10 feet? What is happening? Did she just throw a flashbang? What the fuck is happening? Bro, she's rubber banding like crazy. Is this the servers or is this her? I guess it might be the servers. I don't know. I think mechanically on New Billy, Numi is best. Pure mechanics. See, that's what I'm saying. That's why, and like, it's so debatable because like obviously Numi is nuts on like any mechanical killer, so you might not be wrong. I know DMR can do some pretty insane shit, but at the end of the day, I think if we were doing a showcase of like what killer is stronger, I feel like instead of just going for like pure mechanics, I feel like we need like the whole package. You know what I mean? Which is why I feel like, yeah, getting those just like super high tier killers that played, you know. I mean, we could also use multiple killer players, I guess, right? Like we could hypothetically, we don't hypothetically have to do just one. Press escape. Oh, so this goes in order from top to from top to bottom. Is that how it works? Oh, interesting. How can I identify who caused the map offering? Actually, legit. Like actually, we can hard camp whoever burnt the fucking RPD offering now. It's sick. I'm with it. I'm on board. Sign me up. Ah! Oh no! Get a couple of Billies and nurses and just have them play a few games a piece. Yeah, like I think that might like unironically be the play. Wait, can I have your med kit? Can I have your med kit? Your med kit. Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Drop the med kit. Drop the goddamn med kit, man. Drop it. Drop the fucking med kit, man. She won't drop the med kit. She won't do it. She won't fucking negotiate. I'm sorry. I tried. She refuses to give anything. You know what I mean? I don't, you know. I tried to do it. Why is the video quality automatically set to 360p when I open the stream rather than 1080p 60? It clearly should be. I think sometimes it'll get set to auto, and like if your internet's a little bit shaky or something, it'll sometimes lower the quality. So yeah, it might just be getting set to auto. I don't know if you can fix that in terms of like making it automatically go to not auto. I don't know. I'm not really sure how that works. All right, our demo daily's done. Nice. I think we also got that archive challenge done too, right? Nice, dude. Nice. Very nice. That's really fucking nice, dude. Super nice. Hey guys, is the off the record bug still there? Like the endurance bug? Hey, David, just tuned in, but do M1s feel off to you after this update? Nah, everything feels pretty good. As a matter of fact, everything feels better. Like the new engine feels amazing. The only thing that doesn't feel as good is like the only thing that doesn't feel as good is like the rubber banding. Like there's a little bit of rubber banding here and there. But other than that, everything feels amazing, honestly. Like I don't have any complaints. Oh, I never bought the Rift, did I? Yo, Bucket Man, what up? Yes, unlock pass. Yes. Yay. Hooray, we did it. Hooray. Buy the Rift bundle. Wait, why? What's the bundle? Do I care about the bundle? All it does is give you more tiers or something, right? Like, I don't think that actually matters, does it? It's unlock instantly 20 tiers. Whoa, crazy. I don't really care about that. I don't give it. I'll just earn the tiers. Like, I play this game all the goddamn time, bro. I'm gonna get the tiers, right? Like, I'm gonna get there. It's fine. It's fine, man. It's fine. How are the twins? Haven't seen anything other than Hens' tweet. They're really dumb. Do you guys want to, do you guys want to see another game as them? They're really dumb. I played one earlier and they seemed really insane. I'm kind of down to try them again just to see, just in case. But they feel really stupid. Like, they feel giga dumb. And again, I'm pretty sure right now they're bugged, and I'm pretty sure that, like, Victor is also supposed to be immune after he lands a pounce no matter what. But I think I was told right now that he can get kicked anyway, which is actually a bug. And I'm pretty sure even with that bug, though, I think twins are still really strong. Yeah, I think they're still fucking dumb as shit at the moment. Yeah. Do you think DS will stay allowed versus tier 2s? I feel like I'd rather verse Dead Hard at this point. Oh yeah, because new Dead Hard, the animation's gone, right? So like new Dead Hard's actually, or sorry, new DS is like genuinely 5 seconds or something, right? I forgot about that too. I don't know, maybe. Good question. Did I get another daily? I didn't. Hi Casey, what up? Dude. Wait, Bacon Century. Didn't I play against him earlier with Blight? I think he was in that Blight game earlier, right? I believe. Yeah, I mean, it's possible that we can restrict DS to only S tiers, right? Like, that's possible that we can do. I don't know if we want to do it right away or not. We can maybe see how it feels, but it's definitely possible. Because I feel like the amount of distance you get, especially against A tier killers, right? Like, if we're talking about, like, tier 1 killers, like Pyramid Head, you know, Artist, killers like that, where, like, the extra distance you get from the 5 second Dead Hard might actually be really insane, right? Like, that might actually be super nuts. But I don't know. Hard to say. Imagine you get DS'd in alive, you're never seeing that person again? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Or even, like, even like the Smash It. Well, I guess Smash It combo is kind of the same, but... Well, kind of. Not really. I mean, I guess you're stunned for a little bit longer, so even that might not be. Like, if you DS instantly into a pallet throw, we're on your other side, and then they smash it away. Yeah, I mean, that's still... Yeah. You were talking about it earlier, but do you actually think New Twins is S tier? I think so. I think especially if they fix the bug where Twins, like, I'll show you, like, what I mean this match, but there's currently a bug where, like, Victor should be immune to getting kicked as long as he actually lands his pounce, right? So, like, say there's 2 injured survivors that are both healing each other and you find them healing. If you pounce one of them, the other one shouldn't be able to kick you, right? But I think right now they can kick you, and I think that's a bug, and that's not how it's supposed to be, but that's currently how it works at the moment. But assuming that, like, gets fixed at some point, because here, watch, like, even this dude, like, I don't even have to, like, give him a chance to loop. I can just send Victor after him. It's great. This is probably not going to work, right? I think I'm close enough for this.
It's for 3 less than 3.
Yeah, I don't think you can save him from the locker. I don't think that's going to work. Like, this was definitely not the counterplay that he thought it was. Hoppa, thanks for the resub. Welcome back. 17 months. Welcome back, gamer. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Hope we're doing well. It might be a waste of a pain res, but whatever. Actually, it wasn't. They have literally 0 gen progress. Sick. And dude, all the transitions just being faster too is also fucking nuts. Is he struggling to get the unhook because he's taking off Victor instead? Nice. Are double pilots in Greenville gone? Oh, you're right. I gotta test that. I don't know. I actually don't know. They might be, but I'm honestly not sure. I genuinely don't know. See, the thing is, too, is I can just recall him like so soon. I don't have to because she's just gonna go down. But bro, like this is that. I mean, if I really want to be if I want to sweat here too, right? Like I could be nice and just like pick her up and allow the unhook. But if I really want to sweat and do this, then this even gets even more out of hand, right? Like, do you see how out of hand this is getting, and how out of hand it's going to continue getting? They actually full healed Adam somewhere. And be full healed himself. Do. The recall seems a little fucked. I take it back. Yeah, twins. I think twins right now is actually S tier. Like I'm not even joking about it. I think they really are. Like again, I would love to see some actual twins scrims with like high level players, because I feel like even there, I think twins would probably be S tier. Like twins is just really fucking stupid right now. Like I think the ability to manually recall is just absurd. As well as like the extra, like as well as the extra like immunity, right? Because again, I'm supposed to be immune after landing a pound. So I think if that's also in play as well, then like what the fuck do you ever do, right? Like literally just what do you ever do? Like right now I should be immune. I think I'm not. Okay, yeah, I'm not. But I should be immune. Like even that kick right there shouldn't be happening based on like the way twins is supposed to work. So even that, like she should have not been able to kick me there, and I would have been able to follow up with either downing the Fang or getting her injured, right? Like I would have been able to follow up with one of those two, whichever one was more convenient, I guess. So like even that was a bug that might end up getting buffed. But even with that being a thing, I still think this killer might be S tier. You know what I mean? Like it's just insane the amount of pressure you have with this killer, dude. Like it's actually just so absurd. And like the little amount of options that the survivors have in terms of like what they can do against it. And again, if I wasn't bugged, even right there, like if I wasn't bugged, they'd both be dead right there. They would literally both be dead. Even with me being bugged and them being able to kick, I still like, this is still infinite pressure, right? They have no gen progress. This guy's dying. I'm on the Sable that's about to unhook. Like they're fucking dead, dude. They're so dead. So yeah, this killer's super dumb. Yo, video game matchup, thanks for the resub. 7 months, man. Welcome back, dude. They said we hit 50k head-ons. Thanks for the content. Love you. Damn, dude, really? That's fucking ridiculous. I mean, you guys have been head-owning for literally like 4 years straight now, so I guess that kind of makes sense. But goddamn, brother, that's a lot of fucking head-ons. Holy bejesus. You should absolutely be able to kick. I agree. Like I think the fact that it's bugged, like I think whatever this bug is right now should stay. Like I think this is how the killer should be. I mean, I honestly think that the killer also I think you also shouldn't be able to recall Victor as fast as you can either too. Like I think that's also a thing that shouldn't be.
Oh, it's my first time. Ooh, woo.
Like I just think this killer shouldn't exist the way that they do right now, no matter what. To be honest with you. Whoa, I missed. I'm on the generator. Pog. Like, this killer just shouldn't exist the way that he does right now at all. Like, honestly, it's kind of insane. Did you guys chatting in your Scrim Discord? Or sorry, yeah, in your Scrim Discord about how twins should have an umbilical cord that attaches Vic and Charlotte, and you can use it to trip survivors. That's genius. It's like a jump rope. That's fucking genius. And then the survivors go into like a little jump rope mini game where as long as they hit spacebar at the right time, then they like hop and skip and jump, and then they're immune to getting tripped up. I love it. It's genius. 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 Well, hey, another 4K5 is twins. Pog. Woo! 4K5 is twins. All right. Yeah, I think this killer's S tier. I don't know. I don't know. They're twins, not mother and son. True, that's a good point. Like, Victor isn't a baby, bro. Victor is Charlotte's brother. That's a pretty good point. There shouldn't be an umbilical cord. But it's still a funny conversation. Up there with Billy and Nurse? Yeah, I think so. I think so. I think I would put twins undeniably above Spirit, but I don't know if I would put them above Blight, Nurse, Billy. Like, I think it's hard. It's really it's probably too early to say for sure, right? I love how everyone's running DS now, which kind of makes sense. It's probably a little too early right now to say for sure, but like I feel like Nurse and Billy are probably the strongest two, right? Probably above Blight now, most likely. Like, I feel like Blight did undeniably lose some power. I still think he's S tier. Some people seem to think that Blight's A tier, which I think is crazy. I think Blight is definitely still S tier, but I think it's pretty safe to say that Nurse and Billy are stronger. I think it's Billy, Nurse, and then either Blight or twins, and then Spirit. And like those are the 5 that are in S tier. I think everybody else is gonna be below that. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. How bad Plague is? Plague's pretty good. Plague's like A tier. She's pretty solid. How about this? What if they had a cord between them and could use Victor as a ball and chain attack? True, that'd be sick, dude. Like your own little fucking, like, what do you call those things? Like mace? No, Morningstar? No, Morningstar is, there's no ball and chain. It's mace, right? No, I don't know. I can't remember what the fuck you call it. Yo, Erica, thanks for the resub. Welcome back. 6 months, gamer. Appreciate it. Thank you. Flail. Thank you. A flail. Why couldn't I fucking think of that? Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, like your own little flail attack. That's kind of sick. I agree. That's super cool. And Erica, I appreciate it. Thank you. The update is interesting. I definitely don't hate it. It's definitely interesting for sure. You guys want to do a tier list? We can do a tier list if you want. Shearways, thanks for the gift sub to I Got Your Dad Pregnant. That's just weird of you. That's just weird. I think I pretty much completely agree with you on the S tier placement stuff. Yeah, do you? Because that's interesting. Honestly, if you agree with me, that makes me feel pretty okay about it, because I feel like you usually have pretty good takes on things. Like, I know it's kind of early, but I still feel pretty strongly about it, honestly. I mean, I guess we'll see. I think, like, twins might, like... It's hard to say whether twins is actually in their final form right now. That's kind of the problem, right? Like, if they're not in their final form, then, like... Who knows what they might actually be, right? Like, maybe some of these are still bugs or something, right? Like, I mean, apparently, like, you can't kick Victor even though you... Or, sorry, you can kick Victor even though you know you shouldn't, or whatever. Hot take, Spirit's A tier. I've heard a lot of people say that. I've heard, like, Spirit main say that, too. Like, I've heard some, like, very good Spirit main say that, but I don't really agree. I think Spirit's strong enough that you can justify putting her in, like, low S. Like, I think Spirit's undeniably a little bit less weak. Like, if there was, like, an A plus or, like, an S minus tier or something that showed that, like, Spirit was maybe just a little bit weaker than the other S tiers, then maybe. But I still feel like she's good enough to generally not... I think she's a little too strong to consider A tier. I would say she's significantly stronger than the other killers that you would put in A tier, right? Like, who would be after Spirit? Like, who's the strongest A tier killer? Because whoever that is, I feel like Spirit's stronger. You know what I mean? Okay, let me see if I can find... Can I find, like, a... DVD killer tier list? Can I find one that already exists that has all the killers? I don't want to make one, dude. I want to just find one. Come on, DVD killers. Help. Up the dredge. Wait, that's so long ago. Wait, who was the most recent killer? Unknown. Wait, I could probably just type, like, DVD killers unknown, right? And then it'll probably pop up with one that... Yeah, DVD killers 2 unknown. Yeah. This looks good. Yeah, I found one. Yeah, I found one. Sick. Perfect. Sick. Oni definitely runner spirit. See, again, if you're saying that Oni is the next strongest killer, then I feel like Oni is nowhere near as strong as Spirit in my opinion. Like I think Spirit is significantly stronger than Oni to the point where like I don't think you could justify putting them in the same level of tier. All right, guys, I found it. I found a tier list right here. Check it out. Check it. Check it. Check it. Check it. Chickity check it. We can do it. We can do the thing. There's even like a presentation mode. Check it, bro. Check it out. It's sick, dude. It's so sick. So cool. Okay, wait. Are we doing this? Because if so, let me turn off all the fucking things. Because it's probably just gonna go on YouTube. You know? And then let me also shut off the music too. All right, we're going music list. We're going silent. We're going just the sound of me ranting. I'm even shutting up the game too, bro. We're going full silent with it. All right, fuck it. Should this be what's the zoom level I should be using here? I think this is fine, right? I think this is fine. This is fine. Okay, so we have S, A, B, C, D. Do we need like an F tier? I don't think we need an F tier, right? I'm pretty sure even the weakest killers can be considered D tier, right? Shit, I don't even know if a D tier is necessary. You might even be able to put every killer up to like C tier. I'm not really 100% sure. So I guess we'll see. I don't know. I guess we'll see. There was music? There was, yeah. All right, do we go in order? Okay, hold on. Let me think about how I want to do this. Let me think. I'm going to go in order of killers, and I got to think of like what my criteria is, okay? This is like a big thing that's always been like, this is a big thing that's always made me like very questionable about doing tier lists is because like what's the like criteria? What's the like basis that I'm going off of, right? Are we doing like all add-ons? Are we doing like very high level play from both sides? I think what I want to do is I want to do assuming the survivors understand the counterplay to the killer and play pretty well. Like not perfect play, because I feel like perfect play almost doesn't exist, but like near perfect play. I want to say like assuming you're going against like a practicing comp team or something, like not even necessarily like a super high tier practicing comp team, but like just a very like solid like comp team, pretty much like level play, you know, like people that know what they're doing and play well. But I would also assume that you as killer is like really good at the killer, right? Like that's kind of what I would assume, like very high understanding. Yeah. I think that's what I'm assuming. And for add-ons, I'm going to assume. See, the thing about add-ons is like there's certain killers where like Singularity is a good example, right? Like Singularity with Sum of Family Photo versus without Sum of Family Photo, I think changes an entire tier. Like I think Singularity with Sum of Family Photo is A tier. I think without Sum of Family Photo, probably like B tier. You could maybe even argue C tier, but probably like B tier. Like I think it moves on like an entire tier, right? And that's even like a purple add-on, right? But like at the same time, am I restricting add-ons altogether? Like I guess I could just say no ultra rares. Is there any killers that are like reliant on ultra rares? Like I know engravings are really good, but I wouldn't say Billy's like reliant on it. Like Trapper's ultra rares make him like much better. I don't know, like maybe Myers, but even Myers has Tombstone. Maybe I'll just say no ultra rare, because I feel like ultra rare add-ons are just a little bit too game changing for a lot of killers. You know what I mean? Like hold on. Does that change anything too much? Like a little bit for Trapper, but not really. No. A little, but not really. No, kind of, but you know, no. I guess a good bit for Myers, but I think it's okay. No, a little bit, no, sorta, but no. Yeah, I don't like Plague's ultra rares are fucking insane. Like she's like hers are so good, but again, I don't think I should judge her based off that, right? Because that doesn't feel like a. That's tough. See, like that's so tough. Because like if I include up the ultra rares, then I feel like I feel like so many killers then move up. Like I feel like I almost need to do like the thing that Otz did, where he like gave everyone like a range or whatever, right? Like he would say like say if you were doing Plague, you would put her in like A tier, and then you would say like, okay, she's like middle A tier, but if you include her ultra rares, she can go up to like high A tier. Whereas like, you know, with like, you know, some other unfortunate shit going on, she could be down to like a certain level, right? I feel like that's almost like the way you want to do it, where like, but that's so hard to like visually represent, you know? I think I'm just gonna say no ultra rares. Based on add-on usage rates, yeah. I think I'll just go off of like basic average add-ons. Like I'm not going to assume. Okay, I'm going to assume that you play. Okay, I think here's the way I'm going to do it. I'm going to assume that each killer This might be really dumb, but hold on. Let me just ask you guys, is this dumb? I think the way I want to do is I want to assume that each killer, like, let's just pretend that they get played like 10 or 20 games in a row, and there's an average mix-up of good add-ons. So, like with Blight, maybe in some of those games you'll see double Eries, but a lot of those games you're most likely just going to see double speed, right? Like with Plague, you might see like Eerie Seal in a couple of those matches, but a lot of times you're just going to see like Apple Devotee's Amulet, right? So like the ultra rares still affect a little bit, but you're kind of taking the results of like the ultra rares and the average add-ons too. Does that make sense? So I feel like if you have really strong ultra rare add-ons, it still buffs you up a little bit, but we're not assuming every game is those add-ons, right? We're not assuming every single Plague game has Eerie Seal or every single Blight game has Eerie Blight tag, right? But like some of them will. You know what I mean? And I think that makes the most sense to me, right? So like we'll just say like, yeah, if you play like 20, 30 games of a killer with like different levels of add-ons each time, you're around this level. You know what I mean? Okay, so yeah, I think that sounds good. Is there anything else I'm missing? So we're going to pretend that there's a large sample size for each killer, so lots of different build variety and add-on variety. We're going to assume that skill level of the killer is really good, as well as the skill level of the survivors. We're going to assume that both sides are very, very high skilled, not perfect, right? Like neither side's going to be playing perfect, because honestly, perfect play almost doesn't exist. But we're going to assume like very, very high skill on both sides. And we're also going to assume every map as well, I think, right? I think we're not going to, like, for instance, if a killer's only strong on certain maps, we're not going to give them credit for that. We're going to assume that maps are relatively random, right? Like, we're going to, like, for instance, if a killer's only good on one map, but they're weak on all the other ones, then, you know, they're probably going to get cucked. But, like, if you can do good on every map, then that's going to help a lot, too, I think. Yeah. Okay, so, yeah, that's our credentials. All right, one more thing. I got to think about, like, how much I want to break down each killer. Realistically, I could go Turbo Nerd and, like, give them, like... Okay, see, this is something I was thinking about. When I was thinking about doing a tier list, I'm going to be honest, I was thinking about going full Turbo Nerd and coming up with, like, different categories, like chase, mobility, like area defense, like stuff like that, and then giving them, like, a blank out of 10 on each one. But, like, do I want to do that? Is that overthinking it? Yeah, like, that might be overthinking it. I agree. Like, that seems cool for the sake of nerding out. You know what? I'll maybe save that for a later one. It's fine. I think we'll just do a quick tier list, and then maybe the next tier list I do, maybe I can think about nerding out more. I just need to, you know, I just need to do one. All right, let's just start. Fuck it. All right, Trapper. Trapper actually, since his buffs of getting more traps, is actually a lot better than I think a lot of people give him credit for. Like, I don't think he's, like, super good, but I think he's actually kind of a threat now. I don't know if I'd put him in C or B tier, but I don't think he's actually... Like, I don't think he's among the worst killers in the game anymore. I really don't. Like, Trapper with 10 traps on the map is deadly. And I feel like you can still, like, place traps mid-loop to, like, force people away and stuff. The problem with Trapper, though... Wait, this is also assuming correct counterplay from the survivors, though. Ah, damn. Okay, you know what? The problem with Trapper, actually, I think he is still going to go in either C or D tier. Because the main issue with Trapper... Okay. This is one of those killers where I feel like he does have a lot of potential to pop off, but the problem with Trapper is that if survivors know what they're doing, they can basically send a survivor, like, if they see it's you right away, which it's pretty obvious with Trapper because they can see traps around the map, right? Like, maybe if you have purple bag, they won't be able to see it, but, like, assuming you don't have purple bag, they'll be able to see traps around the map, and what they can do is that they can send a survivor to basically harass you and disarm every single trap that you place, and basically just play aggressively on you and essentially shut down your power, right? Like, if you place a trap, they'll disarm it. And then you either have to chase them with no traps or continue placing traps and having them disarm it behind you, right? And then you basically have no power. They can kind of force you into having no power, right? So, like, because of that, yeah, it's tough. I mean, even in those scenarios, usually you can still get, like, 1 or 2 traps down before they actually find you. So it's not like you have no power at all, but you can only really get, like, 1 or 2 traps down before they actually end up finding you and then just playing aggressively on you. And then again, if a survivor knows how to loop, you're going to struggle without any actual traps. But I do think that if you can start to get some pressure mid-game, though, you can actually find some time to set up traps to the point where they won't be able... Like, if you can get, like, say you're in a position mid-game where you, like, have somebody on a hook, and maybe you, like, down someone else across the map, and then you just, like, take a second to go set a couple traps, like, far away from where the people can see or something. You could definitely find a position where you can start placing traps down without them knowing where they are. And once that starts happening, really, then it's anyone's game, right? Because if survivors start stepping in your traps, it can snowball really quickly. So I don't think he's weak enough to be D tier, but I don't feel like he's strong enough to be above C tier. I think he's probably, like, bottom C tier, to be honest with you. I'll probably move people above him. He's also, again, he's kind of not very mobile too. His early game's kind of weak because of the setup, right? Like, he doesn't really have any like mobility going for him. He doesn't really have that much anti-loop or anything really, other than just like his traps that you that can kind of be counterplayed. So yeah, he's just not that good. Just not that good. Wraith is actually a bit underrated. Wraith is actually very strong. Like, I feel like something I've learned the more that I've done 1v1s is, like, really the extent of the things that Wraith can do. Like, if you're a good Wraith player that really knows how to utilize, like, your cloak and your uncloak speed, as well as just, like, the body blocking, like, being able to body block, like, in cloak and kind of, like, take positions on people. Like, Wraith is a weird killer because I feel like you can't just hold distance on him, right? Because that's so strong against almost every killer in the game is just holding distance. You can't really do that against Wraith. I honestly feel like he is, like, either top B or bottom A. And I know that sounds really high, but like I unironically think that's where he is. He's actually very strong. Like, you have to be very careful about, like, I don't know, about like a lot of things. Like, he can honestly get downs decently fast, even on like okay maps a lot of times if you're not careful with Survivor. I mean, it's not like super good though, right? Like, I do feel like if you have like exhaustion perks and if you're on like a pretty good map setup, you can still make it. You can still take him on a chase for a while. But the problem is like his mobility as well as like his decent like his decent anti-loop means that it's definitely really easy to make mistakes against Wraith. And I think he's one of those killers where if you start to make mistakes, he can really, really easily like keep that pressure on you just because of how fast he is, right? You cloak up, you go into stealth, you fly around the map. It's really, really hard for the survivors to like know exactly where you are all the time because of how fast you are and your stealth, right? So like once you get the ball rolling, it's sometimes like, oh god, like we're all injured, he's stealthing and flying around the map somewhere. Like, you got to be really careful about your positioning because if you get caught out in a dead zone, you're just insta dead. Like, he really can start snowballing and get out of hand really quickly if you're not careful. But there still is a lot of counterplay, right? The good survivors will not be easy to down. Like, good survivors will still be able to run you for a while. And like, yeah, it's one of those things where I think once you get the ball rolling, he's really, really good at like taking advantage of that and keeping it going. But really good survivors will make it hard to get the ball rolling, I think. So like, I think I'm gonna put him in like higher B tier. Yeah. I think something like that. Billy is literally, I think, the best killer in the game. I mean, Billy's up next. That might be a hot take, dude. I don't know. That might be a hot take. I literally think Billy is the single best killer in the game right now. I think especially if you have low pro chains, like the purple add-on where you chainsaw through pallets. But I think even without low pro chains, I feel like a good Billy player that has either engravings or low pro chains, or even if you don't have either one of those, even just like normal overdrive, I honestly think Billy's insane right now. Like, he's a little map dependent because obviously if you get a map like Larry's or something, then it's a little bit harder to use your power in super effective ways. But even on that map, he's still really deadly, right? There's like, I don't really think there's any map where his power becomes like completely useless. Like, even on a map like Hawkins, it's still like you'll find like 50-50 pallets where you're playing a 50-50 with a chainsaw. You know what I mean? Like, there's so like, I feel like almost no matter what map you get, he's like decent. And like on the maps where, especially on the maps where he's really good, he's just nuts. He has mobility. He has one-shot downs. He's kind of like Blight. With like, he's like Blight, but he has more consistent mobility because his power never like goes on a full cooldown, right? Like, you could always chainsaw no matter what. It's never, you never have like a period of time where you can't chainsaw. You always have mobility, and on top of that, he has more potential mind games that he can do mid chase. The thing with Billy is like, a good Billy player that really knows how to utilize his like curving and his ability in chase will basically get you into scenarios where there's like 10 different options he can do, right? And it's like, you got to look out for like this big curve that he might do. But also, if he doesn't do that big curve, you might have to worry about him just walking you down and back revving you. And then also on top of that, if there's a pallet that's thrown and you're kind of using that for safety, you got to worry about him zoning you and breaking that pallet while you're in a bad position. So you got to like position to not get zoned while also positioning to hopefully not get chainsawed by this crazy curve that you know he might be able to do. And then you also got to worry about him maybe just doing neither one and just walking you down while revving his chainsaw. Like, it feels like there's always like 3 or 4 different options that he could do. And you just have to really like guess and hope that you get the right one, or at least don't completely die to whichever one he does. But then if you guess wrong and he actually gets you, it's a literal one-shot down, right? Which is crazy. Like, even Blight just hits you once, and then you could at least like run away and try to stay alive a little bit longer. Like, Billy, like, dude, he's just so nuts. Like, the ability to like put people in these scenarios where they have to predict you, and if they guess wrong, they get one shot down, and like being able to do that almost any tile on a map is insane. Like, he's honestly so strong. I unironically think he's the strongest killer in the game right now. So yeah, I think he's literally at the top. I don't know. That might be a hot take. I don't know. Nurse, I think, is right behind him too. Nurse has historically been one of the best killers in the whole game. And I think she still is. I mean, not really much has changed about her. I think really the only thing that changed was that Blake got nerfed. So like, if anything, it's just I think she's number 2 though. Not super map reliant, although I do think indoor maps can be kind of a nightmare, right? Like things like Larry's and Hawkins can be kind of a nightmare for Nurse. Like they're definitely really hard maps. But even on maps like that, if you're a good Nurse player, you can still do well, right? Like Nurse is always able to perform and do well almost on any map. And obviously like her ability to chase people and kill people instantly is absurd. Like the one thing that makes Billy I think better is like his mobility, right? Like Nurse is more deadly, right? Like you can reliably kill a survivor faster with Nurse than you can with Billy, and importance on the word reliably, because like Billy in theory can kill people faster, but you need to like win a mind game and like basically you need to win like a prediction as Billy, or maybe have the survivor lose a prediction, right? Like one or the other, right? Whereas with Nurse, a lot of times you can get in scenarios where there's no predictions at all. It's just you just do a safe blink and you just get the hit and get the down. Like if you just go for safe blinks as Nurse, you're like guaranteed to kill every survivor within like 30 to 40 seconds from full health. Like it's insane. Like you're like pretty much every chase is like guaranteed, and even that might be too high. Like I think if you find someone and you're like right on top of them, you just safe blink them and you're guaranteed to kill them in like roughly like 30 seconds. Like there's no way to survive against a god tier Nurse more than that unless they mess up. Like it's reliant on the Nurse messing up. Whereas with Billy, if the survivor just like predicts right, you actually can sometimes get into like a loop where you're like not able to get it down for a good like minute straight. But the problem with that is that even though that can happen to Billy, it just doesn't matter because his mobility kind of makes up for it, right? Like that happens and he can just and then he can zip around the map and it just doesn't even matter. With Nurse, it's like you're super deadly, but because you're kind of immobile, it kind of makes it a struggle, right? Like sometimes if it's like a big map and the survivors are just spreading out and like slamming gens, and if they just have like really good rotations and their positionings are really good, you can definitely get gens done on Nurse and get outs much more consistent than I think a killer like Billy. So yeah, I think Nurse is definitely number 2, I think. Yo, Tori, thank you for the resub, by the way. 40 months. Welcome back. King Spectre, I might have missed your 60 months as well. I appreciate it. Thank you, gamer. Thank you. I appreciate the support. Thank you. So yeah, I mean that's top 2. Myers is the poor guy, dude. I feel like he's got to be D tier, right? Like in a weird way, I almost want to put him in like low C. Like, okay, I'm trying to think. Like, I guess it's like more of like, do I want to put anyone in D tier? Because realistically, I think every killer is like pretty capable of killing people, all things considered. But Myers definitely struggles a lot, right? Like, I think I got to put him in D tier. Like, he just has so many struggles. First off, he has like pretty much no anti-loop, right? Like, obviously, there's like you vault windows faster in tier 3, which is decent, right? Like, that's okay, but it's not like insane. You have like a very microscopically like longer lunge, which can be okay sometimes too. But like all the trade-offs are so rough for that, right? Like you get the early game where you have like basically no power at all, right? Like you're stealthy, but you're like so slow, and you have to like run up and stalk people just to like you literally have to work just to get to like a standard killer's power, which sucks. Like good survivors are not really gonna get beat up too much by a tier 1 Myers. Like maybe bad survivors will, but good survivors are not going to take much damage from a tier 1 Myers. Like you really have to get out of tier 1 in order to do anything at all. So like you literally spawn up weaker than every other killer in the game basically as Myers, and you have to work your way to getting to just being average. And then once you get to tier 2, you're like an average killer with just like with like a slightly lower terror radius, and that's it. The one thing that Myers kind of does excel at, like he's pretty much bad everywhere, right? He has no early game pressure because of the fact you have to stalk just to get power. He's loopable. Even in tier 3, he's loopable, right? Like popping tier 3 on somebody doesn't even necessarily mean like even if you only pop tier 3 when you guarantee that you could down somebody, it's not very unlikely for you to get literally 1 down or 1 down only, because he's very loopable, right? Even in tier 3, Myers is not that much of a threat. So like his power just isn't really that good for anti-loop. And you spend all this time stalking just to get 1 down usually. Unless it's like around a hook scenario. Again, the one thing you can do is protect hooks. Like if you have your stock kind of built up to like 99 and you have somebody on a hook, you can kind of use that as like a bait and kind of like bait survivors into coming for the unhook and then get like a 1-shot down plus like, maybe even more pressure than that. Like I think unhooking can be scary against Myers, but that's literally it. Like I think other than the unhook scenario, he's kind of just weak in almost every other fashion. Like tombstones obviously are a big deal, and yeah, I mean maybe if you use a tombstone, but even a tombstone, like even if you're using crazy add-ons, right? Like perma tier 3 is pretty strong, but it's really not that big of a deal because it takes so long to actually get that stock, right? This is also assuming that these survivors are pretty okay at denying stock. Because if you know what you're doing on Survivor, on most maps, you can deny stock pretty well. So this is also assuming that too. And like Infinite Tier 3 is pretty strong, but it takes so long to get going that usually by the time it kicks in, the game is like close enough to over that it's probably not going to be enough to get you the win. Tombstones are really strong, but even then, if survivors like suspect you have a tombstone at all, they can kind of play around it and kind of play like really safe in a way where even getting your tombstone should be extremely difficult. And by the time you get it, again, it might be over, right? Like if the survivors are playing correctly and like trying to deny your tombstone, even if you get it, but there's like, you know, maybe 1 or 2 gens left, you're still Myers in a 3v1 with 1 or 2 gens left. Like it's still gonna be hard because like he's just not that strong, right? So again, I don't know. Like if you can get a tombstone early, then obviously he's strong. But it's just you really need the survivors to kind of goof up a bit, I think, in order for Myers to be strong. Otherwise, he's just always going to be kind of weak. So yeah, he's just D tier. All right, yeah, this one's gonna be the this one's gonna be where we spark some debate because. This is, again, this tier list is based off of survivors playing correctly, okay? This is based off survivors playing correctly. This is not based off of, like, your average public match where people don't really know what they're doing very often. This is assuming you get a squad of 4 survivors that really know what they're doing. She's literally at the very bottom of the whole tier list. I literally don't think there's a killer in the game that's weaker than Hag right now, I think. Against, like, a good organized squad. I feel like she's actually... probably, you could argue there's some killers that you could argue might be below her, but she's definitely among the worst killers in the entire game if survivors know what they're doing. Like she's a killer that basically fully relies on the survivors making positional mistakes, right? Like if you try to just run people down and chase them, I mean, unless you have like her chase add-ons or whatever, but that's a whole different game. Even if you run her chase add-on, she's still just a slightly faster killer with no chase power, right? Which is even then, she's probably still D tier. But assuming you're actually using her trap to teleport, you're basically fully reliant on the survivors mispositioning and stepping in your traps and giving you a free hit from stepping in your traps. Because if they don't do that and they just like you just try to like chase people and have them loop you, you're a 4.4 killer with no power in loop in chasing, right? And you just can't. You're not gonna be able to catch people. Like you're just not. Like you're just not gonna be able to do it. And even like placing traps, right? Like for the most part, you might be able to catch off survivors with like some kind of weird hidden traps. Like realistically, I think you can't expect a survivor team to know where every single trap is all the time, right? Like obviously there will be some times where you have traps in like weird areas that the survivors don't know about, but for the most part, Hag players are pretty much always going to create like a giant web of traps around like a certain area of the map, usually near like a gen setup. And if survivor teams are smart, they're not going to venture into that trap web while they're injured, right? Like if they're ever injured, they're just going to be getting the fuck away from it and then only going in there when they're full health. And if they're going in there while they're full health, then realistically, the most you can usually expect for is 1 hit, right? Like maybe they'll step in a trap, you'll hit them once. And then like if you get super lucky, maybe they'll step in a trap on their way out. But typically a smart survivor is going to just path out the same way they pathed in because they'll know that there's no traps there. And realistically, it shouldn't be next to impossible to really get anything going as Hag unless the survivors biff up, right? The survivors have to be they have to play pretty dumb and be they have to make mistakes, right? That being said, like if the survivors do make mistakes, like if you can get into a scenario where you have like a survivor hooked like in like a gen setup with like a bunch of traps around them, that's obviously really strong, right? And that's why if we're not assuming correct play from the survivors, like if we're assuming like, I don't know, you just queue up for a game of Hag in like a public match where you just get 4 random teammates or 4 random survivor players from like matchmaking that probably have no idea what they're doing. In that case, she's honestly like A tier, maybe even S tier. Because really all it takes is like 1 meg player to like step in, you know, a trap in the 3-gen while injured, go down, and then suddenly you have her hooked in the 3-gen with a bunch of traps all around her, and then her teammates have to like venture into all the traps to try to get the save and then try to get out without going down, and you can kind of just cycle hooks over and over again, and it snowballs the game out of control super quickly once that gets going. Again, it's just the issue is that shouldn't really get going at all against good players. Like good players should be able to avoid that ever even happening at all. Like, and even if it does happen, there are ways out of it where you can take like a minimal amount of damage, but even still it just shouldn't really be happening much to begin with. So yeah, I mean, we unironically could make a pub stomp tier list. Like, yeah. Like, we actually we unironically could. If we're talking about like I could make a tier list after this. That's just like how each killer would do realistically against like your 4 average survivors you get in like a public match or whatever the fuck. But that changes a lot, right? That changes a lot. Who is this non-existent group of God survivors? JRM, Aaron, Dowsey, and Otz struggled against a good Hag on Yamaoka in Hardcore Season 2. I would love to watch that game because I'm assuming that either they were probably just fucking around, because knowing JRM, you know, they were probably just fucking around. Or B, I don't really know how good a lot of those players are on Survivor, right? Like, I know Aaron. I vaguely know, like, JRM is, like, pretty good at just, like, Chase or whatever. But, like, I don't know, like, I don't really know how good, like, Dowsey is on Survivor, right? Like, I really don't know. It's hard to say. I honestly really don't know. So, like, if I watch that game, I can tell you, but I can pretty much guarantee you that, like, in that game, they probably just did a bunch of dumb mistakes and fucked up. Or, like, one of them just, like, did something stupid to throw. Like, because, again, I know JRM trolls a lot. So JRM probably, like, trolled a bit, too, or something. Because, again, once Hag starts snowballing, she really is hard to deal with. Again, the problem is it should be pretty easy to make her not snowball. Like, a team of 4 survivors that all know what they're doing and aren't, like, just, like, throwing should be very, very difficult. It should be very hard for her to even get going. You know what I mean? They had OG circle healing that game, and they still struggled. I mean, yeah, it would make sense if the Hag actually started snowballing, right? Like, if they kind of fucked around and the Hag started snowballing, it would make sense, even with OG circle healing. Again, I just don't know what happened. Like, I'd have to watch the game. Like, if you can link me the game, I'll watch it, and I'll tell you exactly what went wrong or whatever if you want. Because, again, I promise you that, like, actual good Survivor players that know what they're doing are not going to, like, good Survivor players that know what they're doing and don't, like, you know, troll and throw games for the sake of content, you know, are not going to be doing that kind of shit. Because, again, I know that happens a lot. I know JRM will, like, throw for content because it is funny. Like, he's a funny dude, and he does make shit interesting and funny. And I don't know, like, I don't blame him for doing it, but that absolutely happens. You know what I mean? According to Hens, with the new buffs, survivors can't trigger a trap against a trap. You would say Hag without taking a hit. Yeah, that is true, especially if you run one of the add-ons. But again, even still, that shouldn't really matter, right? Like, if anything, that should just make it should make the game a little bit slower, but it really shouldn't make her, like, that much stronger, to be honest with you. That match would have been before giving everyone the ability to wipe away traps. See, that's also true too, because, like, I think survivors getting the ability to get, like, I think everybody getting the ability to, like, wipe away traps right away also has made her much weaker. Yeah. That is also true too. That is also true. Yeah, I just don't. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see it. Yeah, that's also a good point. Yeah, the fact that there's also that 8 kick limit or whatever. Like, the fact that there's only 8 events for, like, regression that can happen on each gen before they get blocked also does affect her a lot. That affects basically any 3-gen killer, right? Like, if your win con is basically hold down an area of the map forever, and especially if you don't have a way to be lethal, right? Like, the only way that works is if you have a really, really good, reliable way to be lethal, right? Like, for instance, Plague kind of does that, but with Plague, it's a lot more reasonable because, like, you can kind of force survivors to be injured or get, like, your strong chase power in exchange, right? It's like one or the other, or sometimes even both. Where, like, it's much easier for a Plague to be lethal in, like, a 3-gen setup. Whereas with Hag, there's really no reliable way to be lethal, assuming survivors are playing smart. Like, assuming they just run away and heal up and don't run into their injured, you really can't force yourself to be lethal. You can only get hits and then force them away to heal. And then if you want to get, like, really crazy, at some point you can maybe venture into the healing setup to see if you can interrupt the heal. But even then, if they're positioning right, you're still not going to down them anyway. So, yeah, she's just not good. She's just not good for sure. Anyway, I'm moving on. Doctor's up next. He actually just got some baseline buffs. Doctor, you know, this is kind of interesting. Doctor, it's pretty reasonable to run, like, add-ons other than range and discipline now. I think discipline is still the very commonly ran add-on that's, like, super strong, and I would expect I think I'm gonna judge Doctor based on having discipline pretty much all the time, because there's, like, multiple tiers of discipline, and even just slapping on, like, green discipline is still really strong. But you don't even really need range that much anymore. But even range discipline is still good. Even his other add-ons are still pretty good in their own little niches. I think you can try even tricky stuff now, right? Like, hypothetically, you could run, like, discipline and, like, calm, and maybe even, like, mix up some stuff to get, like, lower terror radiuses and stuff. Like, there's a lot more variety I think you could use in Doctor add-ons while still being strong. So I think that actually did make him a bit stronger. The problem with Doctor is still the same thing as before, though, right? Like, Doctor is still Doctor, and the way he works is that he has pretty good anti-loop, but the problem with his anti-loop is that it takes so long. Like, for instance, if you compare Doctor's anti-loop to a killer with, like, really direct anti-loop, like, I don't know, let's just say Nurse, for example. Like, Nurse will just blink on your face and hit you. Like, it happens instantly. There's no, like, long, drawn-out thing that happens. It's just you blink, you hit, damage is done. You wait for your fatigue, you do it again. With Doctor, like, getting a guaranteed hit as doctor a lot of the times is like, okay, they're about to make it to a pallet, shock, and then you slow down while you're shocking, so you only gain a little bit of distance, and then they do another loop and you shock again, and then they path away and they go to a window and then you shock again, and they path away and they go to another pallet and then you shock again and you shock again. Like you have to just keep shocking over and over and over again. So like eventually you'll get a guaranteed hit, right? Like I feel like you can force a guaranteed hit against almost any survivor, but if a survivor knows how to path well, sometimes those guaranteed hits will take a while. Like sometimes they will take a hot minute. So it's weird. Like he has good anti-loop. It's just that his anti-loop takes a while, so sometimes it's hard to like really get going. But I do think a big benefit he gets is that he has a lot of built-in tracking, right? Like having the static blast to reveal where people are through screaming, even having like the doctor illusions pop up to reveal people's positions is pretty massive. He has a lot of synergy with perks like Merciless Storm and stuff because of the weird skill check things that happen that is actually pretty useful even against good players. Like he has a lot of like little utility things like that going for him in his kit too, though, right? Like it's not just about the anti-loop. So with all that in mind, I think he is like B tier. I think he's below Wraith. I think Wraith is stronger, but I think he is in B tier. Like his anti-loop is good enough. It's good enough that the survivor really, really has to be like good at pathing. Like you can't just be like okay at pathing. You have to be good at pathing. Otherwise, you're gonna go down pretty quickly. You know what I mean? And even outside of that, again, all the tracking he gets, all like technically you get like some minor slowdown from them having to snap out of it. As well as just the extra tracking. Like he has a lot in his kit, right? Like even throwing someone on hook and then static blasting and finding the closest survivor and chasing that survivor is a strong play, right? Like that's a play that Doctor can reliably make more often than other killers, right? Because like when you do that, right? Like say here, give me a second. I'm gonna explain a macro thing real quick, just for the sake of most people. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people probably already know this, but just for the sake of explaining, and just because I just like doodling. So here, like say you're on like Suffo Pit, right? And it's like this, right? Like say like this is Suffo Pit, okay? And say that's like here's shack and here's main building, right? Like and like this is Suffo Pit, right? And there's like walls like here and here or whatever the fuck, right? Like say you have somebody hooked like right here as Doctor, right? And there's like a gen, gens will be blue. There's like a gen here, gen here, gen there, gen there, gen there, gen there, and gen there, right? Like say like those are the generators, right? If you have somebody hooked right here, and then you static blast and you find like one survivor like over here somewhere, and you chase that survivor, that's so good, right? Because that forces one of the other survivors from like way across the map to have to run the whole way across the map. They have to get off their gen, they have to run the whole way across the map to get the unhook, which is like so much pressure. Like that's so much pressure. So like it's like that's significantly different than a killer who maybe wouldn't be able to find this survivor, right? Who's gonna like go over here, glance, find nothing, and be like, oh fuck, there's no one here. Then come down here, and then this survivor right here very easily goes over to hook. These people end up being a-okay. These guys still get a lot of gen progress, and then these guys get on hook for free like instantly, and they instantly heal up and get back on gens. Like it saves so much. Like this is so much more efficient for survivors, right? Like that ability to constantly find people and know exactly where people's positions are, and being able to find like the closest survivor to whatever situations going on, like the hook or the slug or whatever. Like just any killer that's able to like know the survivor's positions very, very often and frequently is going to be able to make really, really good plays like this that kind of forces the survivors into bad rotations that buys you a lot of extra time. So again, it's kind of one of those like hard, it's tangibly hard to explain, I think, unless I show you like a drawing, and hopefully that explained it well enough. But yeah, that's kind of like one of the benefits Doctor gets. He definitely does that like a lot better than most killers, which I think is pretty important. So yeah, I think he's like mid B. I mean, he still is pretty loopable though. Like he still has to hit you twice. There's no like, he has no one-shot ability. He has no like crazy mobility. He's just pretty good in anti-loop, pretty good at tracking. I think if you're a good skilled Doctor player, you're definitely gonna make it hard on survivors though. So yeah. Also hit tanking can be pretty nasty, but that's obviously like very, very organized play. And I don't really know if we're going into that crazy. I don't know. Mid B's wild, really? You think? Do you also think Wraith being in B is wild? I mean, you honestly might be right that maybe... What the fuck just happened? Everything just closed. What the hell? You guys might be right that maybe maybe as I make the tier list more, maybe I'll reconsider. That is 100% possible. It is definitely possible that I'll reconsider. Like maybe as time goes on, I'll be like, wait, what the fuck was I thinking? You know? I don't know. But anyway, we'll see. Huntress is weird. Because we're basing this off of like correct survivor play, right? Huntress is one of those killers where again, it's kind of like Hag, where I feel like if survivors don't play correctly, this killer can snowball so quickly. Like so quickly. Like I feel like a good Huntress player in like a public match setting where you're just getting random teammates, because again all it takes is even just one teammate, right? Like I'm not even just saying like, oh yeah, like public games are just filled with bad players, because like there's plenty of good players in public games, but the problem is like if there's even just one like solo queue meg player on your team that just eats like 2 hatches back to back at a bad moment, suddenly the Huntress is like in a winning position, right? Like that's all it takes. Like this is just one of those killers that can snowball so quickly from like bad plays from the survivors. So like again, normally I would probably put her like high A tier, but I think if we're going to assume that all 4 survivors know what they're doing and know relatively what the counterplay is to her, I think she's above Doctor but below Wraith. Honestly, I actually think Wraith on a run. Well, oh, that's tough. I think she's B tier. I think she's undeniably above Doctor to me, but I actually think she might be below. Because like you also gotta keep in mind she's also very map dependent, whereas Wraith isn't. Wraith is like one of the killers in the game, one of the only killers in the game that like isn't very map dependent at all. Like he's super mobile, his stealth helps him like almost everywhere. I feel like there's not very many maps for Wraith that are like bad, and there's also a lot of maps for Wraith that are like extremely good, right? Like you get like Hawkins Wraith or something, and dude, that's like you're so deadly, you know? Or Dead Dog or Midwich or I don't know, like there's a lot of good Wraith maps. There's not really a lot of bad Wraith maps. Huntress has a lot of bad maps. Like she has a lot of maps that are really bad. On top of the fact that like I still think even on her good map, she's still not like insanely strong. I think Wraith's above Huntress, honestly. Not by much. So my reasoning here is that basically, I should explain a little bit more because I think this is a little bit of like a hot take. I think Huntress is more loopable than people realize. I think if you actually understand positioning and you understand how she works, she's honestly a lot more loopable than people realize. If you find like good high wall structures, like things like jungle gyms, things like shack, and if you also just know how to path correctly around them, she's honestly a lot more loopable than people realize. And a lot of times you can force her into like these weird 50-50s at pallets where she has to like either pull a hatchet and maybe have you not throw the pallet and keep running and then have to put it away, or you can like, you know, or she'll like go for an M1 and then you'll throw the pallet and stun her. Like she'll get to these like pallet 50-50s a ton of the time that like aren't really great for her. Like if she wins the 50-50, great, right? But it'll only get her one hit and that's it. And outside of that, there's a lot of positions you can get on like different tiles where she just can't really force a hit at all and has to just like get looped for a while, right? Like that happens quite a bit. And she's also extremely immobile. She's one of the least mobile killers in the game, right? She's like 110, and also her power requires her to stop and reload often. So like, yeah, I mean, she did just get a buff where like she has more hatchets and she also has like more windup, which helps her a bit. But I still think she's like mid B. Again, against good survivors. I think against good survivors, I think she's like mid B. I really think she should be struggling quite a bit. And again, especially if we're considering all maps. Like I feel like you throw Huntress on a map like, I don't know, like Larry's or something against like good survivors and have fun, dude. Your life's gonna be living hell. Like you're really not gonna make a lot happen. So yeah, I think like mid D. To be fair though, she does excel like in the right areas. To give her some credit, like she should struggle a lot against good survivors and when they're in strong areas. But to her credit, when survivors are in a bad area, right? Like if she catches someone off in a position where there's not really anything around, where maybe what is around just isn't that strong, she can like instantly 2-tap somebody, right? Like she's an extreme threat when you're in a bad position. So like it does require really good play from the survivors, and sometimes you can still catch people off and get like really quick 2-taps. She also excels a lot at like protecting hooks, right? Like if a Huntress is anywhere near a hook, trying to go for that unhook is devastating and probably not a good idea. So she can snowball really quickly when you catch people off going for unhooks too. But like outside of those two scenarios, she just doesn't have enough power to like overcome her lack of mobility, especially on like bigger maps. And just in general, right? And yeah, even going for like cross map hatchets and shit, while it can be threatening sometimes, good survivor players that know they're up against a Huntress aren't gonna fall for that shit. Like they're gonna sit on the gen in a position where they're the most safe, and they're just gonna keep an eye out for hatchets, and they're just not gonna eat long range hatchets. Like it's very rarely ever gonna happen. So yeah, I think mid B seems pretty accurate because she does have the potential to snowball, and it's not like too out of the realm of possibility, but It just shouldn't really be happening against good survivors that often. Bubba. Bubba. Oh, Bubba. Oh, Bubs. Where do I put Bubs? Man, Bubba's hard. I think Bubba's in B tier. I just don't know exactly where. The thing about Bubba is he actually, like... I think people don't give Bubba enough credit. I think. Like, I think he's actually, like, decently strong and threatening in chase sometimes. But it's like... Again, I still think if the survivors are just able to, like, play really safe... It's just not enough. Like, it's not enough to get, like, I feel like with Bubba, you're in like this big race against the clock. And I know that every killer's like that, right? But I feel like with Bubba especially, because Bubba's really good at like shredding pallets, right? Like, I feel like safe play against Bubba means just throwing pallets a lot of the time and just kind of sacrificing them. And Bubba can just like break a pallet, lose like maybe 1 or 2 charges of his chainsaw, instantly and then get his charges back pretty quickly, and then instantly threaten again with a chainsaw. Like, you can get into a cycle with Bubba where you're just like throwing pallet, break, throwing pallet, break, throwing pallet, break. Like, sometimes you get into a cycle where you're breaking like 6 pallets in the matter of like 15 seconds, right? Just like flying through pallets. That happens decently often with Bubba, right? And then you end up with these giant dead zones where he can just like chainsaw people pretty easily. The problem is I think as long as survivors play safe and don't like position badly, then like by the time you get to that position where there's no pallets, you're just not going to have any gens, and it's not really going to matter as much. So like, it's hard to justify in putting him any higher. This is still, again, this is one of those killers where I think if we were going based off of not great survivor play, I think he would actually be pretty high tier. Like, I think he would be an A tier. Because I do think that a lot of people don't give Bubba the respect he deserves in terms of what he can do with his chainsaw. Like, so I think, I might be wrong about this, but I think Bubba goes like over 5.0 meters per second in his chainsaw, even default. That's like without even any add-ons. Without any add-ons making him faster, I think he goes over 5.0 meters per second, which is basically like Bloodlust 2 speed. And during that, he has like free movement, right? Like, obviously you got to be careful not to bump into walls, but he has basically free movement, and I think it lasts for like, dude, I don't even know. It feels like 6 to 8 seconds or something. Like, it feels like you can go for a very long time, especially if you have like add-ons that extend it too. So like, you can basically just play like a loop like you normally would as a killer, but with Bloodlust 2 while, you know, throwing around a chainsaw the one-shot downs. It's honestly like kind of nuts. Like, you can do some pretty crazy shit, and if survivors can really get caught off guard sometimes if they don't know how to play around it. But again, this is a tier list assuming survivors know how to play around killers and know like the killer's limits. And yeah, even if they mess up sometimes, they're like for the most part going to be playing smart and not taking too many risks. So yeah, I think Bubba goes. Oh, bro, where does he go here? He's somewhere in B tier. To be honest with you, I don't feel super strongly. I think he's below Wraith, but I don't know whether to put him like between like Doctor and Huntress. He's somewhere around here. Oh, dude, I do think, yeah, I mean, him being map dependent might be somewhat of a thing too, because I do think some maps have worse collision for him, where like it's really hard to use his chainsaw well. Like, can I put him below Doctor? That feels crazy. That feels crazy to put him below Doctor, right? No, I can't. I can't put him below Doctor. I think he goes above Doctor. He reminds me of Huntress a lot, honestly. Like, he kind of reminds me of Huntress, where like he's very threatening, and if you mess up, you can get punished really badly, and also unhooks are basically impossible, and that's essentially it. Like, that's essentially all he has going for him. Like, it's like very similar to Huntress, honestly. I feel like he should just go basically right where Huntress goes, in my opinion. Sorry, but like below Huntress. I think that's where he goes. I think I'm fine with that, yeah. But then Doctor below them by a little bit. Yep, I think that's fine. That's fine. True. Yeah, actually, Freddy's up next, and Freddy was actually the number 4 killer in terms of kill rate, right? He was the 4th strongest killer in the game, so clearly he goes S tier, right? I think his kill rate was something like, what, like 64% or something, I believe? This guy's a killing machine. No, but actually, he's an S tier. Sorry, not S tier, he's in D tier. I don't know whether to put him above or below Hag. This is like kind of where it's a struggle. Like, Freddy is the other killer that I would argue might be the weakest killer in the game. I guess somebody did a raid thing. Apparently that makes sounds even when it's not being captured. That scared the fuck out of me. That was crazy. Hey, whoever did the raid thing, thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and shut down the source when it's not visible, though. That was terrifying. Yeah, so like, I don't know whether he's above or below Hag is kind of the issue. Like, that's kind of the big thing I was debating. I really don't know. The problem with Freddy is, okay, his snares are like not very great, right? They're not horrible, but they're like, it's almost like just worse, like clown gas almost. Pallets realistically are okay, but like, I feel like if a team is like remotely organized then like even then pallets end up doing nothing at all. But even then they're like, even when they do work, they're just kind of like okay. Snares are okay at being anti-loop, but they're really not any. They're not even like better than like clown gas. Like clown gas is even better than snares. And like his gen teleport is okay, but the problem with his gen teleport is it gets weaker as the game goes on. It's so frustrating. I don't know why that's a thing. I would love it if they made it so that Freddy can continue teleporting to gens even after they're completed. That would be so sick. Because it gets so dumb. Like as the game goes on, you just lose more and more of your power. And it's like, what the hell? Like, in my opinion, I think the gen teleport is the strongest part of his power. And it literally goes away as the time goes on. And it's just like, what? Like, why? He doesn't have that many good add-ons to help him out either. Like his add-ons are pretty ass. I think he might actually be below Hag, right? Like he might be, honestly. Like I actually thought Hag would be the lowest out of all, but Freddy might be below it. Because realistically speaking, assuming survivors just loop correctly, like what can you ever really do, right? I feel like there's basically nothing you can do. Yeah, like your teleport has a huge tell. You can kind of fake it to like pressure stuff sometimes, but realistically speaking, you're just gonna get ran forever. Yeah, Freddy I think has to be the lowest because at least with Hag, it's like I feel like Hag's lowest is lower than Freddy's lowest. If that makes sense, right? Like I think if survivors play perfectly without making like barely any mistakes at all, Hag realistically can get like 0 hooks altogether. Whereas I feel like Freddy, even if survivors play really well, you can probably still squeeze out like a few hooks, right? Like you're not gonna get nothing. Whereas Hag can realistically get nothing. So like I think Hag's lowest. Like, I think the lowest performing Hag performances are going to be lower than the lowest performing Freddy's. But I think, like, on average, you'll get games as Hag where, like, at least one mistake happens, and then you can make something. You can at least get some hooks and kind of get some snowball going. So, like, yeah, he's got to be the lowest, dude. He's got to be the worst. I think Freddy's probably the worst killer in the game. He's really, really bad. He's quite bad right now. Yeah. He's definitely quite bad. Okay, this next killer, dude. Oh man. Pig is a weird one because I actually think Pig got buffed a decent bit recently. And like this might be a bit of a hot take, but I think Pig is a little bit stronger than people are giving her credit for right now. So they recently buffed Pig and they made it so that like her dash ability is stronger, right? It like goes for a little bit longer and her cooldowns are much better too, right? I think they literally, I might be wrong, but I think they cut her cooldown like almost in half. Like if you do a dash attack and you miss or whatever, like the miss swing cooldown is like, it went from like 3 seconds to like 1.5 or something, like something crazy like that. Like they reduced it by a lot. On top of making the dashes longer in general, if you run like the add-ons for her dash that make her dash better, she's actually very threatening. Like her dash is terrifying. Like you actually can't loop most pallets against her now. Like she's kind of one of those killers where you kind of have to play it similar to like how you would play a killer like Bubba or something, where you kind of just like pre-throw a lot of pallets and don't really like try to loop a whole lot. But the problem is like her power also has, on top of her like anti-loop, she has the literal strongest like slowdown ability in the whole game, right? Like the reverse bear traps are nuts. Because they're guaranteed to be 12 boxes, right? Like if you, assuming you get all 4 of your bear traps down before all the gens are done, then it's guaranteed 12 box searches, which is a lot. That's a lot of time, dude. She adds like a whole nother like gen or two to the match, assuming you actually get all 4 bear traps out. Like it's kind of a lot. And the problem is that like the whole, like when you have a killer where it's like, okay, the main counterplay is that you just don't loop and you just kind of pre-throw pallets, right? Because if you loop, it's dangerous, right? Like if we think of Clown, that's kind of like how Clown is. The main upside to that is like, okay, that works because by the time all the pallets get broken, the gens are going to be done, so you still win, right? Like it doesn't really matter if they're kicking pallets super often, because you're going to win on the overall timer because like 5 gens is faster than, you know, breaking pallets. The problem is, again, with Pig, it's kind of like 7 gens. It's like, okay, with a killer like Clown, yeah, like if you just pre-throw every pallet, by the time he kicks every pallet, you're probably going to like, you know, have most of the gens done and be in a good spot. With Pig, it's like, but what if you had 2 more gens of that? Like maybe when all the pallets are gone, there's still like 2 gens up and you're like, uh-oh. But the main problem with Pig is that still though, there's still no way to one-shot down. Right? Like there's no one shot down. So realistically, you can still kind of use like your health states as like a resource on its own, right? Like there's a lot of situations where like as Survivor, you could just eat a hit and then run to like an OP main building or something, and then it's like, well, that kind of shuts down chase altogether, right? Like, you know, like basically right down there. Like say you're playing on like Dead Dog Saloon or something, and you just eat a hit and then run to main building window. It's like, well, can you really justify chasing that anymore, right? Like, in a way, sometimes you don't even need pallets because realistically, while her anti-loop is good, it's not like so insane that like strong main buildings get shut down, right? So like, I know I just hyped her up a lot, and I think she has a lot more power than people give her credit for, but I don't think it's like so much that she's like A tier or B tier or anything. But I think she, at least in my opinion, is like comfortably top of C tier, honestly. Like, I really do think she's pretty good. I think the perk Brutal Strength is actually going to be super meta on her now, because I really do think that survivors are going to have to pre-throw a lot of pallets, and if they don't, I think it's really easy to like crouch, go for a dash attack, and even if the dash attack doesn't land, the cooldown, this is something that people don't realize, even if they like leave the tile, right? Like if they try to loop a tile, you crouch and you go for a dash, even if they try to leave the tile and you don't quite get the hit with your dash, the cooldown is so low that like as long as you get close to them, you're usually able to just follow up with a basic attack after. You're usually able to just like follow up with a basic attack afterwards anyway, right? It's kind of like Billy in Overdrive, how like the cooldown is so fast that a lot of times it just gets you M1s. That's exactly how Pig is. Like the cooldown, especially if you're running the other add-on and then enhances the cooldown too, it makes it even better. But the cooldown is so nuts, man. Like honestly, a lot more dangerous than I think people give her credit for. Like I really do. Like, again, she's not like a god tier killer or anything. She's not super strong, but I don't think she's D tier. I really don't. I think a lot of people would put her D tier. I heavily disagree. I think she's like top of C tier, and she's honestly like pushing B tier. She's pushing like low B tier in my opinion. Not quite there, but like I think she actually is a lot more of a threat than people realize. Because also there still is like the reverse bear traps and everything too, and like the fact that she can harass people with those, potentially get kills with those. She still has like the stealth in her kit that can be useful in certain scenarios. Like she has a lot of potential tools to use. But I still think good survivors are gonna be able to punish it enough that she'll still struggle. But there's definitely a lot there, I think. So yeah, moving on. Clown. See, like, I'm gonna put Clown below Pig and above Trapper, I think. Again, I mean, basically everything we just said about Pig is like true for Clown, right? He's really good with anti-loop, and there's a lot of pallets where, okay, the thing that I think makes Clown better than a lot of people realize is that I do think, and honestly, I need to rethink my own placement right now, because I think there's a chance that I might put Clown higher. Because the big thing about Clown is that, like, a lot of pallets aren't safe even after they're thrown, if that makes sense. Like, he can play most pallets even after they're thrown. Like, there's very few pallets that are like forced kicks with Clown. Like, I feel like so many pallets, you can just leave them up and then just like loop around them with gas and kind of force the survivors into these weird positions. But again, the problem is like, even when you're doing that, a lot of the times there's still plays that the survivors can make to outplay you. Like, it's risky, right? Like you can put the survivors in these like 50-50 situations, maybe not even 50-50s, maybe like 60-40s or something, maybe 70-30s. But the problem is that if you're doing that often and the survivors are still winning those mind games, then sometimes you'll kind of like fall behind, right? And like, you won't even be using up that many resources to begin with. So like, man, it's tough. Because I feel like Clown is really not super awful. Yeah, and like if you compare him with Doctor, yeah, like I think Clown gets hits better than Doctor. But it's like, how much does Doctor's utility matter, right? Because I think Doctor's up here mostly because of like things like tracking and stuff with like static blast and everything. Like if Doctor didn't have that, he'd be much lower. But whereas Clown doesn't really have much like that, right? He doesn't really have any built-in tracking or anything. There's also like technically a minor slowdown with having to reload too, although it's not a whole lot. Above Pig, I'm pretty confident I'm putting him in C tier. I just don't know if I don't know if he should be above or below Pig. I don't know. Like above or below Pig, I'm not sure. I feel like, man, it's so hard. I think he's just a little bit more aggressive in chases. Like, I feel like he's a little bit more aggressive in chases, and I feel like he should be able to get his hits and downs a little bit quicker. And I feel like he should be like top of C, I think. Top of C. I think, yeah, like people in chat are saying B tier, which I honestly think isn't too crazy. Like, I don't think it'd be too crazy to put him like somewhere right here, like around where Doctor is. But I personally think Doctor's a little bit better. Like a little bit. Like I'm not feeling too strongly about this, okay? Like I'm gonna put him here, but I don't feel super strongly. Like he could go like bottom B, to be honest with you. But I still think he deserves to be in C. I think above Pig, but not by much. I think he belongs right around there. Yeah. Yep. Spirit, I think Spirit's the last tier, man. I don't know. This is kind of a weird one. I know a lot of people consider Spirit to be A tier. I think she's still S tier. I think she's It's kind of weird. I haven't put anybody in A tier yet, which is kind of wild because they're actually, I think by the end of this tier list, there's going to be a ton of people in A tier. But for now, there's nobody in here. But I think if you think of the killers that are going to be A tier, I don't think any of them are stronger than Spirit. Like, I think Spirit is, like, in my opinion, significantly enough stronger than A tier killers for her to not be in the same tier as them. Does that make sense? Like, she's kind of a weird killer because I feel like her spot is so odd. She's not like, I don't think she's anywhere like near, like, I think she's significantly weaker than Billy and Nurse, for instance, right? So like, it's hard to like have her in the same tier as these two, but I also think she's significantly stronger than the A tier killers. It's almost like I need like another tier in between S and A, you know? I need like an A plus tier or something because, and I think she would be the only killer that goes in it. I think that she would literally be the only one. Because it's so weird. I think she's like the only one that really fits into this. Like, I think she's significantly better than A tiers, just not as good as S tiers. Okay, so basically the deal with her is that her power, assuming you know how to use her power well, it should be hits most of the time. Like, you're basically putting survivors in positions where you have a huge advantage, and if you are really good with like sound whoring and like, you know, paying attention to sounds, and if you're also comfortable with mind games and like outplaying people, you're going to be putting yourselves in positions where you're able to get hits a lot of the time, right? And your cooldown is also based on how much of your phase you use. So sometimes you can even get a hit really quickly and then phase immediately again afterwards and follow up with like another hit. Like there's situations where you can 2-tap a survivor with Spirit faster than you can with Nurse even, right? Like those situations aren't going to be happening super often, right? Like, you know, like I think that being said, I think more often than not, good survivors are going to make you struggle a little bit, and it should take a little bit longer than Nurse overall, which is why I think Nurse is stronger than Spirit, because I think Nurse just does it a little bit faster, but Spirit really does get hits and downs pretty reliably with not that crazy of a cooldown. But that's really like all she has going for her, right? She's like Diet Nurse in my opinion. Like Nurse does the same thing, she just does it faster and more efficient, where Spirit does it too. It's just, again, a little bit slower. Sometimes her cooldown's a little bit longer, but I think an extremely powerful killer still. Again, it's just everything I said for Nurse, just a little bit weaker. So I don't know. I'm pretty confident she's S tier. I think she still she's still extremely strong. I think her main downside is that, like, I think maps, like bigger maps, she can struggle on a lot, kind of like Nurse, right? But again, even that, like, not enough, right? I think as long as you're getting your hits and downs very often, survivors are going to struggle and you're still going to get big results. And I still think she's just like head and shoulders above any killer that I would consider to be A tier. So yeah, A tier it is. See, if there's like a few A tier killers that are stronger than Spirit, she's essentially Chucky right now. I think she's better than Chucky. I think Chucky's a perfect example of an A tier killer that's like Spirit but weaker. So yeah, I mean, well, hey, we'll see when we get there. We'll see because I know there's gonna be a ton of people I put in A tier eventually. It's just a matter of getting to them. You know what I mean? All right. Legion is okay. So yeah, this is also assuming the survivors know what they're doing and they're like playing correctly. Legion is below Myers. Legion's pretty bad. Legion's pretty bad. Like, realistically speaking, no actual anti-loop in their kit at all. Like, there's no way to anti-loop in any way, right? Like, you can injure people for free with your power. You get free tracking with that too, which could be okay sometimes. But realistically speaking, like, almost everybody you down, you have to like run down and catch them with just like a normal basic attack, right? Assuming you don't get a quad hit, which again, quad hits really shouldn't happen against good survivors. Like if a Legion's frenzy can hitting multiple survivors, even if you're like a solo queue, even if you're not communicating with your team at all, you should be able to see that happening and then just make sure that you're getting away and making sure that they aren't able to get to you to get a quad hit, right? Like a quad hit really shouldn't be happening against good survivors almost ever. So like, assuming that's not happening, you literally have to get downs through just running people down and doing a basic attack, which is extremely hard against good survivors, right? Like if survivors actually know how to loop, you're almost never going to do that. Obviously, like I know everyone's going to like probably reference that like East versus West showcase that Hens did, where someone did a crazy build on the game where they used like oblivious add-ons and then injured everybody and then snuck up on them, right? Like maybe if there's like a really niche situation like that, then maybe this killer excels and does a little bit better, right? But I feel like that's the only time, and even then I still feel like if they re-ran that back a bunch of times and gave the players in that game time to like prepare for that exact strategy, they probably would figure out a way to beat that even still too. I think it just kind of caught them off guard. I really don't think Legion's strong at all. I think Legion's one of the weakest killers in the game. The one benefit you get kind of is that you get people injured for free, so maybe sometimes unhooking can be difficult, but again, that's not even that much different than like Myers, right? And you also don't get the one-shot downs or the extra lunge or the faster vaults. I think Legion's pretty dookie, dude. pretty dookie. Honestly, not a very strong killer at all. That's just the Plague. Hey, finally an A tier killer. Finally, Plague is A tier. She's very good. She's like, I think she's like the definition of A tier killer. She's like the perfect killer to put in A tier. She has a lot in her kit, right? She gets like injuries basically for free by either just puking on a survivor even a little bit and building up sickness to make them injured, or puking on things like gens so that when they when they work on them they get injured. Like realistically against Plague, you should have all four, or if not like 3 survivors injured probably pretty early on. Like probably midway through the game, you should have like many people injured. And then you got this weird balance where the survivors like either have to like cleanse and give you your powered up like corrupt puke, or stay injured and try to just play around that with you only having basic attacks. But also you get some corrupt pukes for free automatically, right? Like you get 1 by default, and you can also bring add-ons to bring more. So even then there's like these powered up times where like the survivors will be injured and you'll grab your corrupt puke and then they're all one shot while you're running around with this like, you know, ranged ability that can down them. So again, there's a lot of power there, right? There's a lot of free injuries. There's a lot of like area control you can do, right? Like holding down like a 3-gen area can be really strong with Plague too, because again, like they're going to be injured most of the time. So trying to do a 3-gen while injured is so hard, because if you get caught out of position, you just get downed, hooked in the 3-gen, and then suddenly it's over. So Plague excels a lot at like area control. Her chase is honestly not that bad when she has her power up, right? Like with her corrupt puke up, it's not that bad. It's a little bit, okay, I'll be honest, I think people overestimate, maybe they did, maybe they don't anymore. I think maybe like 2 years ago or so, I think a lot of people like overestimated how strong corrupt puke was. Does that make sense? Like I don't think corrupt puke is like extremely strong. It's good anti-loop. Like it's obviously much better than just being an M1 killer, but I don't think it's like this like you're guaranteed to get it down instantly with it. Like survivors can honestly juke it quite a bit, and especially the fact that like getting stunned by a pallet knocks you out of it means that like while you have it, you have to be really careful around pallets, and sometimes a survivor can just like force you into 50-50s a bunch of times and really waste a lot of your time. Like it's really not easy to use at all, honestly. It's actually quite difficult. But that being said, it is still stronger than no chase power at all. And when everybody's injured, like having any kind of chase power when everyone's injured is nuts. So like she still is able to snowball really quickly. She still area controls very well. She basically counters every single healing perk, which is actually a huge deal because healing perks are some of the strongest perks in the game. So countering almost every single healing perk is kind of nuts. And yeah, I mean that's basically all there is to it. Like she's just pretty good at area control, pretty good anti-loop. Free injuries. Yeah, man. I mean, she's just a solid killer. She's just a very solid killer. There's not really much else to say about it. Like, I don't think she's like absurdly OP. Like, good survivors can still deal with her and do well, but she has like everything in her kit to where like she is a major threat, and the survivors have to be super careful. And like, it's not out of the realm of possibility for you to like snowball and kind of get a big lead going with Plague at any point, right? Which is basically how I think that's how like every killer in A tier is probably going to be around that same strength level of like. Good enough that if the survivors like get into a bad position at all, you could run with it and snowball into like a huge result. But also like if the survivors play like basically perfectly and you don't make anything happen, like you don't win any big mind games, then you might not do well too, right? That's pretty much how every A tier killer is probably going to be. And Plague I think is like the perfect example of that. Yeah, Colorblind Eruption being nerfed, yeah. I mean, I think that changed a lot for a lot of different killers. I think a lot of killers went up and down in strength based on Colorblind Eruption getting changed, but like, good. Fuck them. You know? Good. Fuck them. Ghostface? Little fun fact. I think Ghostface is like a perfectly designed killer. Like, Ghostface is one of the like 3 or 4 killers in this game that I think are actually perfectly designed. I love this killer's design. I think he's the literal perfect stealth killer. Like, I don't think they could ever make a stealth killer that is better designed than he is. He's so good. He's so good in terms of what he does, I think. That being said, I think he's B tier. I don't think he's good enough to be A tier. I think he is like B tier. Again, he's very good on certain maps, right? Like if you get him on the right map, he can be extremely deadly. Even on his not great maps, he still can be pretty deadly, right? Like just to quickly explain like what his kit is and why I love it so much, and also why I think makes it strong, right? Okay, so here's the downsides of Ghostface, right? He can be looped. Right? Like, assuming you actually are chasing somebody, there's not really much you have. I guess you can crouch and make yourself smaller while, like, in a loop to try to, like, hide yourself. But other than, like, crouching and making yourself smaller, there's not really much else he has in terms of anti-loop, right? Like, survivors that are good at looping can just loop you, right? But the problem is, is because of his stealth, it's not always easy to be in a good position against Ghostface, right? Like, he's really, really good at catching people out of position because he can just pop his stealth at any point. While he's stealth, he moves really fast, right? If you compare it to someone like Pig, like when Pig crouches and is like in stealth, she's like slower than 4.0, I think. Like, she's pretty slow. Whereas Ghostface goes 4.6. Like, he goes his normal move speed while stealth. Like, he's very fast while stealthy. So he can just run up on you stealth and you're like, oh my god, what the hell is this? And suddenly he's there on top of you, right? Like, he's really good at that kind of stuff. And also, the fact that you can 99% stalk people, right, is so strong. Like, if you just like stalk someone to like 99 but don't actually finish it off, that survivor then is basically one shot at all times. Because again, against most stealth killers, like if you imagine a killer like Wraith or something, typically what you do is like if you're injured, you basically just heal up and you make sure to not ever get into a bad position on the off chance that he like runs up on you and catches you in a bad position and kills you. And you basically just make sure that you either heal up or position near like really, really strong pallets to make sure that if he happens to come up on you that you can get away from him, right? Like generally that's how you play safe and don't go down to him. And the same can be said about any stealth killer. But again, the problem with Ghostface is that if he 99% stalks you and has you like just one tap away from being exposed, it's almost like you're injured, but you can't heal. So like there's no, unless you just never go to any risky spot on the map ever, then like what are you going to do, right? Like at some point you're going to have to venture out, you know, do gens, go somewhere that might not be perfectly safe. And if he happens to come up on you while you're in a spot like that, he can just insta-stalk you and one shot down you. It literally doesn't matter. Like it does not matter how good you are at looping, right? If you're like the best looping survivor in the world, if Ghostface just happens to catch you in like a rough position, whether you're on a gen or maybe you're like rotating from one side of the map to the other, and if Ghostface just happens to catch you there while you're not numbers at stock, pops that stock, and then there's no pallets around, like what are you gonna do? You know, like what are you gonna do? It does not matter how good of a looper you are. You could be like the number one 1v1er god ever, but if the Ghostface catches you out of position and then exposes you, you're just dead, right? And again, that's why it's so much better than other killers. Because again, a killer like Wraith, if he does that, then like you get hit, but then you could use that speed boost to get to a strong area, and then you could just loop forever, right? Like it's the fact that it's a one shot down and there's no chance to get out of it, right? If he actually gets you in a bad position. But again, so while that's kind of what makes him powerful and what makes him, in my opinion, the best stealth killer, like I think he's the best designed stealth killer by miles because he actually utilizes stealth to get kills, right? Like his stealth is like super deadly, and I feel like if there's a Ghostface around, and especially if you think you've been stalked, it's like so terrifying because at any point he can like sneak around a corner, full stalk you, and then bam, right? Like that's such a unique thing to this killer that I love. But that being said, I do think he is still pretty loopable, and I still think like on a lot of big maps, it's not exactly the easiest to do that, right? Like if you're on like a big open map, especially, it's not exactly easy to sneak up on people. You know, like there's definitely a lot of like visions, there's a lot. There's definitely a lot of times that you could hold sight lines to make sure that he can't sneak up on you, or B, maybe you could just position somewhere where there's like a lot of safe pallets where you can't really get the guaranteed down. Like he really doesn't. It's not enough that he's able to like really shit on people. Does that make sense? Like, it's nice and it's cool and it's scary, and I think it fits the like stealth killer design really, really, really well. But I still think the survivors have enough options that even if you catch people out of position, right? Like even if the survivors fuck up a little bit and you catch survivors out of position a few times and get downs, it's not like that like snowballs the game into the game being over right then and there, right? Like if anything, I would argue a killer like Wraith, while he isn't quite as good at like, you know, sneaking up and one-shotting people, Wraith can take like the ability of like if you're ahead as Wraith, right? Like if you get out ahead as Wraith and you build up a big snowball, you can really keep that pressure on and make it so hard for them to come out of it. Whereas with Ghostface, I feel like even if you get like a down or two, it's not like he's not as good as at like keeping that going, right? Like he's pretty okay at it. Like he can try to find resets, and there's like things you can do that can keep him pretty like up ahead, but it's not like as hard to get out of it as like other killers, because like as long as you can just keep vision of him and just loop well, he kind of gets stuck in positions where it's like, well now I'm kind of stuck in this like looping where I'm just kind of getting looped, or I have to drop back into stealth and try to find other people. And yeah, like he's just not that good at like holding his leads, I feel like. His pressure spikes and then goes back to normal. Exactly. I think that's a very good way to describe it. So yeah, I think I'd put him in B tier. I think I'd put him above Doctor. I don't know. Above Doctor? Maybe. Yeah, I'd put him above Doctor. I think I'd put him above Doctor, but not above like Billy Huntress. Or sorry, not Billy Huntress. Bubba Huntress. I think he's good, solid, like mid B tier. I don't think he deserves to be like C tier. I think he's better than C tier killers. But I don't think he's like as strong. I don't think he's anywhere near strong enough to be like high B or low A. I think that seems like a good spot for him. Like somewhere around there. Demo. Demo also to me just seems like a very solid B tier killer. Like I don't. This one's weird because I don't even really know how to like explain this. He just is a B tier killer. Like he just is solid, but not like amazing. Like I feel like his dash is good, and it's pretty good at zoning, and it's pretty good at getting hits. And I think if you're not careful, he can get a lot of hits quickly, and he definitely can like kind of snowball. But like at the same time, it's like avoidable. Like things like crouch checking exists, so like sure, you know what I mean? Like why not? Like I feel like there's a lot of options for survivors to get away from it. And like the mobility is nice too, but even the mobility like kind of takes a while to get set up, and also the survivors can break it, so it's not really like the end of the world. Like honestly, this feels like a very just solid like balanced killer. You know what I mean? Like he has a good like option for anti-loop where he like has a shred where he can like threaten, he can try to go for hits. Even if you full send it, it's still kind of a coin flip because they can kind of go for like a crouch tech and like, you know, not get hit by it. So even when you actually full send the shred, it's not a guarantee, and the survivors can sometimes still get away from it. But he has the strength still to like kind of make stuff happen. Demo's a weird one, man, because I feel like he's not strong enough to be A tier, but I feel like I want to put him above a lot of the B tier killers. Like he seems solid. Like his chase potential is really good. It's just that the survivors still do have a lot of options against it. And I definitely think that like he's one of those killers where like you can find yourself in a position where if you're not getting your hits and downs, sometimes you can find yourself getting looped for a while, and the next thing you know, like all the gens are done, and you're like, oh fuck, life sucks, you know? I do think his mobility with portals does make him a little bit better with like big maps and stuff. Like I think he's a little bit less map dependent than a lot of other killers just because of his mobility. Like if there's like awkward areas that you just want to have mobility to, you can kind of use portals to like utilize that, right? And kind of like have more mobility around the map. And I also think a lot of people just don't really utilize his mobility as much as it could be utilized anyway. Like I think he has really good solid mobility. I think he's like high B tier. I think he's right around Wraith level, but do I put him above her? I think I put him above Wraith. I think he's better than Wraith. He's a little bit better than Wraith, but not by a whole lot. But I don't think he's good enough to be an A tier. I think he's like high B. I think that seems about right. Good anti-loop, good mobility, not like enough to reliably get down super quickly, but enough to like at least pressure survivors. And again, yeah, like survivors have a good bit of options. Yeah. Oni is A tier. Oni is... Where do I put Oni exactly in A tier? Like above or below Plague? Oh, this one's hard, dude. This one's hard. I actually think I'm gonna put Oni above Plague. Oni's gonna be high up relatively in the A tier, I think. Like Oni's... The thing about Oni is obviously like, okay, the obvious like elephant in the room with Oni is that his early game is weak, right? And realistically, if you don't give him a hit for a long time, he can suffer, right? Like realistically, especially if you're on a strong map, like if you're on a really good map, and survivors know how to play correctly, you can sometimes go a long time without the Oni getting a hit. But also, something that I've kind of learned the more that I've done like 1v1s and stuff too, is that like if you're a really good killer player in terms of playing M1 killers, it is actually really hard to like fully deny a hit, even through things like Bloodlust and all these other things, right? Like it's actually kind of surprising. Like you'd actually be surprised. I think there's very few survivor players around that would actually be able to like reliably not give out a first hit somewhat early against like an actual good M1 chase killer. Like again, they do exist, and if you run into a team that does all that shit, then it's rough. But I feel like the level of team that I'm giving here, I'm not saying like this is like top 5, you know, competitive teams in the world. I'm saying like pretty good. I think a good like judge or a good judge or comparison would be like I don't know, like a mid to low level comp team, maybe like something along those lines, where like they generally know what to do, but they're going to make some mistakes here and there. They're not going to play like literally perfect all the time, but they're going to like understand the killer and generally like the counterplay to it, right, and all that. And I feel like if that's the level, I honestly really don't think that people are going to deny his power reliably enough. Like honestly, I really don't. I really don't. I think even at like that kind of level of play, I think Oni can still get hits and kind of get going. And again, if Oni gets going at even any kind of like an early stage of the game, assuming you play him correctly, there is like so little you can do, man. Like an Oni that gets going and actually is like landing his shit and his power, it's just so hard to come back from. Like it's so hard to come back from. Like literally, it feels like your only option is shutting him down early game. And if you don't shut him down early game, you're almost just completely fucked unless he messes up a lot. And shutting him down early game is like, again, it's not super reliable. It's like, it's something you can do, but it's not very reliable. I think he's high A tier. Like Oni might honestly be the highest A tier killer. Maybe that might be aggressive, but maybe. Because again, it's just, you have like that one chance, I think, to get like far enough ahead where it becomes hard as Oni. And if you don't take advantage of that one chance and you mess it up, you're just kind of done. You know, like you're kind of just done. So yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, guys, keep in mind that if you guys are like commenting on this, keep in mind that this tier list is based off of like the survivors being pretty fucking good. This is not based off of public matches. If this was based off public matches, a lot of these placings would be way different. Like Hag would be way higher up if it was based on public games. Same thing with Huntress. Like they would both be way higher. This is based on like the survivors having a pretty good understanding of what to do and like actually playing correctly against the killer, right? This is like, I would consider this tier list like the killer's potential against the correct play against the killer. Does that make sense? Like assuming the survivors play correctly against you, what is your potential in terms of getting results against them? You know what I mean? Like that's kind of more what this is. It's not like, again, like Hag is a killer where like in a public game, no one's gonna know what the fuck to do, and then you just shit on everyone because everyone's bad. You know what I mean? Yeah. Comp insta resets a scrim if the first hit happens within the first minute of chase. That's telling how crazy Snowball is. Yeah, exactly. Like that's exactly a good point. I've had that happen multiple times in scrims as Oni, where yeah, like I'll get a hit early and then everyone will just DC it and they're like, nope, we just don't even want to bother. Because yeah, it really is that crazy. Like Oni is nuts. He's so good if he gets it going. And again, even if you don't get hit early as Oni, right? Even if it takes a little while to get the hit, he still has the kit where he can snowball it, right? Like even if it takes like even if it takes 2 gens before the first hit comes in, you still, in a lot of scenarios, can realistically still snowball that, right? If you like get a hook and a down, like in like a gen setup or something, like you know, like you basically use your power, get it down in like some kind of a gen setup. You kind of use that like area pressure plus your power to like snowball more off of that. Like it's absolutely realistic for you to still end up getting like a 4K, you know? So yeah, Oni is just so nuts. Ooh, the next one is where it's gonna get, dude. All these next killers are where it's gonna start to get spicy, dude. This is where we start getting to like the spicy killer releases. I think these are all like really strong killers. Ooh, man, Slinger. Now this is gonna be a weird one because where do I put Slinger? Chat might not like this one, but I think Slinger goes at the very bottom of A tier. Like, it might look weird him being next to Plague right now, but trust me, there's going to be a bunch of killers in between them because he's going to be at the bottom of A tier. But I do think he's really strong. Like, I know there was a big debate a long time ago about, like, Slinger versus Huntress, and hell, maybe there still is. I don't know. Because obviously they're both ranged killers. And, like, in, like, a public match setting, again, where survivors are goofing up constantly, Huntress is probably better than Slinger. But, like, realistically, Slinger is so much better at, like, forcing damage, even against good survivors. Like, if a survivor is really, really good, a good Slinger can still reliably get hits and downs, right? And when I say reliably, I mean like pretty reliably. Like the one downside to Slinger is that his power is like so precise. Like the hitbox of his harpoon is so tiny that like you really have to be super precise with your shot, right? Like it's not, even if you're like pretty good at aiming, like there's sometimes some like prediction that goes into it, and it's kind of easy to like miss. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you'll miss even just because the striver just like inches a little bit to the side and you don't really realize it, right? So it's not like when I say reliably, I mean semi-reliably, because I'm assuming like even if it takes you like 2 or 3 shots to get him, you are gonna get him, right? It's not like you can reliably like loop a good Slinger for like a super long amount of time. Like that's almost never gonna happen. Like he's able to get hits and downs pretty consistently. The main problem is that he kind of has a little bit of the issue that a killer like Doctor has, where even though he's able to get hits and downs pretty reliably, he just like takes a while. You know what I mean? Like he's already 4.4, so he's slow, right? Even when he gets his hit, a lot of times what it is, it's like you'll be like looping around, you'll be trying to force the striver to a position, and then you'll shoot them. After you shoot them, you reel them in for like 5 seconds or so. You hit them, you go through like your power cooldown, you go through like a little reload animation, you chase them down some more, shoot them again, reel them in for like 5 or 6 seconds, down them. Like I feel like it's just like the whole process of getting the down, even though it's like a pretty reliable down, right? Like you get the down decently reliably, it's just the process of doing it just like takes a while. You know what I mean? It just takes a while. So it's not like super fast, right? A killer like Spirit or someone will get hits and downs much more reliably quicker than a killer like Slinger. But he still does. He's still one of the, like, I think any killer that can get reliable downs the way he does, I don't think you can justify putting him any lower than A tier, right? Like, for instance, if you're being chased by like a good Slinger as opposed to being chased by like a good demo, like you're gonna be able to run the demo for much longer than the Slinger. Like the Slinger is gonna kill you, right? And there's like no real way to reliably avoid it. You can try things and you can make it a little bit harder for him, but realistically, he's gonna kill you. And like it's just, I feel like any killer that has that kind of a power where they're going to be realistically downing people at least at like moderate speeds, you just got to put him pretty high up. Like it's got to be pretty high. It's definitely got to be pretty high. So yeah, that's where Slinger's going. Again, the main reason why he suffers though is that, like, again, it's just the fact that you have to be so precise with your shots, and sometimes even just missing a couple shots will give the survivors time to kind of like get back in it. So like that's one problem, and the other problem is just, again, like the lack of mobility and kind of like the fact that things take a while means that, like, even if you're getting hits and downs pretty quickly, the survivors will still most likely be able to do gens and get stuff done pretty fast, right? Like, in theory, if you are landing every single shot without ever missing, then yeah, you'll just dominate every game. Like, the survivors will almost never be able to win that, ever. Like, at that point, you're basically like S tier. It's just that that's so hard to do that you can't really reliably expect anyone to be able to do that all the time. Like, even good Slinger players are going to miss some shots, right? Like, there's no way to hit every single shot. But as long as you're hitting like most of your shots, you're definitely going to be putting enough pressure that, like, at any point the game can probably snowball into a 4K. But also, like, if you start to miss, you know, and the survivors kind of get a little bit ahead of you, they can still bring it back and win. So yeah, I mean, that's pretty much perfect for like A tier. Like, it's kind of in your court, right? Like, if you play really, really phenomenally, you can win. But if you slip up even a little bit, then the survivors are going to be able to are going to be able to bring it back. So yeah, it's around A tier. I think that's pretty much good. Yeah. Well, we are assuming good counterplay, but like, okay, so here's the thing. You have to understand that when I'm saying good counterplay to a killer, you gotta understand that some killers have counterplay that is like reliable. Like, for instance, like good counterplay against like a demo means that you can literally guarantee without a doubt that you won't get hit for like a large chunk of time, right? I mean, eventually you might get into a spot where demo is able to zone you a bit and you might be in trouble, right? So maybe demo's not even the best example. But even with demo being like a B tier, even still, you can still reliably, like, if you're in a strong setup, you can reliably guarantee no damage for a large chunk of time, guaranteed, as long as you like play in position well. I think a better example would be someone like, I don't know, like Legion or someone, or Freddy or whatever, right? Like with killers like that, assuming you're in a good position, you could literally guarantee, it's not even like you're getting put in 50-50s. Like, you can literally force 100 to zeros that you will not take damage, and then eventually you get to a spot where it becomes like a 50-50, and then as long as you win that, you can keep looping, and if you don't win that, then you take damage and whatever, right? With Slinger, it's like there's almost never a situation where you're not in a 50-50. Like, even while you're looping around good pallets and stuff, like just the fact that he can pull up his gun and shoot you and then reel you in and hit you like at any point means that, like, there's not literally no time, but there's like almost no times in chase against Slinger where it's like guaranteed that you're not going to take damage, right? Maybe if you're on like the other side of like a god palette, right? If you're on like the other side of Shack palette or something, even then, like, the window can be dangerous. But like if you're on like the other side of Shack palette, or like on the other side of like a one-way palette, like on I don't know, like on like Hawkins or something, like if unless it's something crazy like that, there's very few situations where you're like, yeah, I'm guaranteed to not take damage. Like, Slinger almost always, even with like good counterplay from survivors, again, they can make it hard, but realistically, if the Slinger happens to like win the 50-50 or the 20-80 or whatever it might be, he can realistically get damage almost anywhere on a map. Like, it's insane. Like, you're almost always threatened. So yeah, I mean, good counterplay will make it hard, but like good Slinger play, it's still, the option's still there. Like, the damage is still there, and it's still possible to get it. You know what I mean? And that's why killers like Slinger are better than killers like Demo, and, you know, better than killers like Clown even, right? Because it's like there's so few situations where you can guarantee that you won't die, you know? Because that's a really strong thing. Like, you gotta keep in mind that, like, say you're in a situation as Survivor where you're in like a tough spot, right? Like, say, like, I don't know, you have a Survivor on a hook, and then another Survivor is slugged, and then the killer's chasing you, and your fourth survivor is like desperately trying to get to the hook and the slug and pick them up before everyone gets fucking 4K'd, right? In a situation like that, if you're against a killer like Demo or something where you can guaranteed survive for like 30 to 40 to 50 seconds, guaranteed with no chance of the killer to outplay you at all, that is huge. That gives you time to get back in the game. A killer like Slinger, if he happens to get a good shot on you and down you in that, like, in the next like 15-20 seconds, suddenly you're 4K'd. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of situations where there's like so many killers that like you could just reliably buy time against, and again, Slinger's just not one of them. Biologic P-Head is A tier. P-Head is A tier. Pyramid Head is miles A tier. Yeah, he's super good. Oh wait, no, I guess maybe you just don't know where I was going to place him. But yeah, he's definitely A tier. Yeah. So I mean, bit of a spoiler alert. Yeah, because we're gonna be moving on to Pyramid Head. Pyramid Head is definitely A tier. Pyramid Head's even above Slinger. Pyramid Head's honestly pretty strong. Like, Pyramid Head's pretty nuts. I actually think I'm gonna put Pyramid Head above Plague, actually. That might be a little aggressive, I don't know, but I think Pyramid Head might actually deserve to be above Plague. Pyramid Head's a weird one, though, because I feel like he's really gambly. Like, he's kind of weird. This one's tough, but I think I'm going to put him above Plague. Pyramid Head's very gambly, because I feel like, again, kind of like Slinger, you can really just get a hit at, like, any point, right? Like, there's very few situations where you're not threatened by a Pyramid Head. Because, again, like, the Shockwave goes through walls and whatever, you know, it's insane. Like, he's almost always a threat at all times, and his zoning is absurd. Like, his zoning is so fucking stupid. Like, the thing about Pyramid Head is that he goes 4.6, right? Or 115 or whatever you want to call it. He goes 4.6. So he's like the speed of a normal killer that's like threatening, right? But the thing about it is that when he puts his sword in the ground and he's like, you know, able to do a shockwave, he's still going 4.4 while his sword is in the ground, which is wild. Like, that's so wild. Like, for instance, if you compare it to a killer like, I don't know, like Demo, or I don't know, like Billy, or any other killer that has like some kind of a dash ability, typically what happens is like while they're holding their power, like if Demo's just holding a shred, he'll go slower than 4.0, right? Like, he won't go faster than a Survivor. Survivors will go a little bit faster than he does, right? And like, same thing with Billy. Like, I think while Billy's holding a chainsaw, he goes like 3.68 or something. Like, typically Survivors will go a little bit faster to the point where you're not like gaining distance on them, right? Like, if you're running in a straight line, they'll slowly be getting a little bit more distance. With Pyramid Head, you literally are gaining distance on the Survivor while you're still threatening them with like an attack that can go through walls. It's nuts. So you can literally like chase people down as Pyramid Head, and then just like throw your sword on the ground every time they're like coming up on a pallet or a window. And if they throw the pallet or vault the window, you throw out a shockwave and hit them. And if they don't, you just keep going and pick and then pick up your sword and then one them. Like, his zoning is absurd. It's absurd. And on top of that, the shockwaves are a constant threat too, to the point where like if you can manage to get some good shockwave hits in and kind of like use that extra time, because like the thing about zoning is that it takes a while, kind of like Doctor, like nowhere near as bad as Doctor. Like, it's way faster than Doctor, but it does take a little bit longer in a way, right? Because you still are having to go through the cooldowns and everything, right? So sometimes it can like take a bit of a minute, which is why like going for shockwaves sometimes can be really strong, right? And even scenarios where like, you know, if a survivor's like zoned edge map, but they have like a pallet in between you and them, if you can even just like hit them with like one shockwave and then zone them with a pallet kick, they're just dead. Like, there's so many scenarios where Pyramid Head just like kills people and there's very little that you can do about it. Like, I feel like the main thing about Pyramid Head is that I think if you play perfectly safe and you never go for like aggressive shockwaves, if you just go for zoning all the time, I think you might not get hits fast enough to actually win against a really efficient team. So you kind of have to go for some risks. But even with the risks that you take, you still get so many safe hits that you're guaranteed to get a ton of pressure. Like, I feel like unless a Pyramid Head player like throws horribly, a good Pyramid Head player is almost always going to get like a solid result. Like, they're going to sometimes get huge results, but even their not so huge results should always be like pretty solid, assuming they're not like throwing super, super hard. And by throwing, I mean, like, if you're just like sending out a million shockwaves that are like super risky and you're like never just going for free zoning, then yeah, I mean, you might end up losing a lot. But like, you should be reliably getting very, very good, solid results. And you should occasionally be like, I think if you're playing Pyramid Head and you're actually landing your shockwaves like more often than not, like if you're landing them like over half the time, or even like 60-70% of the time, he's honestly like S tier. Like, he's nuts. Like, he has potential to be that strong. It's just that like, I think to account for the games where you don't hit that many shockwaves, you kind of have to put him in A, right? Because when you're not hitting all your shockwaves, like if you're missing on occasion, that gives the survivors distance. They could use that distance to run away, kind of prolong the chase a little bit more. Like, if you're going for aggressive shockwaves and not landing them, then he end up suffering a little bit. But yeah, he's very, very strong. Very, very extremely powerful. He also has built-in anti-tunnel too, which is kind of nice. Or sorry, built-in anti-tunnel. Is that how I want to say that? He counters anti-tunnel perks really well, right? Like, if you're worried about like decisive strike or borrowed time or off the record or whatever, right? If you can manage to get people tormented, that like shuts that shit down entirely, right? Like, I don't know. Like, it's so difficult to do much against him whenever he has like the whole like caging and all that. So the fact that he can get around the anti-tunnel perks is also huge too. But it's mostly just the fact that he just dominates chases. Like, he just completely dominates chases. Like, he has such good anti-loop and like a little bit of anti-tunnel, and that's really all he needs. That's all you really need. Like, if you're just dominating chases and killing people quickly, that's all you need, dude. I mean, that's basically what Nurse does, right? Like, he basically does like a lesser version of Nurse, essentially, right? Like, again, not as reliable as Nurse, but it's the same general concept. Whereas if you're just ending chases quickly, if you're just constantly getting hits and downs, and like even good survivors can't stop you from doing it, then that's a strong killer, man. That's a strong killer, you know? All right, so Blight's up next. Now here's the thing about Blight. Blight is still S tier. I know they just got rid of hug text and everyone's like losing their mind about it. And they also made like bumping a little bit worse. Like even outside of hug text, like you just collide with things like more often than you should. And sometimes it's hard to go for like big flicks and shit. So he's very, very, very reliant on like bump logic now. But that being said, I still think he's strong enough to be S tier. Like I don't think, I've heard people say that he's like A tier now, but I think that's crazy. I still think he's S tier. The problem now is though, is like, is he stronger than Spirit? I think he's actually kind of close to Spirit now, unironically. Like, I think there are going to be places in maps where, like, if the Blight is purely reliant on bump logic without hug text at all, and with the kind of the funky new collision where you can't even flick that heavily, I feel like there is certain areas of the map now where it actually is going to be relatively safe against them. But the thing is I think Blight players are going to adapt. That's the thing. Like, something that people need to realize is that Blight might look kind of weak for the next, like, couple weeks or so. But keep in mind that as people adapt, people are going to kind of like learn what areas are not reliable hits as Blight, and they're just going to do things like force pallet throw, kick it, and then hit them in between transition, right? That is like you're just going to get stuff like that happening. Like as Blight players kind of learn, like it's going to be basically like relearning. Like Blight players are essentially going to have to relearn what areas of the map are like hard to play and which ones are easy to play, and where you might need to not use power until you like force pallet or something, right? Like it's going to take a little bit for people to adjust, but when people adjust, I promise you that this killer still has everything in his kit that he needs to be S tier. Like he is still an S tier killer 100%. I don't think there's a world where he isn't S tier. Like he has to be. There's just absolutely no way. So he stays S tier. I think I'm going to keep him above Spirit too. I think his mobility helps him a lot, honestly. Like I think the mobility with like the close to guaranteed hits, again, like you can loop him for a while, right? Like I think the one thing that Spirit has over Blight is I think even in like a pretty safe area of the map, Spirit should still be able to get hits and downs more reliably than Blight. But Blight just has that mobility that's so good, dude. It's just so good. Like, the mobility is such a big difference maker that I feel like I don't think his anti-loop is significantly weaker enough for him to be below Spirit, right? Like his anti-loop is still good. It's not as good as Spirit's, but it's still good. And his mobility is just nuts. And I do feel like Nurse is actually probably better than him now, though. Like, I do think Nurse is maybe better than him now, like now that he only has bump logic, but he's still S tier. I think he fits like right there. I think he's like third right now at the moment. Well, actually, is he third? I don't know, because Twins is also S tier. And this might be a hot take. This one might be a real hot take, okay? And, okay, I want to say, on the off chance that I upload this video to YouTube, which I might, keep in mind that I'm making this the day of the patch, because I feel like this might change, right? I can't really tell, like, I don't know, in like typical behavior fashion, I feel like I can't tell what's intended and what's not. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, I'm pretty sure that Victor is supposed to be, like, right now, if you pounce an injured survivor as Victor and down them, like, if you have a successful pounce, I'm pretty sure that you're supposed to be immune to kicks, but right now you can still be kicked. So there's, like, I think that's a bug, right? I don't think that's intentional. So, like, that's a bug that once that gets fixed, Twins will probably be even stronger than they are right now. But then also there's other things where I'm like, I don't know, like, are you supposed to be able to recall Victor as fast as you do? I think, maybe. Like, is that going to change? I don't know. If things change, then who knows? Like, this might change. But I think as Twins stands right now in the game, like the day of the patch, I think Twins is like, I think actually third best, maybe. Like, I think Twins is right there with Blight somewhere. I think the main thing that makes me hesitant on putting Twins this high is that I still think Twins gets countered by perks more than almost any other killer in the game, but the perks that she gets countered by are like kind of off the wall perks. They're not super off the wall. Like, they're perks you see somewhat, but I feel like if you happen to run into a squad that's like really stacking the right perks, she'll be like impossible, right? Like, if you run into a squad that has like multiple flip-flop power struggles and like, I don't know, like boon exponentials or whatever, unbreakables, maybe like soul guard, maybe like buckle up, right? There's a lot of perks like that that really make life hard for her. But the problem is that those perks are just not super common. Like, how often are you ever going to run into a squad that's stacking a bunch of those perks? I feel like even if you run into like one or two different like people that have like power struggle, or like if one or two people have like a couple of those perks, that's not really going to be enough to shut her down. You basically need the whole squad to have it. Otherwise you'll be fine, because her power right now is just so nuts. Like, they basically made swapping back and forth between Charlotte and Victor faster. They also made it so that, okay, so one of the biggest downsides to Twins before this patch was that essentially Charlotte right? Like Charlotte, like the big sister, is essentially just a killer with no chase power, right? Like if you're chasing someone in Charlotte, you're just girl with sickle. That's all you are. You don't have anything going for you in terms of getting damage. You have to just run someone down and just hit them normally with a basic attack, which is really hard against good survivors, right? Like that's why like killers like Legion are so low on this list, is because against good survivors, just running someone down and getting a base attack is so hard. Like they're just gonna loop you and make it so difficult. But Victor is extremely OP, right? Like he's basically free hits. He moves at like 6.0 or something. Like he moves at like basically like 150% speed or some shit. He has like a pretty fast charging pounce that goes over pallets and windows. Like essentially, if a Twins player is good at Twins, Victor should be getting a hit every single time. Like realistically, there should almost never be a situation where like you're missing your pounce or not getting your damage as Victor. There is certain areas on maps where you can make it like at least a little bit harder, right? Like there's certain maps where like on certain windows or certain pallets might like need to be kicked, or might even just be hard to mind game around. But the vast majority of areas and the vast majority of maps, Victor is just free damage every time. So before the patch, the way that this kind of balanced was that if a survivor was full health, if you didn't hit them with Charlotte and you instead hit them with Victor, like again, if you just chase them down to Charlotte, sometimes it would take you like a minute, 2 minutes to even get the hit, and by that point, like 2-3 gens are done, and you're like, oh fuck, well game's over now, right? But if you go with Victor, like if you sent Victor after them instead, which is obviously the more guaranteed hit, you would get the hit like almost instantly, right? Like you'd be able to get the hit within like 10 seconds. But the problem is that Victor would latch onto that survivor, and then if the survivor just didn't break Victor, like if the survivor just held on to Victor, they can literally hold on to him for I think it was 45 seconds, which is a long time. Like that's a long time. And during that time, you couldn't get him back, so you were basically just stuck as Charlotte. Like you were stuck as Charlotte for 45 seconds, and you couldn't do anything. You just didn't have Victor. Yeah, people are saying 30 seconds, 40 seconds. I don't know what it was. It was something like that though. It was definitely a big chunk of time for sure. And so like that was kind of the downside, right? Like you couldn't really just get a double tap as Victor. Like if you hit someone with Victor once, you'd have to hit them, you maybe try chasing them as Charlotte, and then get looped forever, and then until eventually you're able to recall Victor, which was after like 30 or 40 seconds, and then you can send out Victor to down him again. But the whole process would take like a minute, right? Like it wouldn't be a very fast down. It would take like a minute. Now, after you pounce somebody as Victor, there's like a 5 or a 10 second buffer where once that's done, you can recall Victor instantly after like 5 or 10 seconds. And then once you recall Victor, you can just send him out again after like another 5 or 10 second cooldown, and then just down him again. Like now, like realistically, instead of the downs taking like a minute, the downs take like 30 seconds. Like it literally like cut it in half. Like you could just 2-tap someone like basically instantly as Victor. It's so nuts. It's so difficult to like actually stay alive against Victor in any, or against Twins in any way now. Like all the old counterplays of things like buddy systems and stuff, they still are somewhat there, right? You can still kind of do it, but just way less reliably. And again, like you just can't really keep them out of power long enough for it to be significant. Like you're just constantly going to be on Victor, getting damage, recalling him, sending him out again. You're basically, essentially what it is you just have more time as Victor now. Like, I feel like you almost never have to actually play as Charlotte anymore. You really don't. Like, I feel like you can play as Victor like 9/10 of the time, because you can just send out Victor, get damage, maybe walk around a little bit of Charlotte, and then recall Victor, send him out again. Like, I feel like so much more of your gameplay now is Victor instead of having to actually play as Charlotte sometimes, and it's just so tough. Like, you just get so much free damage, and then you just get the damage so fast that the survivors are just not gonna be able to keep up. On top of the fact that like you're twins and you're able to be multiple places at once, right? Like you could park Charlotte by like a hook and then send Victor around to like gens to get damage. You know, once you get damage, you 10 seconds to bring him back and then do the same thing. Like you just have so much pressure everywhere because of the constant like back and forth, and the fact that you can you can recall Victor quickly. This killer's just nuts. I mean, I feel like there's really no way to like explain it more. I guess if this is a YouTube video that you're watching, whether you're watching it live right now or you're watching it on YouTube later or whatever, I would just recommend, if you don't understand why they're OP, just go watch like a good killer player playing them, and you'll see, because it's nuts. It's absurd. This killer is really, really strong right now, and I'm wondering if they're gonna get changed. I don't know. I guess we'll see. But if they get changed, then there's obviously a good change in the future. But for now, they're S tier in my opinion, like by far. And which is interesting, because I think like literally, I think I would put them at third best. I really honestly do. I really do think they might even reliably be stronger than a killer like Blight. Because I also don't think twins are very map dependent either. Like, I can't really think of a map that like is super bad for twins, right? I don't really think that exists. Like, there might be ones that are a little bit harder, maybe. But realistically, I think twins can pop off on literally every single map. Like, bro, in a way, I don't know. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Okay, that might be a little too brave. I don't know. That might be a little too brave. I'm not sure. I don't know about that one. Honestly, though, if somebody came to me and they said that Twins is number 2 above Nurse, I honestly wouldn't call them crazy. I really wouldn't. I wouldn't be like, wow, you're insane. That's absolutely not a true. Like, I honestly wouldn't say. I'd be like, you know what? Maybe. Like, honestly, maybe. Like, I feel like they could be. Because again, like the fact that that they're not map dependent, the fact that like even if like the map is big, if it's a big map, it doesn't really affect the killer that much because of how like mobile Victor is. I still think the fact that like certain perks, I have to not. I think if it wasn't for the fact that certain perks just completely shut down the killer, I would. But like, I feel like if the survivors just have like one survivor with like flip flop power struggle, then bam, you know what I mean? Or even like unbreakable or buckle. I don't know. There's. Yeah, I think I have to keep it number 3. But honestly, I think it's close. I really do. I think it's close to being number 2. So yeah. You think Blight S tier? Yeah, Blight's definitely S tier. I think Blight is S tier without a doubt. I think people saying that Blight is an S tier are hard coping, honestly. Put Twins before Billy? No. I'm not gonna put him before Billy, but pretty strong. Trickster, bro. I feel like Trickster is a killer where like I watched a video a while back, and you know what? Again, if this ends up being a YouTube video, which I'm probably going to, I think it's like the 10th time I've said that, so sorry if I'm being annoying, but if it ends up being a YouTube video, maybe I'll link the video that I'm about to mention. But I watched a video a while back where this like Trickster main from like somewhere in Europe, it was like some comp killer that played Trickster. He like ended Henz's survivor streak or something. And dude, I feel like watching that game like changed my entire view on this killer. Like the skill at which you can get on this killer is insane. Like I think the high end of Trickster players might honestly change my mind about the strength of this killer. Like honestly, it really might. Like I feel like I was kind of the opinion of this killer might have not been like that crazy. But after watching some of those matches, I honestly think this killer is like... Oh man, I don't know. And again, I'll link the video in like this video, assuming this is a video. And hold on, let me do it for chat right now too. Do you guys have the video here? Let me turn off monitor capture. Let me find it. Because dude, if you guys have never seen this video, I'm telling you, it is fucking absurd, dude. It's like actually, this guy is so fucking good at Trickster. It is ridiculous. Let me go find it. And obviously this is like, maybe one of the best Trickster players in the world or something, right? Obviously, but like still it shows the potential that the killer has. And again, I mean, I feel like this is one of those niche killers where not a lot of people play him, but like if somebody does play him, it's nuts, dude. It's nuts. Here you go. His name is like Wasik. Yeah, is that what it Wasik? Wait, I don't know how to say his name. I think his name might be Wasik. But yeah, he ended their survivor streak and dude, it was insane. Heads admitted they misplayed because they relaxed against the C tier killer. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Like, you're not wrong. Like, I do think that, like, okay, don't get me wrong. I do think that like, the survivors, like, Hens and his teammates definitely threw a bit here, right? He even points it out. Like, he breaks, like, that video the video I just posted is a video where Hens basically breaks down the entire thing and talks about, like, what happened and everything. And he even, like, points out places where he kind of threw. You know what I mean? So, like, it was a lot of the survivors' mistakes, whereas if they didn't make those mistakes, they would have been in an okay spot. So I'm not saying that, like, Trickster is insane, but I think Trickster is definitely better than I think I gave him credit for before, you know? Like, he's definitely very, very strong. But yeah, I feel like even if they didn't throw, though, like, undeniably, that was going to be an incredibly hard game. Like, even, like, I think whether they throw or not, like, because again, that game wasn't even that close. Like, he kind of dominated. So even if they didn't throw, I still think that would have been a very, very, very hard game, you know? So yeah, here, let me get back to the tier list. Anyway, so Trickster, again, he's 4.6 now, right? So even outside of using his power, he's still kind of a threat with just basic attacks because he's 4.6. He has no recoil anymore, so you can be very, very extremely precise with his daggers without any like kind of RNG recoil or anything. Unhooking against Trickster is like one of the worst things you could ever do ever, right? It's like Huntress, but maybe on steroids. So there's a lot of power there, right? Like, he has a lot of chase power because if you're really good at landing daggers, it's one of those things where you're like eventually going to get the down no matter what. The one downside to Trickster, right? Like, he has a lot going for him, but the one downside is kind of like Huntress. If you're really good at like positioning and going into areas that are strong, you can definitely find places where it's like hard to get a lot of daggers in, to the point where like the down won't be fast. Like I feel like a good trickster will get the down inevitably, right? Like if you're getting chased by a good trickster who like just knows how to like land daggers and like when to go for them, you are gonna die eventually, right? Like you're gonna die. You're not gonna loop them for a long amount of time. It's just never gonna happen. But you can position in a way where if the chase, like say the chase takes 40 seconds as opposed to 20, that's a huge deal, right? A trickster just flurrying somebody down in like 10, 20 seconds is insane. Whereas if you can make the chase go on for like 30, 40 seconds, that's like enough time for things to happen, right? Your team gets gens done, or they get on hooks, or they kind of recover, they get healed. Like as long as you're buying enough time for your team to do stuff, then you still can get like, it's not like you'll just dominate the game the way that like, you know, like again, like for instance, like a reason, like the reason why Nurse is so strong is because the chases don't go for like 40, 50 seconds, right? Like the longest you're going to get is maybe like 30 if like you're in a really good position when the chase starts. Like if the Nurse finds you and gets a quick hit on you and injures you right away, you're dead in the next like 15 seconds. You know what I mean? Like you're not going anywhere. So it just doesn't really give people time to really get a whole lot done, right? And then she gets you on hook and then she's immediately out pressuring your team. But the killer like Trickster, you can just get a little bit more time bot, and yeah, that just gives the survivors a little bit more time to get a little bit more done and kind of catch up. So I'm torn, man. I'm torn on this. Again, watching that insane Trickster player almost makes me want to put him into A tier, but I realistically don't think he actually deserves to be A tier. I think he deserves to be like somewhere like B tier. I do think he's better than Huntress though. I don't know if that's a hot take or not, but I think Trickster actually is better than Huntress. Like, I think he's better against good survivors, at least. I think against not so good survivors, maybe not. Because again, like Huntress can snowball really quickly when survivors fuck up. But I think if the survivors are doing a really good job of like looping, I think Trickster kind of has that like kind of death slingerness to him, where I feel like you can kind of force hits. Because again, you have like a faster wind up, right? Like there's a lot of like, you have a smaller hitbox and a faster wind up, so you can get like individual daggers much better than you can get hatchets, right? Even though hatchets do full damage, individual daggers can be landed much more consistently. So like if a survivor's really good at looping, even if you're just landing like maybe like 2 or 3 daggers just here and there, that's better than Huntress, who's just going to go a long time without getting any damage at all, right? So again, if we're talking about really, really good survivors, I think Trickster might actually be a little bit better, especially now that he's 4.6 too. I think he's like high B tier, honestly. I really do. I think especially if the Trickster player is really good too, right? Which also is a big factor, because I think most Trickster players aren't at this like crazy high level, but I think if you get someone at the level of like that Trickster that ended Hens' streak, yeah, man, I mean, he's gonna make it really hard. Like if someone's playing Trickster that well, he's still not like god tier, don't get me wrong. Like he's still beatable, but you're definitely gonna be like, dude, I feel confidently that if the Trickster's at the level of that dude that we watched against Hens, I honestly think he's A tier, actually. I really do. But I just don't know if you could expect every killer to play at that level. Like that guy is insane. And I don't know if I want to judge the killer based off of that level of play. Because that guy was stupid good. Like he was stupid good. And I feel like even if you're just like really good, but not like, you know, like jaw-dropping level good, then you're still probably going to be like high B tier. So yeah, I can't really judge the killer based off of Wasik because he's just so fucking nuts. I need to judge it off of just generally good play. So yeah, I think high B tier it is. All right, Nemesis is up next. Nemesis is pretty he's pretty bad. I don't know. Honestly, Nemi's kind of a struggle. I don't know how I feel about this. Nemi realistically I think should be like, where do I put Nemi? It's weird because like his anti-loop is honestly not terrible, but like at the same time you got to get an extra hit on people, which buys them more time. He gets decent zoning with his tentacle too, which can be kind of useful. Like he's not terrible, but he's not great. Like I'm feeling he's either like top of C tier or bottom of B tier, but I don't really know where. Like the zombies can sometimes, like they're super RNG, but sometimes the zombies can even apply pressure in like a really interesting way too. And that's like hard to factor, right? It's hard to factor in zombies when they're such like a wild card, you know? But realistically, like I think with Nemi, you'll find yourself in like these like weird like 50-50s on pallets a lot of the time. Kind of like a killer like Huntress. But I feel like when survivors are really comfortable against Nemesis and really know how to juke him and make life hard, yeah, you just find yourself in too many 50-50s and it's too hard to like reliably get damage. And even when you do, it takes so long that like, man, is he below Doctor? I think he is. But also the zombies give tracking, right? The reason why I have Doctor so high up is because of the tracking you get. And zombies kind of give tracking. So like maybe it's bad. God, no. I think it's top of C tier. I think he's better than Clown by like a little bit, but not a lot. I think he's right around Clown level, maybe a little bit better. But I think Doctor might be a little bit more reliably stronger. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, I think that's good. Yeah, like basically his thing is like, even though he has okay anti-tunnel, or sorry, not anti-tunnel, anti-loop, it like, first off, you have to hit someone once with your tentacle just to get it started, right? So they basically get one hit for free where they can get distance and run away. And then even after that, like, there's a lot of options the survivors still have, right? Like if they're looping a pallet that has like a high wall, they can kind of do like a little mind game with the pallet where they're like, oh, am I going to fake it? Am I not going to fake it, right? And then it's not like a reliable hit. Even if you go for like a strafe tech type hit, sometimes the survivors can like strafe with you if they see it coming. Like they can kind of flare it and kind of dodge it even too, right? Like there is a lot of juking options where with Nemi where it feels like the amount of situations where your power is a guaranteed hit no matter what feels limited, right? Like a lot of the times your power is like a maybe hit, you know, like maybe even if you have a benefit, like even if it's like 60-40 in your favor, it's still not like a 100% guarantee. And on top of that, there's no ability to one shot down, and you're kind of just trying to get your anti-loop power to work most of the time with like zoning and stuff. And realistically, he just doesn't really do anything fast enough to really justify putting him any higher, I don't think. I think if anything, he does things slower because of the fact you have to hit somebody initially with your power just to even get them like softened up to do damage to begin with. So yeah, I think like high C tier is pretty much where he belongs. Like honestly, once he gets going, he can be pretty deadly. It just like he takes a while to get going, and even then, even when he gets going, he's still like, I still feel like even like I feel like Nemi, even once he like kind of gets going and you're like infected, I still don't really know, like he's probably like similar to like Demo in terms of like chase potential, right? But without the like mobility, and you know, without like and while also having like a weaker early game, I just don't think I could justify putting him any higher. I think he's like high C tier. Yeah, I think that's about right. Pinhead's a weird one, dude. Pinhead's a weird one. I think I gotta put Pinhead in B tier. Where exactly, I don't know. But Pinhead's honestly pretty okay. He's honestly kind of okay. He's pretty solid in the game. I feel like he has pretty good anti-loop, right? Like if you're actually able to land his chains consistently, his anti-loop is pretty good. It's pretty hard to actually stay alive at loops if you're getting hit with chains constantly, because you kind of get forced in these weird situations where you have to like slow vault or, you know, I don't know, just try to break free and then get chained. So his anti-loop can actually be really powerful in a lot of scenarios. The box adding additional pressure is also really good, right? Like the survivors either A, having to deal with the box, or B, you fighting the box and chain hunting people is a huge deal. And adds like a whole other layer of like objectives and, you know, things that the survivors have to deal with. But at the same time, he's still an M1 killer, right? He can't really one shot down reliably. And at the end of the day, he is still like semi-loopable, right? Like there are still some strong tiles where even if you're landing chains with Pinhead, it's not guaranteed. And also, I will die on this hill. People have tried telling me that it's not RNG, but bro, they're insane. There is RNG to this guy's power, and it drives me nuts, right? It drives me nuts. Like, I'm at the bust out the drawing for this. Let's say you're at like a loop, right? Let's say there's like a wall. I don't know. Let's say like this is a wall. Like that's some kind of a structure. I don't know what it is. It's a rock. We'll just say it's a rock, right? And the survivor's running up here, right? Like, I guess you can say just don't hit them with your chain right here or something, but I don't know. I feel like it's a lot to manage. If the survivor's like right here and you hit them with a chain, what happens is wherever you hit them with the chain, like say you spawn the chain right here. Wait, I should use a different color for the chain. Say you hit them with a chain that spawns right here. Basically what will happen is like this one will stay, and then two other ones will spawn in random locations, right? So like they might spawn like here and here, or they might spawn like here and there, or they might spawn like there and there. And people tried telling me like, oh, it's not RNG. They have like some kind of spawn logic, but bro, no, they fucking don't. They're lying, dude. Like they're absolutely lying. No, because like in this scenario, I've seen it happen multiple ways where like, for instance, if the other two chains will spawn like here and here, then this person's fucked. They can't really environmentally break the chain at all, right? Whereas if they spawn like here and here, then like this person just takes like one step this direction, and then like this chain breaks, and this one breaks shortly after. I just drew boobs. Oh god, please don't demonetize me. But yeah. Like basically, you just take like one step to the side, and like two chains break, and then your power's just gone. Like that's happened so often. It's crazy. Like sometimes with Pinhead, you'll just land your power, and then they'll just instantly break free, and it's like your power didn't even land at all. It's like your power did nothing. And again, it's RNG. Like I don't know. If it's not RNG and somebody can prove it to me, please show me. I've had people try to before, but whatever proof they tried to give me was not very good proof, and no one's actually proved it to me yet. If this is not RNG and there is some kind of a way to reliably make sure the chains spawn in a place where they can't just quickly environmentally break. If there's some kind of giga-brained like way of doing it that I just don't understand, by all means, please show me, because I think that would change a lot about my opinion of this killer. But as it stands right now, it seems extremely RNG to me, and I feel like the fact that you can just sometimes get RNG cucked also seems to make him a lot weaker too, because it's not like super reliable. Like getting your hits doesn't even seem that reliable to me. It seems like when someone's looping you and you get a chain on them, a lot of times it will result in a hit, but sometimes it'll just be like, yeah, fuck you, and then it just doesn't. And like I feel like because of that unreliability, it like knocks him down a few pegs in terms of strength too. I feel like I want to put him like, I feel like I want to, ooh, where do I want to put him? A really good pinhead could still be really devastating, though. I kind of want to put him, like, above demo, I think. I think he goes above demo, like, a little bit. I still think a good pinhead player can be really, really devastating. It's a lot of pressure. You got to worry about the box. You got to worry about him just following you up with, like, chains and harassing you a lot. The extra like tracking you get from like the box, and also like, you know, like the chain hunts is kind of nuts. I think he gets like a little bit of extra slowdown because of the box and because of chain hunts that he can utilize really well. I think if he starts snowballing at any point, him snowballing plus dealing with the box is so much to deal with that sometimes it gets overwhelming. Yeah. I think he's like high B tier. Not quite like better than Trickster, but like I think better than these. Yeah, better than these killers. Yeah. But I still think he's like he's like decently loopable though, right? Like kind of like demo. He's still decently loopable. But I feel like you can still kind of pop off and get downs quickly, especially if your chain RNG is good and everything, right? Like I don't know, it seems really strong. Shit, dude, this has been going for so long. I honestly, I gotta wrap this shit up. Huh? Artist is high A tier. I don't know exactly where. I think I'm just gonna put her right here for now, but let me think about it. Artist is definitely really good. She has like cross map pressure. She has tons of zoning mid chase. She has like kind of even like long distance shots she can get mid chase. She's really good at like area controlling, right? Like if you have somebody hooked in like a gen setup, you can kind of just like harass people around the map with crows. There's a ton of like crazy, like I think watching good artist players, you can see some wild shit where they'll set up like the weirdest crows that'll just get damage on people. It's so like her potential ceiling is really high, and I feel like there's a lot you can do with her. That being said, I don't know if I would put her above Oni, because I do feel like, again, just good, reliable, strong play against her can probably end up being fruitful in a lot of situations. Like I don't know if she could reliably pop off harder than a killer like Oni can. So I think I would put her here. I think she's better than Pyramid Head a little, because I think her like cross map pressure, her like area control is maybe a little bit better. Even her chase might even be a little bit better. Like a big thing to not underestimate about artists is literally just like harassing gens around the map can be huge. She also has a lot of perks energy too, right? Like you run things like Deadman Switch on her and it's super devastating as well, right? So like it's kind of a thing I didn't even talk about either. Like I think the fact that like that like DMS is a perk you can run on her makes her even stronger still. But yeah, just like her general anti-loop, her ability to like kind of harass people around the map, even just tracking, right? Even just like even if sending birds to gens doesn't necessarily get damage or anything, or even like make them have to like hop off the gen or anything, even just getting like killer instinct tracking on people around the map and knowing where people are is super valuable. Like super valuable. So yeah, I mean honestly, very strong killer. I think definitely somewhere top of A tier, not above Oni, but somewhere top of A tier. Again, like not super mobile. I think that's her main downfall, is that she's not super mobile, right? She kind of makes up with her mobility with her ability to like harass people across the map, but she can't like harassing across the map is not really like, you can't really reliably get damage across the map. You can only harass, which is better than nothing. But I don't think like if she had some bit of mobility, she would probably be like S tier. But without the mobility, she is mostly like an area control killer. I feel like kind of like Plague, just a little bit less so. But I feel like she does excel at it a lot. I think she's pretty strong. I think this fits. I think better than Pyramid Head, better than Plague. Yeah, I think that's good. I think that's good. Like second in A tier so far. Onryo is pretty bad now. They nerfed her a while back and kind of made her less insane than she was before, and it's pretty easy to like avoid condemn now. Her mobility is like okay with her ability to teleport. And she still has like some mind game potential with the fact that she like goes invisible and loops or whatever, but even that is not like super reliable. And I feel like survivors that can just path well are probably just going to not really deal with it anyway, right? Like I feel like it's very rare that you're actually able to utilize that in a good way, because a lot of survivors are just going to like leave the tile or, you know, path in a way where it's not really as reliable. So yeah, I think she's like D tier, man. I think she is probably better than these two. Because honestly, her condemn, well, okay, well, her condemn is kind of easy. Like, it's easy to avoid getting killed by condemn. But even if you're just applying condemn like a bit here and there, it still is something that they eventually have to deal with, and it takes some time, right? They have to like actually take time to deal with it. It's not like they can just ignore it altogether. Like if you're building up condemn on survivors, eventually they're going to have to take some time to like they're A, you have to turn off TVs while they do gens, which gives them condemn stacks, or B, if you're building up condemn stacks by teleporting, they're going to have to eventually like run a tape to a TV and get rid of some, which is time off gens. So it kind of adds some pressure, right? But it's not really like reliable. Like realistically, you can still be looped, you can still be ran around a lot. The mobility is nice. The invisibility in chase can be kind of nice too, but it's just not enough. Like she's still loopable. Good survivors are still going to be absolutely horrible to chase, and at the end of the day, your chases are just going to last way too long, right? Like at the end of the day, like if every chase is lasting like a minute plus, you're just not going to be able to get any good results no matter what you do. And I think that's just kind of the situation Onryo's in. And again, that's through like good survivor play. Like bad survivors might fuck up a lot if you use invisibility mind games, but good survivors are not. Like they're just going to loop you for a while. So. Yeah, I think D tier it is. D tier it is. Billy's stronger than Nurse. Yep. Billy's stronger than Nurse now. Yep. Dredge, man. Dredge is a weird one. Dredge is, I think, is like somewhere in C tier, but I don't know where. Because Dredge is weird. He has certain maps that are really strong for him, right? Like, I think the difference between putting Dredge on a map like Midwich versus putting him on a map that's like big and open, like, I don't know, like Blood Lodge or something, is like night and day. Like he is like night and day different. Like his zoning with his power is, again, on certain maps it can be really, really insane, right? Like if you're playing Midwich, then his like zoning power where he like drops the remnant or whatever and can teleport back to it, on certain maps it's like guaranteed hits. But on most maps it feels like it's only a guaranteed hit on like maybe like 20% of the tiles. Like it's basically only if you have somebody stuck edge map. That's like the only time it's a guaranteed hit. Because usually what will happen is like if you try to set up the remnant somewhere and then use it as a mind game, the survivor will just leave the loop and then they'll go somewhere else and you're like, oh, and then you have to like let go of it and chase after them some more. His chase is just not really that good on like the vast majority of maps other than like very specific tiles. So your chase ends up just being like very basic, and it's kind of more about like your mobility and maybe trying to snowball with Nightfall, because Nightfall is pretty strong, right? Like if you get Nightfall going, you have like super good mobility with tracking, you kind of have a little bit of the stealth aspect too. Like I think Dredge is a killer that once he gets going you can kind of be dangerous, but I feel like, I don't know, on most maps I think survivors are going to be able to loop you well enough, and assuming that survivors are running some like good perks to help them heal faster too and everything, and like exhaustion perks as well, it's going to be hard to really utilize the injuries and stealth to really snowball in any kind of like any kind of significant way. Sorry, I couldn't spit that out for some reason. So I feel like he's below Trapper. I really do. I don't think Dredge is that strong at all. I feel like, again, you can snowball if the survivors kind of goof up, but I think if the survivors don't goof up, I think he's a very hard killer to get going. Like you really, really need the survivors to goof up quite a bit, I think, in order to actually get things rolling. And if you don't, then you're just kind of donezo. But he can snowball, right? I mean, Trapper can snowball, Dredge can snowball. It's just that you kind of need them to goof up and kind of eat some like basic attacks, right? Like you need them to eat some basic attacks and kind of help you get the ball rolling. And then once the ball gets rolling, then maybe. But even then, like so many perks will just shut you down too, right? Like I don't know. There's just it's just too much working against them. I just don't think he fits anywhere above C tier. His mobility is nice. His like, you know, powered up Dread or Nightfall is nice. But I feel like outside of that, there's just not enough. He's just too loopable. He's just way too loopable. So yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. Moving on to Wesker. Wesker is A tier. Where in A tier though? I don't know. I'm trying to think. He's got pretty good mobility, right? So like map size isn't that crazy big of a deal for him. He can play a lot of loops well. Even if he can't play the loops well, he kind of has that thing where like, because his power moves so far so fast, I feel like with Wesker a lot of times what you can do is like you can just like kind of zone, like even if somebody makes it to a strong pallet, you can just zone them, kick that pallet, and then after the pallet kick, you can just use your power to catch them before they make it somewhere else, right? The fact that you get two dashes that are both move very quickly means that just like zoning and kicking pallets and then catching people before they make it anywhere else is a very, very viable strat that can get damage pretty reliably, honestly, without really requiring you to do anything too crazy. But on top of that, he also has the ability to outplay most pallets too, even if it's like a small chance of, he's still able to. The infection that gets given to survivors from your power is also really good, right? Because A, they have to deal with it. If they don't deal with it, then they're like basically a free kill. So they have to basically go around the map. They have to get sprays and spray themselves, which takes time. Also, when they spray themselves, it reveals their position, which that aura or that like information you get from them spraying, also really valuable. So again, there's a lot of value in his kit in terms of like things, just info and everything, in terms of like slowdown from like his infection. I think it's honestly very, very good. And again, he can end just almost any chase really quickly if you actually just know how to use your power well. That being said, there is still a good bit of play on the Striver side too, right? Like this isn't like super reliable in your ability to get damage. Like I would argue that like these killers, even Slinger, gets more reliable damage than Wesker. It's just that he has so much other stuff, right? He's got pretty good mobility. He's got pretty good just general like tracking with like the sprays, the extra slowdown of the sprays. Spraying actually makes tunneling a little bit stronger too, since it builds up in chase. So in theory, tunneling is even stronger on him as well, which can be really good, especially if you get it down early. Oh, so I don't know. It's hard. Wesker's a hard one, dude. He's a tough one. But I don't think Wesker is like super dude, that's hard. He's definitely better than Slinger, right? Like he's definitely better than Slinger. I would argue he's better than Plague. This is where it gets weird. Like I think he's around this area. But like where? He's somewhere around these guys. I mean, I'm going to put him somewhere here, but if you guys wanted to interchange these at some point, that would be fine. I think I'm going to put him above Pyramid because I think he's just a little bit more reliable. Maybe, actually, is it more reliable or less reliable than Pyramid Head? I don't know, actually. I think it's a little bit more reliable because I think the extra tracking, the extra slowdown you get from Power 2 is also kind of insane. I think maybe a little bit weaker than Artist, but not by much. I think if you wanted to say this, I don't think it'd be too crazy. I really don't. Like, I think Wesker has a lot of power in him, honestly. Like, I think there's a lot there. He just has the ability to outplay almost any palette. Like, there's so few palettes that are actually fully safe against him. Even, like, jungle gyms can be really dangerous against Wesker. And even if you don't go for a crazy play, you can just zone kick and then catch him in between tiles. So, like, he's still just good no matter what. Yeah, I don't know. I think he's just very good. I think he's just very, very good. So, moving on. Knight. Ooh, Knight. Knight is somewhere towards the bottom. Knight's not very good. But like where exactly? Like the one thing Knight does have is you can kind of like Knight kind of is like one of those like little budget artist type killers where I feel like you can kind of like hold an area and harass people with guards a little bit, right? Like even if you're like camping a hook or maybe camping like a 3-gen or something like that, you can still kind of harass other areas of the map by just sending guards out and like starting chases. But even that's not that strong, right? Because like even the people you harass, the people you harass can just loop for like 5 seconds, grab the flag, and then just go back to what they're doing, right? It's not really that strong. And his chase in general is just not that good, right? Like he's able to zone and shut down pallets decently well, but at the end of the day, like Survivor's just going to hold W against him, right? Like you can kind of just hold W away. There are some teamwork aspects that can keep you alive a little bit longer too, and there is like some built-in counterplay where you can kind of like fake out the guards sometimes if you're really lucky and maybe catch the Knight off guard. But for the most part, his chase isn't really that good. Like it's one of those things kind of like Doctor where like it's a reliable down, but it just takes so long, like even longer than Doctor. Like a Survivor that knows what they're doing against Knight is just going to run away every time you use power. And then like even if a guard chases you, they're just going to hold W across the map, let the guard hit them, keep holding W across the map, and then rinse and repeat. And it's just brutal. It's just super brutal. It takes way too long to get going. But it is still a decent anti-loop power, right? It's not like he has nothing for anti-loop. And he still does have that like kind of general area harassment too. So I think because of that, I think I do want to put him C tier somewhere. Like I don't think he's bad enough that he needs to go in D tier, but I don't. I think maybe. I think below Trapper, honestly. I don't know if that's crazy, but I feel like Trapper would maybe be above Knight for me a little, just barely, just a wee little bit, honestly. I really don't think he's that good at all. Like, I mean, I do think like maybe having like the Carnifex being able to insta break pallets, kind of like a built-in Spirit Fury is kind of okay too. But even that is like not that crazy. Like everything he has in his kit is just not that good. It's just like okay at best. So yeah, I don't know, man. I think he belongs down here. No, stop it right there. Yeah, I think that's fine. Just basically not enough of his kit. Not very mobile. Not very deadly. Takes too long to kill people. Seems pretty fine to me. Skull Merchant. Assuming Survivors don't DC, this killer actually sucks, honestly. Like, this killer is not very strong. Like, if Survivors don't fucking disconnect and they actually, like, try to play out the game, which doesn't happen very often, but when it happens, she's really not that crazy. Like, you put down drones for area control, but Survivors can kind of just crouch walk through them and not get hit by them. They can disarm them. Like, if you try to just hold down a 3-gen and do nothing but hold down a 3-gen, you're going to lose, right? Because Survivors can easily just not pressure the 3-gen while they're injured and only do it when they're full health. And there's no way to one-shot down people, right? And also, even like, there's also no way to reliably two-tap people too, right? Because this is also assuming people know how to play against Skull Merchant. Like, for instance, even if somebody is like one scan away from taking damage and getting a claw trap, a smart survivor will literally just not let themselves get scanned. Like, if they're in a position where they might get scanned, they'll just crouch walk until they get hit, and then eat the injury, and then run away with the speed boost. And there's no way that you can like there's no way to reliably two-tap a full health survivor or Skull Merchant without them running the whole way across the map and getting a bunch of distance, right? So, yeah, assuming survivor's actually smart and know how to play around her power, it's honestly really, really hard to get things going. Like, you really have to play her like aggressively in terms of chasing people. You have to just kind of like commit the shit, which basically means you can't hold a 3-gen, right? You can't like simultaneously commit really heavily to chases against good survivors and hold a 3-gen at the same time. You just can't do both. There's just no way. It's impossible to do both. So you kind of have to pick one or the other. And if you just hold a 3-gen, guarantee that won't work if survivors play well. Like, you're going to end up getting like no hook stages at all. And if you commit to chases, you will still be able to get some downs here and there, right? But then at that point, you're kind of becoming like a worse clown. You know what I mean? Like, you're basically just clown but worse. You like do these little scans and kind of give haste here and there. And then you eventually apply like hindered, but even that hindered can still be outplayed on some pallets that are safe enough. She's honestly just not that good. Like, really, truly. She's honestly like, when survivors know what to do, genuinely, she's kind of shit. Like, I'm not joking. This killer is really, really not that strong at all. Like, again, having like built-in haste while the survivor has 10% hindered is a pretty big buff to the point where like you can get, you know, downs even on pretty good survivors that way. But again, it should just take so long and you should lose so much for it that I feel like she's honestly like right here. Like, I feel like she's probably better than Trapper, sure. But I don't think she's better than, like, Pig, Clown, Nemi. I really don't. I really, really don't. I think when survivors know what to do against her, again, very important distinction here. Because, again, I think most survivors just don't really know how the fuck her kit works. But assuming you know how her kit works and you know what to do against her, she's honestly garbage. She's honestly very, very garbage. Like, it's not the most reliable. You basically just have to commit to chases and eventually get it down, and it's just not the strongest. So, yeah, I don't think very good. Singularity is an interesting one, man. This one's a really interesting one because I feel like there's almost like it almost feels like there's like a borderline like infinite ceiling to like how people play this killer and also how people play against this killer, right? Kind of both sides. Like, there's so much that goes into singularity play in terms of like what the survivors choose to do against it, whether they choose to play like really aggressively and try to like slam gens and even take and you know, like maybe take some risks, or they play like super safe and just play around like getting like and just play around getting EMPs and play super slow. But generally, Singularity is a really good killer at like kind of like holding down gen areas. He can be really aggressive and chase when he needs to and still be pretty successful. EMPs can be super deadly though. But honestly, I do think this killer has a lot to him. The one thing that is sort of bad for him is that he can be a bit map reliant at times. But even then, not really. Like, I think there's like a couple maps. Like, I think Larry's is not that great for him, and like Hawkins is not that great for him. But that's honestly kind of it. Like, even Midwich isn't that bad. The game's honestly not that bad. Like, I feel like it's not like every indoor map cucks him. It's just kind of like those two. And then most outdoor maps are pretty solid for him. So even like RPD is actually pretty okay for him. So honestly, it's tough, man, because there's so much that goes into this killer and like both his play and the counterplay. It's hard to just sum it up quickly. I feel like I can't sum this killer up like I do the other ones where I'm like, oh yeah, like they're pretty good in chase, so you just play chase and then it's easy, yada yada yada. Like, you can't really sum it up like quickly. It's like there's so much. Like, you can choose to set up multiple cameras on like a specific gen. Like you can take like 3 or 4 gens and set up like many cameras on them to really hold down an area. Or you can kind of like play with one camera on every gen and kind of try to play the whole map and then kind of like fall back into a gen setup later. You can play really aggressively in chases and try to really full commit to like chasing people and getting and maybe getting a tunnel out. You can. There's so much little stuff you can do, and there's so much to juggle, and there's so much different like strategic choices you can make. But I feel like this killer is definitely strong enough that he has the power to get big results. And also, if the survivors aren't extremely careful, it's like very reasonable to snowball into a massive result, which to me sounds a lot like every A tier killer, right? Like, that sounds exactly how I describe every single A tier killer. So I actually think I would put him. Oh God, where in A tier though? Looking at these A tier killers. Oh my God, where do I put him? Oh no. Oh no, oh no. I think actually, like right here. Right? Above Pyramid Head? Does that make sense? Does it make sense to have Singularity above Pyramid Head? I think it does. I think it does make sense. Yeah. Yeah, I think it does. Yeah, no, I think I'm comfortable with this. I think he's like right there. He's honestly really good. Like you really have to be super careful with him, and I feel like he really can pop off and snowball really quickly at like any point. Honestly, like he's a super dangerous killer. He has a lot of good add-ons too that make him even more powerful. So it's not even like obviously Soma Family Photo is super like necessary. I feel like without Soma Family Photo, he honestly is like down here somewhere. But like assuming you're running assuming you're running that, which pretty much every single simulator is going to be. I think the other add-ons, there's like a ton of choices too, right? You can run like Slurry or Glove or Plant Fibers. There's so many other options. You can run like Crew Manifest. There's so many options too that he has like a lot of different range of like play styles and things you can do as well. Like, there's a lot you can do with this killer. So I think, yeah, like somewhere mid, I think high A seems about right to me. Dude, Xenomorph is such a weird one, dude. Xenomorph is such a weird one because I feel like Xenomorph has the power to like be extremely strong. Like, I feel like a good game of Xenomorph will make this killer look S tier. You're like, holy shit. Because realistically, you can go underground right away. Sometimes you can find people right away because of like the footsteps underground, right? That actually can be avoided. This is another big thing. So if I'm basing it off of like understanding the counterplay, then I'm going to go ahead and say that that's not going to be super reliable. But here's the thing. I'm going to break this down a lot. I'm going to nerd out about this way too hard, okay? If we're assuming both sides know about the counterplay, realistically, as Xeno, in like a public game, you can just go underground right away. You don't even need corrupt intervention half the time. You can go underground right away, walk around until you see footprints, pop up, kill somebody, right? Like, it's that easy. But good players will know that crouch walking actually doesn't give footsteps. So you can just crouch walk around early game, and you can still kind of get around the map and like make rotations if you think that the killer's underground, and they won't be able to detect you. So you can kind of get to where you need to and kind of like even like set up turrets and stuff without really like getting detected, right? Because I think even with a turret, I think walking with a turret doesn't get detected either. I'm pretty sure. So yeah, like if you understand it, you can kind of play around it. But the thing is that good killer players also understand spawns. So like even if you don't reveal your footprints, a good killer player will still just generally know where to look. Like they're just going to go underground and they're going to go towards one of the like two places that's very, very likely that the survivor spawned, pop up, and then pretty good chance that they're going to find somebody, right? So like it's tough. Like there is counterplay there, but I feel like the early game is so huge for Xeno because in a situation where the survivors are able to take time to get turrets set up, Xeno actually becomes really weak. Like double turret setups in particular are nuts. Like if survivors could have two turrets set up on top of each other somewhere, that just shuts you down entirely. Like if you're chasing someone and they run to that setup, you either 100% get knocked out of your power and you have to kind of like, you know, go back in your tunnels to get your power back, or B, you have to sit there and like shimmy in and out of cover to like break the turrets with your tail attack while not getting knocked out, which at that point you're giving the survivors so much time and distance that they're going to be across the map, right? So like, yeah, it's like, it's tough, right? Like if you run into a double turret setup as Xeno, no matter what, that chase is almost like over right then and there. You know what I mean? So if you give the survivors time to set up turrets, you become a lot weaker. And I would argue that even if you don't give them time to set up turrets, if they just take the time to set up, like Xeno is one of those killers where I feel like if you don't get off to a good start early, like if you don't kind of get snowballing, it can start to snowball the other way, where the survivors can like kind of hard bully you, and you can have like a really tough time. So it's weird. Like this killer can snowball really hard in their favor, because again, it's vice versa though. Like if you go in a tunnel right away, pop out, find somebody, tail attack them, because the tail attack's huge, right? Like the actual tail attack that you get in power with Xeno is incredibly strong, dude. It's kind of like Pyramid Head's power, but like with even less like tell that it's coming, you know what I mean, and like less of like a cooldown and everything as well. Like the tail attack is incredibly powerful. It's not like guaranteed damage or anything, but it's like very, very strong. So like it's not that unreasonable for you to like pop out of a tunnel, instantly 2-tap somebody, and kind of get off to a big snowball early. And if that happens, it's going to be really hard for the survivors to kind of even find time to set up turrets and stuff. So it's just weird. It's just this killer's so swingy. I feel like it's either like a huge snowball in the killer's favor where you get like a huge result, or it's the other way where you kind of struggle to get going. They set up turrets. You know, you get like double burnt out by a turret and have to like leave whatever chase you're in. Maybe they set up some more turrets in the meantime. Like sometimes it can get really hard to kind of. So I don't know, man. I still think I have to put the killer in A tier because I think their potential is that good, right? Like I think if you have like a good game where you're like hitting a lot of, where you're like popping off and hitting a lot of attacks, I do think you're gonna pop off and do well. I just feel like you can get hard bullied. You know what I mean? Like it's still hypothetically possible to get hard bullied, and I kind of feel like that's a little similar to Slinger though, which is why I kind of like putting Xenomorph close to Slinger. Both these killers have potential to like pop off ridiculously hard, but they also both have potential to maybe get bullied every once in a while. You know what I mean? I think Xeno I'd put above Slinger though, by a little bit. At least a little bit, you know? Like not like super high, but like Like, I don't think I would put Xeno above Plague, but I think above Slinger for sure. Because again, if you're good, especially if you're good with Xeno too, like you're not going to be struggling a lot to get that pressure going, right? Like it should be on the survivors. Like it should be like I would assume it's going to be like an 80-20 in the killer's favor, right? Where like the survivors really have to make a play to not go down, whereas like if you just play really well, pretty good chance that you're going to get hits and downs. So yeah, I think that makes sense. Chucky is definitely an A tier. Chucky's really good. Chucky is like worse Spirit, basically, is what he is. Like Chucky is like Spirit but worse. I feel like I struggle to put Chucky anywhere other than like one of these two, right? Like somewhere right here. This killer is so strong, dude. This killer is really, really strong. Man, this one's hard to figure out. This one's genuinely hard to figure out. I feel like, because okay, here's the thing. Like the thing that makes Chucky kind of like a worse Spirit is that Spirit like gets like almost guaranteed hits every single time her power's off cooldown, but her power cooldown is not as bad as Chucky, and also it's also dependent on how much of your power you use. Like hypothetically, if you go for a quick phase of Spirit and land it, then your power is back up within like or not even 5 seconds, like within like 2 seconds, and you're instantly able to do it again. So like in theory, you can like just double tap people with like what is almost guaranteed damage. I guess I wouldn't consider a quick phase guaranteed, but you get my point. Like the guaranteed damage comes up faster with Spirit, right? Whereas with Chucky, the base cooldown I think is 18 seconds, which is quite a while. So like, assuming you're chasing a survivor that's good, you pop power, you get a hit in your power, which even getting a hit might take a second, right? Like even that's not even instant, right? You pop power, you maybe scamper the pallet, follow them for a second, set up a slice and dice, get your slice and dice. The whole thing takes like 10 seconds, and then you get damage, and then you have to follow them for 18 seconds, waiting for your power to come back, and then you do the same thing, right? Pop power, 10 seconds, you get another hit. So the whole process takes like 40 seconds or so, right? But still, it's like a guaranteed down in like 40 seconds. Like it's kind of insane. Like it's kind of nuts. Like it's very like Nurse-esque or Spirit-esque, where it's like you're getting like near guaranteed hits, assuming you don't fuck up and assuming you know what you're doing. You're getting basically like guaranteed hits, which is really, really nuts. And I feel like if you just kind of like get a kill early, like I think this killer, and like I hate saying this out loud, but I feel like this killer is very reliant on tunneling too. I think if you don't tunnel as Chucky, then you're kind of just setting yourself up for failure, because I think he's just so good at like ending chases that if you just like quickly get a kill early and then play around that, it's just so hard to do anything against him. And that being said, it's not like he's completely useless out of power too. Like a good survivor really shouldn't be getting hit by Chucky out of power very often, but there are some things, right? Like first off, you're really small, so like sometimes you're hard to see. Second off, like the third person camera means that you can do some really weird things where sometimes you can go for dumb mind games where you kind of like hold still, hold your third person camera on a corner and kind of watch the survivor's movement and see what they're doing and kind of bait them into going into a bad spot. And if at any point a survivor gets hit by Chucky without power and then Chucky immediately follows up with power and gets it and gets it down like a quick 2-tap like that, that's so devastating. Like if that happens like 1 or 2 times a game, bro, like that might be enough to just be like just done right then and there almost no matter what. Like, he just has so much potential to pop off super hard that, like, I almost want to put him above Oni. Like, if I think about, like, the potential of both of these killers to pop off, against good survivors, like, who has the higher chance? I honestly think it might be Chucky. The one thing about Chucky, though, is that lack of mobility is a major thing, right? If you're on, like, a really big map, then, like, the lack of mobility might hurt a lot. You know what I mean? Like, even people just, like, running and dying edge map or something is kind of a huge deal, right? But he also has stealth, which helps him a lot too. It's so tough, dude. This is honestly really tough. I think I'm actually going to put Chucky at the top of A tier. Like, he's actually really, really nuts, honestly. Like, you really got to, like, make big plays against him in order to keep him from, like, going really ham and snowballing hard, I think. Like, he's honestly very, very strong. I think I put him top of A. No chance, Nino? Really? You don't think he's top of A? Hey, man, I'm open to my mind being changed later, but for now, I'm sticking to it. I'm sticking to it for now, you know? Unknown's the last one. This one's weird, because Unknown's still really strong. It's so hard to know where to place him, though. He's still so new. Like, I know he's been out for, like, a month and a half now or something, so it might not seem like he's, like, new, but I feel like he's still new enough that I'm not confident. Like, he seems really strong, right? Like, his zoning potential is nuts, because you can kind of, like, just pull out your power and kind of, like, not even use it, and then survivors are like, do I juke, do I not juke? And then you kind of put them in these weird scenarios where they either take damage from your M1 or they maybe eat your power, and especially if they're already weakened, then it kind of becomes even more of a gamble. His mobility is also nuts too, where he drops stuff around the map that you can teleport back to, and honestly, that's also a potential big snowball too. Like, I've seen so many unknown snowballs so hard. His ability to like harass people around the map too, like his area control is honestly not that bad, right? Like if you're wanting to hold down like a hook area or something and kind of harass people on gens, you do that pretty well too. I feel like he just like his mobility mixed with his anti-loop just feels really strong, honestly. Like it feels really, really good. But like, how good? I also feel like the fact that his mobility is instant is nuts. I feel like very few killers in this game have instant mobility. Like even people like Dredge and Onryo, like Onryo's is like as close as instant as you can get, right? But even she has like the crawling out of TV animation. It's like a good like 2 seconds or something. It makes like this big loud like global noise. Like, dude, Unknown's one of the only ones where like you can be across the map and it's just like instant. You're like back on the other side of the map and moving around and able to swing. Like he just, the way his mobility is so insane with like the speed of it. It's wild. On top of like the pretty good anti-loop too. Honestly, I think he has I think he's high A tier somewhere. I just don't know exactly where. I also like I think a good thing about Unknown too is I don't really think he's that map dependent. If anything, I feel like he's one of those killers where like every map feels good and then some maps feel like fucking stupid absurd. And maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe there are bad maps for him and I just don't know it yet. Like keep in mind, this is still a kind of new opinion. Like because this killer is honestly, like my opinion on this killer could change within the next like few months. I don't know. But for now, it feels like most maps are just good. And then some maps are like absurdly good to the point where it's just like, bro, what can you even do? Like, and yeah, I don't know. It just feels insane. Like it feels like so hard to really get anything going against a good unknown player. And I feel like he could just kind of get to a snowball so easily. Dude, I think I got to put him. Dude, would I be crazy to put him above Artist? Like, is that crazy? Is that crazy of me to do? I don't know. I'm doing it. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. I'm doing it. Fuck it. I don't want to think too much about it. I'm just gonna send it. I think he's above Artist. I really do. I think his zoning potential is nuts, and I think he has a lot of mobility. Like he almost does like similar things to Artist, but like with mobility on top of it, almost, right? Like similar, not the same, but similar. Like I honestly think there's a lot of strength there, like a lot of strength, honestly. Yeah, no, I actually feel pretty good about that. I actually feel pretty great about that. I think this looks. I think the list looks fine. Hold on, let me look. Hold on, let me give it a review. These are all S here, sure. Like, is there anything here that stands out as really weird? Like Plague maybe could be like above Pyramid Head. I don't really care too much though. Clown maybe could be higher, but I don't. Yeah, I mean, I don't think anything here is crazy. I mean, there might be a couple things that are maybe a little bit off. Like if I thought about it harder, maybe I'd, trade. But I think this is pretty accurate. Yeah, this feels pretty accurate. This feels pretty good. I feel pretty confident about this. I don't know. I mean, a lot of it just has to do with like their ability to anti-loop and their ability to catch good survivors, because good survivors, their ability to loop is the main thing that makes them strong. And I think mostly the killers you're going to see at the top are the ones that have anti-loop. And that's a pretty common trend that you're always going to see, right? That these killers with no anti-loop are always going to be at the bottom. But yeah, I mean, this feels pretty accurate to me. I don't know. And this is this is after the patch where they buffed twins and nerfed Blight and everything. And again, I don't know if this is even going to stick around, but for now, I think this is a pretty accurate tier list. Yeah, I feel pretty good about it. Yep. I do think Billy's the best killer. I do. I think Billy's the best killer in the game. Yeah. Slinger and Chucky. Wait, what do you think is wrong with them? You think they should both be more towards the middle? Hag should be high A. Look, if I was making a tier list based off of how like public matches go, like your average public matches, I would put Hag in high A. But this is more of like the killer's potential when going against survivors that know what they're doing. That's kind of more what I meant with this tier list. This isn't like your average games. So realistically, this tier list might not even actually be that useful for people in terms of like their experiences. This is more like you know how like sometimes when you're queuing up for matches and you usually just find a bunch of fucking randoms that have no idea what they're doing and it's a free win, but every once in a while you're running into one of those squads that are actually like really good players and you're like, oh my god, what's happening? These guys are really fucking good. Oh no, they're a bully squad, they're a Swift. Oh no, what do I do? Like when you run into those squads, what killer do you have the best chance with, right? That's kind of the idea here. Like I think if you're running into just random bad players in solo queue or in public matches, it doesn't fucking matter. Like every killer is A tier at that point. Like there's literally no killer that's like that's like below A tier. Every like fucking Freddy's S tier at that point. I mean, have you seen his kill rate, dude? Have you seen his kill rate? He's got like a 64% kill rate or some shit. He's like S tier at that point. This is like assuming that the survivors are actually like very, very solid, know what they're doing. And yeah, like in that scenario, Hag is very, very bad. Like one of the worst. I'm actually surprised she wasn't the worst. I put Freddy below her, and I actually didn't think I would. I thought I'd have her at the lowest, but yeah, it's just that you don't run into that super often. But when you do, yeah. If you're against survivors that know what they're doing, Chucky drops to like between Wesker and Executioner. Why is that, Dino? Why is that? Like, what is it about it? Is it that you are the free hits less free? Is it that they rotate and have better macro? Like, what is it exactly about like Chucky that makes him weaker than I think? Because I feel like from what I've seen of Chucky, it just feels like, I don't know, it's wild. There are no free hits for Chucky. Really? Really? That's interesting. Chucky has a guaranteed hit, but nothing else? Yeah, but that's incredibly powerful, isn't it? Like saying Killer has a guaranteed hit, but nothing else. Isn't that Nurse? Aren't you just describing Nurse? I mean, again, Nurse just does it faster than Chucky, but that's the exact same thing that Nurse does, right? Like, Nurse has nothing other than a guaranteed hit. That's all she has. But she just does it so quickly that she just kills you. If you're calling them bully squads, then chances are it doesn't really matter what killer you're playing. True, that's a good point. That is a pretty good point. You're not wrong about that. Yeah. Chucky needs to be below Oni. Honestly, I can see that. Like, I feel like if you wanted to move any character like 1 or 2 spots, I feel like I would not argue it too much. Like, I'm not like super firm about like the individual. I think I'm pretty firm about the tiers that they go in, but I'm not really very firm about like where they are in the tier. You know, like if you wanted to move Blight like above Twins, I wouldn't argue too much. You know what I mean? Fuck, if you want to move Twins above Nurse, I wouldn't even argue too much. You know what I mean? Same thing with like the A tiers. If you want to move them up and down a little bit, I think that'd be okay. But I don't know. Doesn't have the map pressure of those at the top of A tier. Doesn't have the snowball potential of unknown / artist / singularity. Every hit is guaranteed, but requires a lot of time investment and work to do it. Interesting. Yeah, you might be right. Honestly, you might be right. I'm gonna stick to this for now, but we'll see. Maybe as I see more games, I'll change my mind as time goes on. For now, though, it feels like Chucky just seems so dominant, especially if you know what you're doing with him. And you know, maybe I'll change my mind at some point. I don't know. Isn't Artist a bit high? Do you think Artist is high here? Really? It's interesting. I don't know. I think she's an okay spot, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Hey, that's my take for now. Look, I'm open to my mind being changed, okay? All right? I'll keep an eye out, all right? And I'm open to my mind being changed, but for now, I'm sticking to my guns, all right? I am sticking to my guns. Because you motherfuckers are gonna make me start rethinking everything, and then I'm just gonna never actually have a tier list ever again. See, this is why I don't make tier lists. Because I'll start to say shit, then people will start to give me good points, and I'm like, oh fuck, you're like hitting me with logic and good points, and now I'm not confident in my opinions anymore, and then I just end up never making a tier list. Nope, I'm just sending it. Nope, I'm sending it. Nope. I'm sending it. Fuck you guys. I don't care. If I'm slightly wrong, then I'm slightly wrong. Fuck it. Your biggest blunder was Freddy, who's definitely S tier. They gave him Killer Instinct out on recently. True, that's a good point. Freddy is kind of nuts. And his kill rate is absurd. Wait, what do you mean they give him a Killer Instinct add-on? Am I dumb? I don't know what you're talking about. What add-on did they change? Why don't you stop being easily influenced? I'm not easily influenced. I'm influenced by logic. Like, bro, you can't like peer pressure me, but if you give me like good logic, I think being influenced by logic just means being smart, right? Like, I don't know, bro. Like, if somebody that like that I trust to have good knowledge on things gives like brings up a good point that I can't really refute, then bro, I'm gonna get influenced by that. That's just how it works. Purple block got changed. Oh, really? After dream projection, survivors within 16 meters of the generator revealed within Killer Instinct first. Oh, wait, that's kind of cool, isn't it? That's kind of sick. 16 meters is actually pretty far. Dude, you're right. Honestly, I think this bumps him up quite a bit. This bumps him up quite a bit. Yep. Yep. You're right. That's interesting. I didn't even know that got changed. All right, I'm gonna have to keep this tier list somewhere so that I can take a screenshot for it later. Cause yeah, maybe I'll upload that just for fucking free content. I don't know. What's today? Tuesday? Fuck, I gotta do the raid sponsor before the stream's over. I think I'm about to do that now. Dude, that tier list took way too long. Holy shit. See, this is why I don't do tier lists and shit, dude. I think that literally took like 2 hours, didn't it? I think that took like 2.5 hours. How long did I spend doing that tier list just now? Like, literally, how long was that? I think I started like an hour and a half into stream. Like, unironically, I think I was like an hour and a half into stream. We're what, like 4 hours and 14 minutes in now? Jesus, dude. Oh my god. That was horrible. I'm sorry. See, this is why I can't do this kind of stuff. I'm just too ranty, dude. Yo, Mars, thanks for the resub, by the way. 86 months, man. Human Being, thanks for the 1 year. Flying Fred, thanks for the 70 months. Beta Nurse, thanks for the 21. Lex resub for 47 as well. Man, Mori 17. Dude, a bunch of guys were resubbing. Thank you. Azuma, thanks for the 47. Bryn Carnate, thanks for 28. Sean, thanks for the 14. Pika with the manga 26. Roxy with the 41. I think I got everybody else, right? Wait, did I get the other game? Holy shit, no, I have been doing this forever. Trace Flare, Noah Kitsune, Poke Fan, Capital King, Ariana Vinsmoke. Thank you guys for the subs, man. Sailor Peach, Solar Chaos. I feel like I think I got at least some of you guys. I don't know, but yo, thank you guys for the subs. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you guys very, very much. Let me grab all my, like, let me turn on the overlays and shit again. Wait, what happened to this thing? It's like, wait, is it gone? Wait, what's happening? No, I don't know. I don't know. Yo, Late Mammal, thanks for the sub as well. Welcome in, gamer. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate the support. Tier list stream? I guess that's what we did today, dude. I don't know. Look, I gotta go do a raid stream, guys. I'm sorry. Look, if you guys are here for DBD, I apologize. I'll be back on DBD tomorrow. I gotta go do a raid stream, dude. I was supposed to do 2 hours of raid today, and I was planning on starting it at like 10, and it's already like 10:40. I gotta go fucking start the raid thing, dude. All right, guys, I'm gonna be doing a sponsored stream. It's gonna be for Raid Shadow Legends. Unironically, I actually like Raid Shadow Legends. That might sound crazy, and I know I'm sponsored right now, so you're gonna be like, you're just saying that because they're paying you. Because realistically, yeah, they are paying me. But honestly, you could ask people that have been around a while. I actually took a sponsor for Raid in like late 2020, I think it was like late 2020. I took a sponsor for them for the first time, and I actually just like enjoyed the game. I played it for like a year straight. Eventually I got to the point where I did most of the things there was to do in the game, so I kind of got bored and quit. But like I legitimately continued to play it with the community for quite a while. Like there was quite a few people in the community that I just like hung out and played Raid with for like a year straight. It was actually like a pretty enjoyable game, and I'm gonna be giving like a very honest. I'm gonna be trying to do my best to give like a very honest, like sponsored. Like not review of the game, but like my honest like opinions on it, because I do think it is a fun game. Obviously there's like, you know, it has like the mobile microtransactions things that like pretty much every game has that you can definitely like fall victim to if you're not careful. But if you can like really like navigate around that, either be healthy with it or just avoid it altogether, it's honestly super fun. And yeah, I'm gonna go play it. I'm gonna go play it for a couple hours. We have this this thing where if you guys like sign up using the link that's either in chat or below the stream, if you guys sign up yourself and play it yourself, if you reach like certain milestones, they basically chuck me a chunk of cash. And I'm just gonna be transparent with you guys. Raid do be having the budget, bro. Like the maximum like amounts that they offer in these sponsors are nuts. But obviously it's like through, you know, how much you guys are willing to like play and grind, which, you know, I don't know. I'm like don't stress about it. If you guys want to give it a try, feel free. If you don't, it's cool. But I'm gonna play it for a bit. I think we have like a 2-hour segment that we got to do. And yeah, I'll be back with more DBD tomorrow. Yeah. I'm still recovering from ROK. Yeah, ROK was a lot. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Dude, number 1 Shadow Legend NA. That's a good title, right? That's a good title for Raid Shadow Legends, isn't it? Yeah. Well, no, I'm gonna upload it and I'm pretty sure anyway. Like, why not? I mean, I'm probably going to. Honestly, I don't know what's different about this game. Like, again, I used to play this game a long time ago. I haven't played it in quite a while. I don't know what's different about it. It's been quite a minute. There might be like a bunch of new stuff that I don't know about. I'm really not sure. I don't know, man. I could go back and use my old account that had a bunch of like stuff on it, but like I feel like it'd probably be more fun to start new, especially because like if any of you guys decide to pick it up, yo, capture this, brother, please. Oh, it's so loud. It's so loud. Hold on, I gotta bust out the old mixer. Yo, boom, boom. Oh God, I'm getting stabbed. Oh, yeah. Pew, pew, pew. Oh God, we're dead too. Don't worry, I'm inside. I'm a big orc guy. Blah 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 blah. Don't worry, I'll give you guys sound effects while I adjust the volume. Crush. Okay, here we go. I think this is better, right? Volume sounds better now, I think he likes you. All right, cool. We got lore. Not for long. Yeah, you tell him, Elhane. Yeah, you tell him. Yeah, again, unironically, I know a lot about this game. I'll be able to give you guys like honest, good, decent opinions on it. Like jokes, like all jokes aside. The Arbiter cannot burn me for another elf. Bro, whoever did Gaelic's fucking voice acting though, bro, 10 out of 10. I feel like that's the kind of gig I want.
Come on, which of you filth?
The Arbiter cannot hold me forever, elf.
We really don't have time for this.
Very well, take them.
Yeah, Kale's kind of a bad bitch. He just kind of murders everything. No biggie. No biggie.
Light. I'm glad you're on our side.
Where's your face at? I'm hiding it for the sake of the text, the subtitles.
The sooner I'm free of you.
Oh, Kale, you have such an attitude. You're mean to your fellow companions. That's awesome. What a neat personality trait. Don't hide your face. You're so hot. Shut up, Warlord. Shut up. Fuck you, man. Oh no, a Durgan. You can put it somewhere else. Can I? Everyone knows that about dragons. Everyone knows that every dragon has a weak spot. Don't worry, I'll go up here for now. Oh yeah, I forgot how this game starts. He just fucking eats her. he just eats her and she's dead now. I forgot that's how this starts.
I think I like this dragon.
Well, that could have gone better. Any ideas?
Oh, bye, Ellen.
On 3. For Teleria! For the Arbiter!
For Teleria! For the Arbiter! Let's go, Teleria! Damn, bro, this dragon OP. This dragon OP. What is this?
I thought.
All right. I'm putting my cam back. You're gonna have to deal with the text not being there. Okay, sorry. You like dragons? Dragon news? Not. No, don't. Sorry, it's a sponsored stream. Don't do that. We gotta behave.
You must choose.
Please. I have to pick a starter Pokemon. I mean champion. I mean Kale's still the best, right? Probably. Like Gaelic is like the Chad move because Gaelic sucks, and like Elhane can be okay, and so can Aethel, but like Kale's like the only one that's actually any good, right? And unless something has changed, Kale was like the only one that was like actually. Well, I shouldn't say the only one that was good. They're all like okay, but Kale like stays good. Like I feel like the other ones eventually like they're pretty good early. Like Gaelic is apparently like really early. Like he's really good early, but he gets like outscaled. Aethel could be okay even like towards like mid game, but like Kale's the only one that stays useful. Even he gets outscaled eventually, but he stays useful for a while. So yeah, we're going Kale. Yeah. Because he's got poison and shit, you know? This is your bastion, yes. Bro, I haven't heard this little jingle in so long, dude. I haven't heard this jingle in so long.
You have chosen your first champion.
Yep, that I did.
One champion is not an army.
Is it?
Use
Are you sure?
Mystery shard to summon another champion at the portal.
Whoa, what's a primal shard? Wait a minute. Wait, what the fuck was that?
Excellent.
Oh my god, a sniper!
An attack type champion with great attack and support skills.
Yay! What is this? Progressive chance. Okay, back when I played before, there was definitely no. Wait, mythical? Wait, is there a new kind of champion called mythical? Dude, it's been a while since I played. I feel like I don't know any of this. That's crazy. All right, let me just finish the tutorial. This is all tutorial. You can't really do anything on your own until you go through the tutorial. Oh, I should have paid attention to that. That was sweet lore. Shit.
This is where use magic.
But you can't act on your own until you actually get through the tutorial. So like you can kind of just speed run through it if you want. But basically you just choose you basically choose your fucking people to go into it, and then you can play all manually where I'm like, huzzah, let me pick things manually. Hiya. Like you could do this, or you could speed shit up and you can just like click on this auto button and the game will just auto fight. So like that's always good. If you want to just not play the game and just watch it instead, it's kind of nice, you know? You get to kick back and be like, yeah, Kale, fuck shit up. It's pretty great. You have to root for clan members. I came back about 2 months ago and wanted a clan that's actively hitting clan boss. Okay. If you have an account that's like kind of late game, my old clan that I used to have merged with a clan. I don't know if you guys know the streamer Swind. He was like an old school DVD streamer. He doesn't really play DVD much anymore, but Swind is like an old DVD streamer friend of mine, and he also got really big into Raid, but he, I think, still plays even now. And my clan kind of merged with his clan, and now they, I think, have their own like server, their own like Discord server and shit. And I think there's links to their server in my Discord because we have like a raid channel in our Discord from when we used to play years ago, and I think there's a link to like that. But like again, I would only use that if you have like an account that's like really old with like a bunch of late game shit in it. You can go hit up that. I'll probably make a clan with this account that's like brand new and fuck around with it for just a little bit. So like if you're trying out the game for my sponsor and you want to fuck around in like a clan, I'll have one for that for sure.
Excellent.
But yeah, if you want like a later
Artifacts,
clan, I
and
would say
here's
hit
your
up that
first.
server.
Artifacts are powerful items that boost your champion's stats.
Yay!
Along with special items, your champions will earn
Woo,
after every
XP!
battle.
Woo! We love leveling
Go to your
up.
champion
Hell
collection and
yeah!
Equip that artifact.
I'll equip the shit out of the
This is where you
artifact.
can view each champ-
Yeah, don't worry, bro. I'm gonna equip the shit out. Yeah,
See
fuck yeah,
that?
baby.
Your artifact has already strengthened this champion.
I got +4
Better
attack.
yet, artifacts can be equipped in sets to provide special bonuses.
Let's go. We love
I
sets.
believe you are ready. Return to Carrot Castle.
I'm gonna
Seek
go back
out
to
the
Carrot
intent-
Castle. Don't you worry. We're gonna go fuck shit up. Back to Carrot Castle. Yeah, let's do it. Wait, didn't give me any story. Oh wait, I think story is only for the first time you go, isn't it? Ah, fuck. So I missed out on all the lore. Damn. Why can't there be slutty outfits for guy characters? Oh, just you wait. Oh, just you wait. Why can't there be slutty outfits for male characters, they say. Just you wait. Oh, do I have something for you? Oh boy, do I have the thing for you. Thank you. I leveled up. Yay.
You'll get, and here are your rewards from battle.
Yay, we got a helmet. Yay.
Artifacts can
Yep.
special icons. This set
Yep.
boosts your
We can upgrade it. Yep. I don't even know who they've added since I last stopped playing, but I guarantee you there is some
you have learned well.
thanks, man. Okay, we're done with the tutorial now? Yeah, we are. Okay, we're done with the tutorial now. What is all this? Oh, is that a blood? Oh, wait, this is like a blood. Wait, who are you? Chronicler Adeline. What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, so you just get her for free now? Wait, is that a thing? Day 7? Adeline Chase. Play for 7 days to get legendary. Whoa, brother. Perfect soul. I don't know what that means. Oh no, how long have I been gone? I've been gone too long. Uh-oh. Henry the Lion? Oh, skinny Henry the Lion? Maybe. All right, I'll try to explain shit as I can here. What's phase 2? This is a lot. So wait, you got to earn these things through doing these things, and then you get currency to buy these things? Split soul? What are these? What the fuck? What do they mean? What do they mean? What do they mean? Okay, anyway, let's go see if there's some, let's go see if we can find some people that you could... Oh, wait, this is a new group of people that I've never seen. Mythical. What is... Dude, what are mythicals, bro? What? That's crazy. Bro, I'm not familiar with mythicals. Anyway, there should be some, like, scantily clad gamers, like, all over the barbarians, right? Wait, come on, hook me up. We need like a guy who's like scantily clad. Can you call a guy scantily? Like, I need some like slutty looking dudes. Well, I don't know. Is this slutty? He's kind of got his abs out, you know? But like, pretty close, right? I don't really know how to like judge. You know what I mean? But like, sorta, you know? Wait, who's that one guy? Oh, who am I thinking of? I think he's one of the... Oh, he's like a dark elf or something, isn't he? He's like the void guy. He's like a green... Right? Who am I thinking of? Who's that void guy that's like... He's like sassy. Oh, who am I thinking of? Come on, you got... Seducer. Seducer. Wait, where's... Is he high elf? Bro, Seducer. Where's... Wait, blue. Right? No. Right? No. Undead? Is he undead? Wait, that's purples. Bro, Seducer. Like, come on. Come on, dude. Like, you know what I mean? Like, come on. Like, come on. He's Seducer, bro. Like, come on. Come on. You know what I mean? Like, this guy's... Let's be real. This guy's a whore. Like, come on. You know? His name is literally Seducer, bro. Like, come on. You know what I mean? Come on. Come on. Anyway, sorry. I don't know what, like, any of the... Dude, there's so many new people since I last played. Like, I don't know who the hell Morrigan is. Also, what's up with the red stars? That's so... Okay. So last time I played, you can upgrade people's, like, yellow? You can upgrade people's yellow stars into, like, blue ones with like by like ascending, but now there's like red stars or something. So there's like more ascension skins. Yo, what do you mean? Yo, what the? That's kind of. I mean, I'm not gonna do it. It's probably gonna cost money. Let's be real. So I'm not gonna do it. But like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Free rewards available. Gimme. Oh yeah, they're gonna give me a bunch of free shit because they always do that early on, right? Yeah, give me free shit. Yeah, thank you for appreciation. Yeah, we love appreciation. What about you? Are you gonna give me free shit? Daily login rewards. Free shit. Woo! Any more free shit? There's probably a bunch more free shit, right? Anything? No. News? No. No. Limited series? I'm not gonna comment on these two characters' names back to back. We're not gonna comment on that. I almost did. They almost got me. They almost got me to comment on it. Ah, yeah, almost got me, but not quite. Nope. Ain't getting me. No, sir. Nope. Not happening. I will not fall for that bait. Okay, I gotta just go level up more. So like I think you fly through levels. Okay, so FYI, for the record, if you guys end up trying this game, like the goals in terms of like getting paid is like reaching level 12, reaching level 25, opening 20 blue shards, opening 2 purple shards, and opening 2 gold shards are all like goals where if you do them, they basically chuck cash my way. Also, we could do a clan thing. If we do clan shit, it also is good. So yeah. You didn't use your old account? No, I could. I do have an account with like a bunch of people on it, but like, I feel like if people are actually going to download the game and play around with it a little bit, I would want to play on an account that's like similar in strength and not go for like an account that's like I wouldn't want to like bust out some like OPS account that has a bunch of like crazy like late game shit. I would want to play on like an account that's like relatively new so that it's like it like matches other people's shit. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Fragment summon. Oh yeah, I gotta just basically accept all these, right? Dude. There's gonna be so much more to this now. It's gonna be fucking crazy. But essentially what this game is you like collect these champions out of shards, which are basically like these like RNG things you get, right? And you get these like you get these like champions. I only have 3 right now because we just started. And you can upgrade them, right? Like they have like these like skills you can upgrade that take like all these like fucking what is a blessing? What is all this? See, like this is all new, but you can upgrade their skills to make them stronger. You can like equip things on them, and you get more things by basically like completing levels. You can like farm up better like builds to put on them. And you also get more shards as you complete more objectives too to get more people, and then eventually you can like unlock all this shit that you can kind of do. There's even like a PvP section, although PvP in this game is very you know PvP. I think PvP in any like mobile game is gonna be like, you know what I mean? Like you're not really PvPing, you're like wallet PvPing, you know what I mean? So hey, if you're that kind of thing, I mean, go nuts. But usually every time I've ever played raid, I basically do all the PvE shit. I don't really mess around with like the PvP stuff at all typically. And even like the early stages of this are just going to be easy, so like we can just kind of fly through it, you know, like blam blam blam, thank you ma'am. Bro, we're leveling up like crazy out here, dude. Look at us go. Next one, let's do it. Pog. I'm not getting sucked back into this. I have stuff to do. Trust me, I'm not either. I don't think I am either. Because, dude, I honestly, like, the last time we played this game, I fucking did play for a very, very long time. Oh, damn, she died. That's not good. That's not gonna... We're not gonna get our full 3-star now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're gonna have to redo it. Uh-oh. We found the Crusader. Yes, the Crusader. Perfect. I like Crusaders. Let's put the Crusader in. Crusaders are cool, man. All my homies love Crusaders. Ow. Is the PvP pretty important? Doesn't it still give permanent stat boosts? Did it ever do that? As far as I'm aware, I thought PvP gave stat boosts. Yeah, like if you're like high. Okay, well, okay, wait. I think if you were like in like gold rank or whatever, it would give like a stat boost. Yeah, but also you can get to like gold without actually spending money. Like, it takes a while to grind to it. Like I think I think like PvP is kind of important towards the game, but you don't really have to like focus on it, if that makes sense. Like you can kind of like build a PvP team that's good enough to get you to the things that you need for the rest of the game without having to like push. Like there's like a top 500 or whatever, right? Like here, if we go back, I'm assuming I can probably still find it, right? Oh wait, no, I don't have it unlocked yet, so I can't. It's arena. Shit. I think I gotta level up first. But they have like a top like 500 or something. I think it's top 500 or top 100 maybe. And like, yeah, like if you want to compete for like that kind of shit, then yeah, I mean you're gonna be kind of boned, because like, you know, it's it's quite a lot. It's quite a lot. Like you're gonna be going up against gamers that are like dumping their whole wallet into this game, and I think you're probably just not gonna get very far doing it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Tofu, what's your go-to Waffle House meal? I've never eaten at a Waffle House ever in my entire life. I didn't even think Waffle House served food. I thought that's just where people went to fight. Like I thought that Waffle House was basically like the Octagon, as far as I was aware. But maybe it's not. Maybe I've been misled. Bro, they're gonna kill the archer again. Can you stay alive? Bro, stop dying. You're throwing my fucking stars, man. Bum, 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 bum. Can we even kill this guy right now? Am I too weak? Hold on, dude. Let's not even auto it. Let's just like actually not be boosted right now. Oh yeah, also there's like these colors by everyone, right? Like everybody has like an element kind of. How would you describe it? An element? Like this guy's red, that's like force. Blue is like magic, and then green is spirit, right? And then there's purple guys who are void, and they're like true neutral. But like the blue, green, and red have like a rock paper scissors thing going. Where like because this guy's red and this guy's blue, I do like bonus damage to him. I get that like that strong thing. It's like I think I have like I think it's like higher chance to crit plus just bonus damage or something. Like red does that to blue, and if a blue person hits a red person, they do like less damage. And it's vice versa. Like I think green is strong, or blue is strong against green, and green is strong against red. It's something like that. It's been a while, but it's something like that. So that's like a weird little like elemental aspect of it too that is interesting. Can you not die, please? I need you to stay alive, please. Wait, what's the cooldown on this? 3 turns? Let's just, you know. Oh, you're supposed to kill him, brother. Ah, it's fine. Yowza. You can get Ronda Rousey in this game. Yeah, bro, I wanna be Ronda Rousey. The fuck? Like, is that like a legitimate like thing that they did? Because I can see it. Ow, don't shock me, bro. Chop his ass up. Affinities, yes, thank you. They're called affinities. Thank you. Hoobla. 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 Yowza. Hoobla. We did it. We killed the night guy.
The castle guard, the company leader called to mind how the Banner Lords had cried out their allegiance to their king, but also to Seroth.
Not Seroth!
Was the king's warring folly prompted by the will of the Lord of Darkness?
They better not have been fucking praising the Lord of Darkness.
Upon interrogation, a fallen knight confessed that the king had not been seen at the castle for many a month.
Oh, where is he?
His orders were being relayed by messenger from his encampment on the Eastern Front.
He's on the run! Oh, he is on the run, boys.
Only one thing. The company would have to pass through the war-torn city of Arnok.
Not Arnok! Oh, no! We gotta go through Arnok? Oh, we got a war priest. You want me to go through Arnok? The Arnok? Oh, we got a bunch of gear. Wait, what? Oh, tournament points. Oh, wait, am I in one of those like newbie tournaments? Uh-oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Hold on a minute. Hold on. When a campaign bat, yeah, sick. Yeah, challenges. Yeah. Blow. Sure. Blow. Dude, early on, there's like so much because like, you have like all these quests and challenges to do. But like these quests will like recharge daily, weekly, and monthly. So like you kind of always have something. You kind of always have something to grind for. And then challenges like these are only like one time, so you can kind of like advance through them. But early game, I forgot how much there is early game. Like there's so much. It's like the early game of Raid. Like just so much. You get these missions that you like progress through. I forgot. There's so much. Like this game is literally like progression the game essentially. Like there's so much progression to it. Wait, it's giving me perception? Wait. How do you get... I forget. Don't you get blood... What's it called? The fucking lifesteal stuff. Don't you get lifesteal stuff early? How did that happen? What is this? Plarium points? I don't know what that does. I thought it was a part of like the daily login rewards or something. No? Did they change this? Maybe they changed this. Is it like a part of... It was... Well, no, it was this, but it gives you perception. Bro, they definitely gave you like... I think it's called like Bloodthirst or whatever it was. But now I don't know anymore. Give me a blue. Give me a blue. That's not a blue. Look at that big chonker. Look at that guy. Look at that guy. He's adorable. All right, let me... You ever use a promo code on this account? No. Is there currently promo codes that I can use? Bro, perception seems like I would be pretty legit for Kale, but like, you know what I mean? I kind of want to just like hook him up with something now. All right, let's hook you up. Let's make you beefier. Actually, maybe honestly, I might make you beefier, bro. Like you're kind of crit rate. Okay, so basically like, it's kind of confusing because every item you get will have like a main stat. And then it'll have like if it's a higher than gray rarity, it'll have like gray stats, and you can upgrade them with like your monies to make them stronger. So there's like certain ones that are good and certain ones that are bad. Like flat stats like this are usually not good, whereas like things like this that's like percentage stats are usually really good because if you upgrade them, they get to like really high percentages. And there's also stars on them too. So like the higher the amount of stars, the better. So there's kind of a lot that goes into like equipment in terms of like what makes equipment good and what makes equipment bad. Like weapons are always flat attacks. This one's actually not, well. The substats are not that good, but like there's like certain like substats you'll look for and stuff, and as you play more and more you'll like find that like there's certain things you want and don't want in like your stats, and you'll like kind of grind to try to get better ones. But like for now I'm just gonna make her healthier because she kind of needs some HP, you know what I mean? Like she needs something here, brother. She needs something here, like please. Let's do it. Tunsby gotta pick one. Do you want Tarogi? Is Tarogi the frog? Wait, is that the frog? Wait. Who could I get? Do I have to pick just one? Bro, because if he's the frog, I'm pretty sure the frog is legit. I kind of remember Frog Boy. Where is he? Where are you at, Frog Boy? No, wait, no, it wasn't Yoshi. He was purple. No. Was that not? Oh yeah, no, Taragi. Frog Boy. Bro, is it Frog? Am I able to get Frog Boy? Oh yeah, true, Toaster. True. Yeah. I kind of love Frog Boy. I don't think he was even that good. I just kind of liked him because he's Frog Boy. You can claim one promo code per day. Oh, interesting. Bro, I kind of want to give you something like this shit, but like, I don't really want to have to take it off later, but at the same time, I feel like you need to get something here, man. Fuck it, dude. Get it. Just get it. HP, whatever. I just want to beef you up. I don't really care how. Fuck it. Sure, man. Oh, progress mission complete. Woo! We love progress. Let's just make Kale fuck shit up. You know what I mean? I think that seems like a good idea. Yep, I'll pay for it. I don't care. Sure. Hey, crit, sure, sure. Hey, you play this game a ton? Why not show your main account? Well, I could. I mean, I could show my main account if you guys want before I hop off. But the problem is I want to actually start a new account that way, because one of the things that we can do for like one of the goals is like start a clan and then do like clan activities. Which like I realistically doing that on my old account would be kind of silly because I would have like a bunch of like I had a late game account. Like I essentially quit the game when I ran out of stuff to do. So like we were already like killing like the hardest clan boss, and I was already like I did like all like the Doom Tower shit. Like I basically was in like end game. So I could go back on that account just to show you guys the account if you care, I guess. But at the end of the day, it didn't really like. I want cutie avatars. At the end of the day, like, I don't think it'd be a good idea to actually play on that. I kind of want to start a new one. You know what I mean? Drop Fever. Oh, wait. We got dungeons unlocked. What the hell is this? Sand Devil's Necropolis, Phantom Shogun's Grove. So whenever I played, it ended at Fire Knight's Castle. There was like everything from here and to the left was there. Also, this is here now. This was also just a blank tower before. Changes to Spirit Affinity on Thursday. Iron Twins Fortress. This is actually kind of sick because I'm really curious to see what all this is. I don't know what like half this stuff is. I feel like I know what like a lot of stuff is, but like half of it is just like brand new. This is kind of cool, dude. Like, what's Cursed City? Wait a minute. What the hell is even this? All right, you know what? You know what? Your boy might be getting addicted again. All right, you know it might be happening. Your boy might be getting addicted. I don't know what to tell you. It might be Coitons for me. It might be Coitons. You know what I mean? Change name. Young Crassus. Easy. Easiest challenge of my life, baby. All right. Let's go kill more shit. Oh wait, that's right. I keep getting distracted. I was beefing him up, right? I want to take at least everything to level 4, I think, because level 4 is free, right? Like it doesn't take very much at all. I should take everything at least to level 4. Not this again? Yeah, you know. Yeah, you know me and my vulnerability to fucking grindy mobile games. Yeah, you know me. Why didn't you show us this guy when you were talking about slutty male characters? The frog? Are you calling the frog a slut? Because I didn't think the frog was very slutty. Maybe I'm wrong, and maybe the frog is super slutty. I don't know. But I didn't think the frog was feeling very slutty. But maybe I might have just been incorrect about it. Ba-na-na-na, na-na-na-na. So like the way the upgrading works too, by the way, is that you can upgrade each individual piece and it'll give more of whatever the stat is. Like right now, this is like attack percentage. So upgrading it once will give 10%. And the first 4 upgrades, and every 4 upgrades, it'll upgrade one of the substats too. It'll either upgrade one of the substats or it'll add a new one if it needs one. Like it's like 4, 8, 12, 16, right? So like 4, 8, and 12 will upgrade one of these, and 16 would give a new one. If it was like a white rarity, it would have none, and every 4 levels would just give a new one. But essentially, like the first 4 are free, and they work every time. But as you upgrade more and more, the upgrade chance goes from like guaranteed to just saying hi, right? So like here, I'll show you. Like with this one, it says upgrade chance certain. So like if I upgrade, it 100% works every single time, right? And that always works to level 4. So basically, what I'm doing right now is I'm taking things to level 4 because it's guaranteed. But once you get here, it goes from certain to high, where like that one works. But it might not work, right? We'll see here. I'll see if I get one to fail. Like right there, it failed. So like that can happen, right? Like it's still a high percent, but then it gets to like medium, and once you get to like the real high levels, it gets to the point where it's like really expensive. So sometimes you got to sit here and dump a bunch of money into trying to get an upgrade. So like yeah, it's a little funky sometimes. It can be a little bit funky at times. But I'm just taking everything to level 4 because it's guaranteed. Don't get addicted again. I'm not gonna get addicted, man. All right, I'm not gonna get addicted. I promise. Probably. Most likely. Maybe. Hopefully. We'll see. I might get addicted. I don't know. I haven't really decided yet. Can I give her the other stuff now? Yeah, let's give her the helmet. Yeah, let's give her the gloves too. Yeah, let's just make her healthy, bro. She kept dying so much. Like she just needs to be healthier. You only have 24 hours after account. Oh, free frog for Taragi, Monkey King for Wukong. Wait, who's Wukong? Is Wukong in the Shadowkin? Hold on, I don't know who Wukong is. I don't think I was playing when Wukong got added. Is he Shadowkin? I'm guessing he's purple, right? Since the other one's purple. Sylvan Watchers? Skinwalker's legendary? Wait, really? You can get a legendary? Wait, so why would I take why would I take Taragi over Wukong? Is Wukong just bad? Sun Wukong. 25% chance of placing a stun debuff for 1 turn. The chance to increase to 50 if the target has any buffs. Next one enemy or before attacking steals all buffs from all enemies, then places a block buffs debuffs on them. What? 4 turn cooldown goes down to a 3 turn cooldown. Will ignore 50% of the target's defense. Will attack the remaining enemies with any surplus damage if the target is killed. This attack will also ignore 50% of the target's defense. This attack cannot be critical. If the initial target survives, places a sheep debuff on them for 1 turn. What does sheep do? Sheep. Wait, does it say sleep? Did I read that as sheep when it's sleep? No, it's sheep. It is sheep. It's not sleep, it's sheep. I thought I just had reading skills. Champions of sheep do lose access to their normal skills and can only use the following sheep skill. Attack one enemy. Any allied sheep will enjoy this attack. They become a herd of sheep. That's amazing. That's amazing, man. Yeah, he actually doesn't seem like, I think this ability seems kind of nuts, right? Like stealing all buffs, like this. Oh, but he's spirit. Like this feels really insane against the fucking blue tower guy, right? Like, that's the exact kind of thing. That's the exact kind of thing you want against blue tower guy. But at the same time, he's green, so that makes it bad. Wait, let me look at Frog Boy again. What was the deal with Frog Boy? Frog Boy was good at like clan boss or something, right? Wasn't that his thing? He was good at something, but I can't remember what. It was like clan boss. Yeah, so you place a shield buff equal to 50% of your max HP. And an ally protection buff. He's like, oh yeah, he's like a tank. He like tanks for your allies, right? Oh yeah, and he puts on the decreased attack for clan boss. So yeah, he's kind of like a clan boss boy. I feel like I need to take some time, but bro, I don't know. Like, I feel like Wukong sounds kind of legit, and he's like a legendary, bro. He's a monkey with a stick, man. He's a monkey with a stick, man. Was a champ with 100% HP and 100% turn meter 3 turns after they were killed. Bro, he comes back? Does that just keep happening forever too? Wait, how does that work? If you just have one surviving, bro, I want Wukong. What's the code for Wukong? I want the monkey. I'll get Frog Boy later. Fuck him. Fuck him. What's the code for Monkey Man? I want Monkey Man. Monkey King for Wukong. How do you wait? Where do you do this? Banana. Monkey. Wait. Monkey King. Bro, I just got a motherfucking. Wait. Did I not get him? Wait, did I get shards for him? How's this work? Wait, where is he? Where's my Monkey Man? I don't see a Monkey Man. I think I got scammed. Inbox. Oh yeah, that's right. Everything goes in your inbox. Yo, we got Monkey Man. He's Monkey Man. Sick, dude. I love Monkey Man. I'm probably never gonna be able, I'm probably gonna like never upgrade his skills, but bro, I mean, even having just like any dude like that early seems kind of nuts. Okay, let's go to the sewers of Arnok. Yes, the sewers of Arnok.
The once glorious city of Arnok had fallen into ruin.
Oh no.
And great sorrow.
Not the great sorrow.
Peopled by desperate refugees, it had become an unclean place made darker.
Peopled. I don't think I've ever heard peopled as a like verb. No, what even would that be? A verb? Peopled? It's been peopled. Never heard that before. Peopled by desperate refugees.
To go through it safely would take days.
Days?
To go around it much longer.
Ugh.
So the company agreed to pass beneath it.
So going beneath it would take less long than going through it. Oh, wait, to pass through it safely. That's the idea. Okay, I see.
Sewers, albeit risking
I see.
danger of intruding on the territory of the lizard men.
Not the lizard men. Mark Zuckerberg is going to be down there. Uh-oh. You're telling me I'm going to have to go fight Zuckerberg? That's terrifying. All right. Wait, do you have like a leader thing? Increases ally speed in the arena. Okay, that's not. But yeah, we'll do the you, and you, I guess. Fuck it, man. That's squad, baby. Squad up. Squad up. Let's do it. Let's go. But like, it was going to take a long time to go through the town safely. Yo, Wukong, brother. Dude, Wukong fucks. Holy shit. That's one OP monkey, bro. That guy fucks. I mean, I kind of made my Kale OP for the moment based on, you know, all the items I gave him, but dude, look at Wukong's health too, bro. The fucking legendary champion stack. Dude, he's nuts. He doesn't have any items on him either. That's fucking no items, and he's just carrying, bro. He don't give a fuck. He's crazy. That monkey's nuts. Yo, I saw a picture of Zuck recently where he actually looked like a fucking Chad. I couldn't even say it. Like, he literally looks like a Giga Chad. Like, he had like a beard. He had like this like fuck boy like fucking look on his face. Like, he literally looked like kind of hot. You know, he kind of looked hot. I'll just say it. You know, he looked kind of hot. I was like, whoa, what happened to Zuck? He like used to look like an alien. Now all of a sudden he looks hot. Like, what is this? If you guys haven't seen it, dude, I'm telling you. Here, I might even go find it. Hot Zuckerberg. I think that'll do it, right? No, this didn't do it. Maybe this is a bad thing to search. Maybe I shouldn't have searched this. No, I found it. Bro, look at this. Like, you can't tell me that this ain't wow. This man had a glow up, dude. Also, that monkey's OP, bro. I'm just saying, that monkey's OP. But look at this. Like, yo, that's Zuckerberg. You know what I mean? Like, he looks like he should be a member of the Backstreet Boys or something. You know what I mean? Like, bro, he needs to quit playing games with my heart, honestly. Wasn't it fake? Oh, I don't know. Is it fake? I hope not. I'm hoping that Zuck has, you know, I was kind of hoping he just like had a blow up, but I don't know. Oh, that was loud. Sorry. It's a meme, not really him. What? Don't tell me that. No, don't do that. Don't do that to me. For real, for real. That sucks. Dude, Wukong is so nuts here. I think it's because all these guys are like red affinity too, but like, dude, he is just shitting on these lizards. Like, he is shitting on these lizards, dude. Like, look at him, bro. He's just doing Wukong things. Like, watch him. He's about to be like, oh wait, he didn't even do the thing. Never mind. It doesn't even matter though. They get one turn in. That's all they get. Nuts, bro. Already level 9. Look at this shit. Flying through it, baby. Give me the King Lizard. Take me to the King Lizard. I'll fuck him up. Oh, he's already using his strong abilities. That's why I see. Dude, they're just all dead. Rude. Dead. Dead. Hoggers. Uh-oh, not the increased attack. Ow. It's fine. Dude, Wukong's just nuts. It's fine. It don't matter what happens. As long as I got my boy Wukong here, we are bing chilling. Blow, baby, blow.
After dispatching the lizard men tainted by the shadow, the company waylaid a messenger bearing a missive from the king.
A missive?
They demanded that he direct them to the royal encampment. Trembling for his life, the emissary pleaded that he knew nothing of such a camp. He had only ever received the sealed messages
Likely
from
story.
a holy knight at the catacombs
Likely
of the
story.
Temple of Narbuk.
Temple of
Emerging
Narbuk?
From the sewers, the company
Wait, you just believed him?
Northeastward and began a long and...
Bro, this guy told us to go to the catacombs of Narbuk, and you just believe him? Bro, what? Come on, man. Did they not have like waterboarding back in these days? Like, bro, that motherfucker is lying, dude. He is lying. Extract information. What are you doing, dude? We're just gonna go to the catacomb of Narbuk just because this guy tells us to? Please, dude. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, you can like level people up here. Yeah. I should probably just power level this guy since I'm probably gonna make him do everything, right? Right? Wait, how do you... Wait, huh? Oh, yeah, wait. Is that how this works? Whoa. Yeah, right? I mean, we could probably... Yeah, we should just do this, right? There's no reason not to do this, right? Yeah, just get KO all beefy, because why not? Wait, I should probably do this to fucking Monkey Man too, right? Because I feel like if I just do this with fucking Monkey Man too, then like... Oh, wait, they made it so you can do... Oh, back in the day, you had to do 6 at a time, but they let you just do them all now. Sick, dude. Let's get Monkey Man OP too. Fuck it. Fuck it, dude. Who'd you put #1 killer and why? Billy, because Billy is #1 killer right now. That's why. Yeah. Hi, Krampus. This is Raid Shadow Legends. Best game on the market for... Oh, wait. I have a fucking barrel, bro? What the hell? Yo, this is Raid Shadow Legends. I actually really like it. It's a sponsored stream, but I actually genuinely enjoy it. And if you want to try it, you can support the stream and try it at the same time. If you download it and then play it. And if you level up, I get paid, basically. They give you a free legendary, but no free Paragon? Well, that's... Come on, Lord of War. They can't just, like... They can't make the game that free, dude. If they give everybody a free Paragon, then, like, literally, like, what would be the point of even playing? You would just beat the game. You can't just be giving out fucking Paragons, dude. That's way too strong. Like, you gotta give people something to work towards, you know? You're already level 10. Clans unlocked. Sick. I literally... Dude, you just reminded me of Paragon now. And, like... Bro, Marius. Who's Marius? Paragon's such a ridiculous character in this game. Holy shit. And feeble debuff. Dude, every attack he has is like a... It's on everybody. And he's defense stacking. Okay. You know, whatever you say, man. Whatever you say. Sure thing, man. Sure thing. Let's go do some more battles. Yeah, how many gems do you need to make a clan? I think you might need a bunch to make a clan, so I might need to play more before I can make one. I gotta be level 13. Oh god, you know what? Back to it we go. Back to it we go. Let's get back in there. We're going to the catacombs, bro.
At last, guided by their torches, they entered the catacombs where the wind
What's Enfeeble? I'm not sure.
The anguished screams of the restless dead. As they sank deeper into the vaulted galleries, a voice on the wind became ever more distinct, now echoing words of protest, now prayers to Lamea, the goddess of light.
Oh shit! Wait, but they're worshiping the goddess of light down here. Isn't that a good thing? Like, shouldn't we be cool with that? I think. Like, I don't think I have an issue with that. They want to worship the goddess of light. That's fine with me, dude. Like, why are we killing these guys? I thought we hated the goddess of darkness or something. Maybe I'm confused. I don't know. Ow. Yo, why are you guys so fast? Stop killing my bitch, please. She needs to live. Hiya. Yeah. Yeah. Ow. Yeah. Fuck him up. Yeah. Get him. Yeah. Cool. Let's go. Lord of War, do you still play this game at all? I'm not sure if you still play. I guess probably not if you didn't know what Enfeeble is. So maybe you also quit a while back too. Because yeah, I'm not sure what any of that is, honestly. There's so much new stuff now from like the last time I played. Everything is so different. Well, not everything, but at least some of the stuff is different. Dungeons unlocked. Go. Yeah. More kill. Yes. Do you by chance have a lovely drink to pair with this lovely game, since I'll be sweating and putting a lot of energy into the grind of raid? Well, yes, I do. I'm drinking my strawberry flavored gamer subs out of my waifu cup right now, actually. That you can get by typing gamer subs in chat and also supporting the stream at the same time there too. How convenient. Wow. How convenient. Holy shit, the streamer has something for everything. It's crazy. I saw when they added gear ascension. Yeah, see, I don't even really know exactly. There's like some like red level ascension thing now too or something, and I don't even know what like any of it is. I'm very behind the times. Bang. And just like that, we're level 12, baby. Just like that. We unlocked arena, poggers. Let's make a clan. Oh, I make one. Oh, it's level 13. I thought it was 12. Are they baiting me? I think it was 12, but now they're telling me to reach level 13. I think it's just going to keep going up. That's what's happening, isn't it? It's just going to keep going up. I'm going to get to 13, and it's going to be like, ha, we're just kidding. It was actually 14. Ha, get to level 14, idiot. That's what's going on, isn't it? That's what's going on, huh? I figured it out. Bro, they got a seeker? What the hell? What's up, Zombie? Yeah, you know me, brother. You know me. I do love raid and I do love making bags. You know what I mean? Those are like my two favorite things in life. So why not just combine them both, you know? Good shit, monkey man. Good shit. Oh my lord. Uh-oh, is he gonna kill him though? You bitch!
The company crashed into a chamber to find King Teba strapped to a chair, his captors forcing a brew down his throat.
Oh. Wait, the king? Wait, are they killing the king?
Of the aggressors, then cut the king from his binds.
Oh!
I have been bewitched.
Wait, he's not poisoned.
He began in rasping breaths.
Oh.
Forced to declare war on Arabia. Then, handing them his royal signet, he said, "Ask Queen Eva forgiveness for my forced betrayal. Thank her for giving refuge to my people, and request her help to find the cause of this shadow."
I don't believe him, bro. I think he did it on his own free will. I don't believe a word he's saying. I think he's lying, bro. I think he's lying. He knew exactly what he was doing. He knew what he was doing. Don't you play dumb with me. You knew exactly what you were doing. Am I 13 yet? No, I'm not. Shit. Wait, why is this lighting up though? Oh, it's because of equipment. I see. Oh yeah, do I have equipment to give you yet? I should probably wait until I get something better, huh? Like, I can give you this life shit, but like, fuck that. I kind of want you to do damage. Realistically speaking, like, should I even be including the non... Like, bro, like, every time people die, I get less stars, right? Like, what if I just did less, right? Wait, no. Wait, how do I get 3? Am I dumb? Oh, wait.
To gain
I think I
entrance
remember.
into Aravia, they would have to pass through the Dark Wood to Felwyn's Gate. After a 3-day trek,
Felwyn's
they
Gate.
reached the edge of Durham Forest, home of the Dark Elves.
All my homies hate Dark
the
Elves.
promised safe passage to those who would pay the toll.
Do we not have money, though?
Showing them the signet of the king, the company claimed right-of-way as bearers of the monarch's word. But the Dark Elves recognized neither king nor queen.
Oh, the elves are
and attempted
dicks!
to take their toll in blood.
Yo, the elves are dicks, dude. When they, like when they said pay the toll, they meant fucking die. Also, yeah, I had to be with two or fewer champions. I think I can just do it with these two, right? Aren't these two OP? I'm pretty sure I don't need any other champions. I think I can just do it with these homies. That way, these like little fucking sniper nerds aren't gonna die on me, and I can just chill with these guys. Yeah, bro, that's easy peasy. I should have been doing this the whole time. We could have had so many more stars. What am I doing, dude? What are you doing? You're not auto playing? Well, truthfully, like early on, you can kind of just like play manually or whatever while you're kind of getting a feel for the game. There are going to be certain times where like you want to manually play just to make sure you like get through whatever it is that you're trying to get through. But for the most part, like once you kind of get into the like vibe of this game and you kind of like get into the grind part of it, a lot of the game just becomes like AFK farming. Like it's kind of like a second monitor game almost. You know what I mean? Where like, yeah, a lot of it is just kind of like auto playing and you kind of grinding for things like off on the other thing. Great Hall unlocked. Wait, I think we can make a clan now, right? Finally. No, shut up. I'm not buying it. Oh yeah, it's gonna give you pop-ups to buy shit all the time. That's also a thing. It's gonna constantly be like, hey, are you sure? Are you sure you don't want to buy this? Are you sure? And you gotta be like, no, man, no. And it's like, are you 100% sure? And you're like, no, man, no, I really don't. 250 is what I need. Okay. I think I can get, how do I get more gems? There's gotta be ways to get gems. There's no gems unlockable here. Gems. Challenges, right? Maybe challenges? Limited series. What does that mean? Oh, wait, that's right. This is this like a thing you can actually do, or are these just trailers? Oh, wait. Share the episode. What? What does that mean? Oh, God. What? No, I want this without doing this. What if I just copy it? Oh, what? That's all you gotta do? Yo, don't worry. I totally shared it. You can trust me. You can trust me, bro. I totally shared it. You can totally trust me. I wouldn't lie to you, dude. Wait, what else do I get? You trust me, dude. I'm definitely sharing it. Oh, I need more gems, man. I need one of these to give me gems. That one gave me 50, dude. These aren't gems. I'll still take it. I'm taking all this stuff. What is that? Oh, multi-battle attempts. Okay. A second monitor game like Tekken? I don't know if I'd call Tekken a second monitor game. Yo, what's up, Ethan? How's it going, gamer? Ooh, you don't say. Oh, you don't say. My boy Nut. Bro, my gems. Where's my gems? I don't think these are gonna give me gems anymore, are they? I don't think I'm getting any more gems here, am I? I don't think it's happening for me, huh? Chicken. There's literally a next episode button. Shut up. I like to do things the hard way, okay? Shush. Shush. Don't question my ways. Don't question my ways, please. Okay? All right, I'm getting there. It's fine. Let's just, I think when you get 10, you can open 10 at once, right? I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until I get 10. Oh, I got arena, dude. Poggers. XP. Wait, what's my next thing to do? These will probably give me gems. Oh, 300 gems. Wait, that's really far away. Is there gems on any of these coming up? 30 there. Okay, wait, what do I gotta do? Equip a support champion with 4 life artifacts. That's easy. We have one of those right here, dude. We got one of them right here. Here, take this helmet. Also take the sword. Also take, you know what? Just take it all, dude. Just take it all. Fuck it. Take the whole thing. I think I'm gonna get a lot of missions satisfied with this, right? Sick, dude. Equip a support champion with 4 life artifacts of level 4 or higher. Oh my god, brother. I'm go. Play the Resident Evil yet? Curious your thought. Yeah, I was playing it earlier. Twins, I can't tell really, like I can't tell what's like bugged about Twins and what's not, because I feel like I was getting kicked even when I was like highlighted white, which I thought meant you weren't supposed to. By the way, I don't know, Twins feels really, really, really strong with the update. Like I feel like a little stronger than I thought they probably should be. But it was still good. Blight changes I actually kind of liked. Like I really did. Like I feel like a lot of people are like kind of shitting on the blight changes, but like I don't know, I kind of enjoy it. Like I feel like blight not being able to do absurd shit just means that it's a lot more like clean bump logic type plays, which I liked. Yeah, I don't know. There's just seems solid. Everything seems solid. The new store was cool. The new skins were cool. I think there's a lot of cool stuff there, honestly. Yeah, Twins is the one where I'm like a little bit concerned though. Like Twins felt like they were maybe a little bit overtuned. Mostly, nice, we got the speed roll. Mostly with like the ability to recall Victor so quick. Like that felt a little alarming to me. Like I feel like I was able to pop off a little too hard. But outside of that, everything else felt kind of great, honestly. Like I was kind of cool with everything else. All right, are you sufficed? Are you happy now? Use 4. No, I already did this. No. Wait, did it give me? I have reds. Wait, I have blues too. Wait a minute. I still have blues as well. That takes them to max. Can I upgrade them yet? No, probably not. No, nowhere. Actually, nowhere close. And that's only 1 actually. Let's not. Let's use it on. Bruh, I'm goofing, dude. I'm goofing. We'll upgrade. No, not you. I can't upgrade you either. We'll upgrade the fucking sniper lady with 4 of them, I guess. Fuck it. Fuck it, dude. Take all 4. Fuck it. I guess it will level 20, whatever. Who cares? I'll upgrade her and kill her later. It's fine. Oh yeah, it's that's a whole other thing that's fun about this game. You can level people up. Wait, that was only 3. Fuck. You can level people up and then you can feed them to each other. It's great. Like in order to level up your characters past a certain level, you got to feed them other people. It's great. So like, there's cannibalism here. Basically, is what I'm saying. It's pretty great. Would recommend. Bro, I just need you to eat. I need you to get shwasted, bro. Upgrade level. Get shwasted for me, please. Drink that. Yes. Perfect. Summon 5 champions. 10 of them bitches. Let's do it. Cool. Clear stage 1 or higher of the Arcane Keep. Oh, I can do that. I can clear stage 1 or higher, brother. Sign me up. Count me in. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna clear stage 1 or higher. Just you wait, buddy. We're doing it. Oh yeah, you just auto fight. Oh, it's all in like not even 2 times either. Light changes make it seem more beginner friendly actually. Collision's much more predictable when you don't have to do fancy slides and hunt decks compared to the weird collision. Yeah, and also on the survivor end it feels normal too, right? Like I feel like when you're playing against Blight, it doesn't feel like they're just doing this like absurd shit anymore. Like it feels like even a new player will have a general idea of like the limits of Blight that they're going against. Yeah, like I actually like the Blight changes. Like I really do. I feel like there is something to be said about like being careful about removing too much skill expression in killers in general, right? Because obviously that can be like in theory that can be a slippery slope where like if you start removing every like skill expression from like every killer, then the game becomes more bland. But I feel like specifically with the case of Blight, like Blight just has so much in his kit and he's just so fucking like strong and pretty much just like OP if we're gonna be real. Like I feel like it's like it feels good there, you know? Like I don't think it's like a problem with a killer like Blight. Like that feels like it's the exact kind of killer that should be happening with, you know what I mean? Because I feel like he already has way too much and then you just like limit him a little bit and make him feel a little bit more reasonable. Like I think if it started happening to other killers where they like weren't super strong, then it's like all right, well, like I don't know anymore. Yeah, give me your referral link. Yeah, poggers, bro, let's do it. Wait, what is this? Fragments. Who are you? Whoa, you got a heretic skin. Yo! She shows more titty. That's sick. I love when they show more titty. That gives me some gems though. It's really good. Fight in Classic Arena 3 times. God damn it. God damn it, man. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, so like this is the PvP arena. But don't worry, these guys are all a bunch of noobs, bro. They're noobs, and don't worry, I'm not a noob. So I'm gonna fuck them up because I'm not a noob. This guy gives me more speed in the arena, right? Oh yeah, brother. Oh yeah, he does. That's a good lead right there. Oh yeah, brother. Oh yeah, look at this guy. This guy's a noob, bro. He's a noob. I'm about to mess this guy up. He has no idea, dude. He's got no clue. I can even auto it. I don't even care. Look at that, bro. No chance. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. This guy too. You don't want it. Okay, that guy on the bottom actually might have been. He might fuck me up. His guy was at least level 30, so he might at least like kind of know what he's doing. Maybe, right? Like he had. Oh yeah. See this guy. He low. But I got Wukong, bro. No. He has no chance. I got Wukong, bro. He has no chance at all. Like please. Here. Let's just like. Blow, motherfucker. Yeah. Blow. Uh-oh. Let's kill this guy. Oh, wait, no, that was the wrong. Sorry, let's kill this guy. Get him. Yeah, like I said, no chance, brother. No chance. Easy peasy. Are these real people? Yeah, but the way it works is that you're not actively like, they're not there, if that makes sense. Like what it is you put up a defense, and then your defense basically auto fights, but you can kind of like design your defense in a way where they will auto fight in like a very calculated way to be like really strong. And then basically when people go to battle, you get matched, like you see people's auto defenses. Like these are basically the auto defenses that they put up. But there's kind of like a way to do it where it's like calculated, where like again, if you show like the top players, like these guys, I don't even know who half these fucking people are anymore. Holy dude. But like for instance, okay, I know who this is. Like you like back when I played, the like meta was that you had like this this legendary bitch would lead. And she would she would be like super fast. Like you'd crank all the stats into her speed, and she would always go first. And she would like give all of her teammates a bunch of turn meter to make them go to go next, and then they would just like nuke the fuck out of you before you even got a chance to go. So essentially, like if you attacked this team, you would have to make sure that you were faster than she is, and there's no way to know if you're faster. But that's essentially it. You can kind of design your teams to like kind of operate on auto and make it hard for people to beat them. And then if people attack you and they lose, then you gain points, basically. And yeah, these are all like the top, what is this, top 100 or something? Yeah, these are all the Turbo Nerd gamers. These guys probably have all invested like way too much money in this game. Don't even bother ever trying for that. That's fucking pointless. Just don't even bother. Yeah, dude, yeah, fucking Siffy and Rodos are still there. Yeah, after all this time, they're apparently still super OP. It's kind of hilarious. Unlock a mastery. Oh, I remember what this means, totally. Oh yeah, I do remember what this means. Okay, that's right. Oh, I got one on Wukong. Shit, I can't remember what passed the best. You get one free reset on everybody, right? I guess I'm just gonna give him some fucking attack. But I can't remember exactly what's the best for everybody. Clear one stage or higher of Minotaur's Labyrinth 2 times. 2 times. Minotaur's Labyrinth, sign me up. Let's do it. I'll kill a fucking Minotaur. I'm crazy. I'm crazy, bro. I'll do it. I'll kill the shit out of him. Did you see that I bought my DVD account with my P100? Wait, what do you mean? Did someone say that to you or something? What did I miss? Ow.
Subby wubby boo woo.
Dedge. Do. Oh, wait, 2 times. Oh, I'm dumb. Oopsie. You know what? I'm gonna go to stage 2 because I'm that crazy. Wally West, thanks for the 14 months. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate the support. Thank you, dude. Yowza. It's okay, because Cal got the hex, so everything's fine. Can't steal that buff, unfortunately. He's dazed! Get him! Get him! Fuck him up! Damn, we didn't really fuck him up that much, did we? Pog. You love to see it. Earn 3 stars on every stage on character. God, go back to the original stage. I'm getting close. I'm getting close to the clan thing. I need 250, right? I think. Like I'm getting there. Yes. Yes. Arena. Yes. 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 Do 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 do. Yep, 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 yep. Sure, 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 sure. Yep, 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 yep. Sure thing, man. Sure thing. Yep, 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 yep. All right, 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 all right. We gotta go back and clear all these again, but with 3 stars. So like this one. I see 2 people. Twitter drama. Yeah, good old Twitter drama. This new update has bought out all the new survivors. Those worst, or sorry, these bot accounts really go to show that people 100s are probably the worst in the game. Hey, and you're there. And it's Toaster. And it's Slobby. Wait, I know everyone in the screenshot. It's Bodyguard Meg, Slobby, Toaster, and Tess. Oh, man, that's great. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. That's that super toxic guy, isn't it? Oh, I just realized who that was. Oh, I just realized. Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure that guy. Look, I don't like to, you know, comment on drama all the time, but as far as I'm aware, that dude was like a proud transphobe or something. So you know, fuck everything that has to do with that guy. I don't even care. I don't want to pay it any mind. You know, fuck him, fuck him. Edible Knight, thanks for the 15 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate support, buddy. Thank you, man. Thank you. Nice. I think I gotta kill the boss too, right? Yeah. One more. Yeah. Yeah, it's better to not know who that guy is. I don't even want to mention him anymore. I don't want to give him any attention. People like that literally thrive on negative attention. They want to be hated because being hated is still attention, right? Like I'd rather give people like that literally no mind at all. I don't even want to talk about them. I don't want to bring up their name. I didn't realize that's who it was. I just don't even think it's worth talking about him at all. So I'm just gonna drop it. Win one of each type of life artifact from clearing. What? So I was gonna do it again? You fucker. You piece of shit. Okay, I gotta do every level but the last one, I think. How's Cyberpunk agree? It ended with a bunch of people disagreeing with me, which is no surprise at all, right? I thought everybody would agree with everything I have to say all the time, but turns out, no. Nope. Everyone thought I was crazy. For like all my placements. Should I delete the tweet? It's up to you. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I mean, again, like you understand it's Twitter, so anybody that says negative shit on Twitter, there's no way to avoid giving them attention. You know, I try myself to not like contribute to that kind of thing personally, but like, I don't know. It's up to you to do whatever you want. Like, it's fine. It's not like other people aren't going to. Like it's not like me not doing it is gonna make it not happen, right? Because other people are gonna do it. It's fucking Twitter. People cannot resist the urge to shit on people on Twitter. Like I feel like people on Twitter have got this like formula figured out where they just say something shitty or like controversial just to get attention, and people on Twitter cannot for the life of them resist the urge to like comment. Like even if they know it's bait, it just doesn't matter. They just have to comment. Well, this is a mobile game, CFB, but it's kind of both. It's like a mobile game, but you could also play it on browser too. No, they gave me a shard. Fuck. Banana. I should have did it right, or did I miss one? No, I missed one. Wait, what did I not get? Oh no, it was one of the first ones, right? I started paying attention at some point. Ah, shit. Sword, shield, gloves. Wait, that's everything, right? Sword, shield. No, helmet. I need a helmet. It was the second one. Fick. How long have you been playing this? Today? For like an hour. But I actually, like a long time ago, I took a sponsorship for this game, maybe like a couple years ago or something. And I unironically played this game for like years. Well, probably like a year. Look up a rare attack champion with 6 offense artifacts of level 8 or higher. Oh my lord. Oh my lord, gird lord. Bump, bana, bump, bump, banana. People on Facebook Marketplace baffle me, bro. I couldn't even imagine going on Facebook ever anymore, man. I haven't been on Facebook in like 10 gazillion years, and I feel like I would probably gonna keep it that way, honestly. For my birthday, you should follow me back on Twitter. I'm funny. Bro, I kind of don't want to follow anyone on Twitter. Half the time I want to unfollow everybody on Twitter, but then I feel like I can't do it without it causing drama. You know what? Maybe someday, Tess. Maybe someday. But realistically speaking, possibly not too. You know what I mean? Unfollow Twitter people today. See, what I do is I just mute people. That's my tech. I have like there's legitimately like 30 people that I follow on Twitter that I just have muted because I follow them and I was like, oh, this person seems like funny or cool or something, and then I'll follow them and then they'll just be like the most relentlessly annoying person ever afterwards, and I'm like, oh, what is all this? Am I getting free shit here too? Events men. So then I'm like, well, fuck, now I can't like unfollow them because then they'll notice and then it's all awkward, right? Like, what if they notice me unfollowing them? That's so weird. I can't do that. So then I just like mute them. I just mute them and I'm like, I'm just gonna hope that they don't notice. We'll all just move on. We'll all just pretend that none of this happened. It's fine. It's fine. That seems to be my tech, you know? Wait, what's our challenge now? Am I gonna get, bro, I still need gems. That's gonna give me some gems, but that's not enough. How many gems do I need? I need like 60 still, right? Is there a fast way to get gems that I don't know about? Gems. 250. There's got to be a fast way to get gems. I remember getting gems, but how did I get gems? I remember being new to this game before and getting gems really quickly. I think, wait, no, I think it's here, right? I think it's in the, this. 20 gems. That's only 20 though. Peepo credit? No. No, we're not going the Peepo credit route. I think I'm just gonna keep doing this, and I'm gonna naturally get stars, and then we're gonna get there eventually. I just gotta keep going. I just gotta keep grinding. We gotta 3-star all this now. So it's got to just be Kale and Wukong. That's all. Do. Seems, yeah. See, Graham. Well, Graham, you're still banned from Twitter, aren't you? I don't know if you still are, but Graham was banned from Twitter for a while. He's a criminal. He's like Fett, but on Twitter. He is? Yeah, see, exactly. He can't even show his face on Twitter anyway. How did Madman get banned from? I have no idea. I have no idea. That's a good question. But he clearly did something bad. I don't know. Unironically, we're probably going to be playing this in like queues for the next like week. We're grinding this account up, baby. We're going to get huge. We're going to get fucking swole, bro. And I hope you gamers are downloading because we're going to have a fucking clan going soon. You guys better be joining me because I ain't fighting this clan boss alone. My account got hacked, posted the scam link. I logged in, changed my password, got banned 2 to 3 weeks. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember you told us this before. Yeah. You're like, your account got banned, and even when you got it back, they were like, too bad. Too bad. We already decided that you're banned. Sorry. Too bad. Too bad. We actually already decided. You're actually banned. That's kind of fucked up. Level 15. Oh wait, leveling up also gives you shit too. Okay. We're getting there. Like we're at 205 now. We're getting there.
Subby wubby ooh.
With win one of each type of art of. Why does it keep doing this? Why does it make me go through it? Then make me go through again? That's kind of fucked up. Oh yeah, this is where you can put people to level up, right? Fuck it. Get in there, dog. Go level up, dog. Yo, Jay, thanks for the 60 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. Don't make me reactivate. That's right. Come back. Come back to me, friend. That's right, Baker. One of us. Google gobble. Wait, what was the thing I was doing? Win one of each offensive artifact. So I gotta go through and just do it all again. Do you do jump scares? What do you mean, do I do jump scares? Like, are you asking if I'm the one that like provides the jump scare, or are you saying do like I avoid them or something? Like, what do you mean by that exactly? Like, do you get jump scared? I mean, I think everybody does, right? Like, how do you... Is it possible to not get jump scared? Like if I'm watching something and then it gets really quiet and then suddenly it goes blah, like in your face, like is it possible to not get jump scared? Like I feel like everyone, that just happens. You know what I mean? Like I think anytime that it just like something flashes something and it also does a loud noise. I don't know if it's like humanly possible to avoid. Some people are more stoic. Really? Dude, if people can like flat out just avoid a jump scare by just like choosing not to be jump scared, that would be hella impressive. I mean, I don't think, okay, actually, I think I go what you mean. Some people are like more prone than others. Like there's some people where like when a jump scare happens, they're like, oh, they like jump out of their seat and they like run around and they're like, oh my God, my heart is beating so much. Like, I don't know. I'm not like bad with jump scares, but I also like, it'll make me jump a bit, right? Like I feel like when a jump scare happens, I'm like, oh God, what the fuck? That caught me off guard, you know? But I won't be like, oh my God, jump scare, oh, you know? Do you do the Homer Simpson No, I feel like what I do is I'll like jump like physically, but I won't really make a sound, and then I'll just get embarrassed. I'll be like, oh my God, that actually got me. Like I literally just jumped so fucking much. Jesus Christ. Like I think that's it. Like I'll physically move, and then I'll afterwards go, ugh, or I'll complain about it. I'll be like, ugh, goddamn jump scares, you know? But I won't like, I don't like make a sound or anything, I don't think, no. Equip another attack type champion with 6 offense. Bro, you're killing me, Smalls. This guy's attack, right? I'm gonna give him some garbage for now that I'll just take off later. Maybe. Unless there's some non-garbage. Ah, whatever. I'm just gonna give him some garbage. Who fucking cares? I'll just take it off later. Fuck it. Fuck it, man. Fuck it. Fuck it, man. You know, fuck it. Fuck it, man. You know what I said? Fuck it. Fuck it, man. You know, fuck it. Fuck it, man. There we go. We did it. Yay. Clear stage 4 on normal. Cool, dude. I can do that. Sick, dude. I can do that for sure. Oh, 20 gems here, too. I'm getting close. 25 more gems. Wait, how many did this give me? 20. Oh, I'm so close. I need that plus 5 more. We are getting there, man. We are getting there. We are getting there. Yes. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back. 1 second. BRB. I'm back. Good shit, Wukong. Good shit. We're doing big things. Let's go. What the fuck? Oh, what was that? Oh, that was the alert. Someone did a thing. People are doing things. Let's go. Oh, yeah, I think the first alert was for the first person getting to level 12, right? I think that pops up when people get to level 12. And if you guys get to level 12, you guys get me paid. So thank you. That means someone just got me paid. Oh, fuck. I could have been doing this already. Oopsie. I should have accepted that sooner. I could have been doing that all along. What am I doing? I'm goofing. So yeah, yo, whoever did that, thank you. Wait, Wukong got faster. He's going first now. My boy Wukong's crazy. Oh. Yeah, level 12 is easy, and if you go even further, I get paid even more. Like, I'm telling you, man, the amount that you could hypothetically get paid for this game is kind of dumb. I'm just saying, you know, if you guys want to just play for a bit, you know, even if you quit in like a week, you know, I'm just saying, because I'm probably gonna play this for like at least a couple weeks myself, with like our whole little clan or whatever the fuck. So I mean, feel free, or don't. I mean, it's fine too. I don't know. But I'm just saying, I'm just gonna get paid, you know, man. I'm just
The
saying.
ugly truth of the Dark Elves was now known.
Yeah, the Dark Elves are dicks. We know that.
Preying
Yeah.
on the desperation of the refugees, they had offered two paths. The rich man's path, offering safe passage to Felwyn's Gate, and the poor man's path, leading to the belly of the dragon.
Oh, so they're saying that they just wanted money.
Company
Yeah,
blazed
yeah, yeah.
ahead to meet the Elven Queen of Aravia, an ancestral ally of Kirok.
Yeah, we love the queen.
Known for her exceptional beauty.
Yeah, she's pretty beautiful, that queen.
Mistress of the old magic.
She's under that old magic, bro.
The torrent of
Yep.
exiles traveling eastward.
Yep, we're gonna go hang out with the high elves, and surely nothing bad will happen. Surely nothing will happen. Surely nothing bad will ever happen with the high elves. Surely. I think we gotta replay this, right? Because we gotta get 4 crit rate artifacts. So like, oh, more gems. Oh, we're getting close, boys. Oh, we're getting close. I think we're 5 gems away. I just need to get more crit. More crit. How high are the elves? Really high. They're very high. Do. Kill the dragon. That's not a goddamn crit rate thing, please. I'm not crazy, right? Wukong, Wukong's in League. Well, Wukong is like a mythical figure in like, I think, old Chinese religion, I think. Is it Chinese? Or is it Japanese? Oh shit. No, I can't remember. But he's like a mythological figure, so he's in a lot of different things. Yeah, like a lot of different video games use Wukong. Bro, this guy's not giving me any crit rate stuff. He's just giving me fucking... He's giving me a bunch of goddamn shards. Like a butthole. Ow. Get him, monkey man. Get him, monkey man. Sick. Okay, there's one. I need 2 more, right? That was 2 out of 4. I need 2 more of those. If only Monkey Man wasn't weak affinity to this guy. Kind of making life hard. One more? Yeah, right, lady executor? I know. Yeah, we're back here again, yeah. Just when you thought you saw the last of it, here we are, you know? Goddamn Tofu and his fucking addiction, you know? Can you stop breathing poison onto me, sir? Perfect. What is this? Are you gonna give me gems? No. You gotta buy that. Lame. Win a total of 3 lesser potions from Spirit, Force, Magic, or Void Potion Dungeons. So anything other than the standard, right? Dude, where's the next gems here? Oh, if I can get to this. I'm so close. Sure, man, let's bring the whole squad. I don't think it really matters, right? Does it matter if I bring the whole squad or don't? I don't think it does. I think I can bring the whole squad here. Because it doesn't matter if anyone dies, right? Yeah, fuck it. Don't you already have 250? No, I have 245 and I need 250. 250 is what I need, but I don't have 250. It's really sad. Is that 255? What? Did I get 10 more without realizing it? Are you serious? Oh, so I'm a dumb bitch is what you're saying. I could probably be doing this right now. Shit. I have 255. When did I get 10 more? Yo, sick. All right, yo, after this, man, we're starting it. It's gonna be Fu-Tang 2.0, baby. Yeah, fuck all this potion bullshit. Oh, you're right. When did I get? I don't even know when I got those. Sick, dude. Sick. Okay. I think Fu-Tang might still exist. So like Fu-Tang 2.0. Clan tag. Fu-Tang. I don't know. How do I? Don't know. Weeb. I think these have to be unique, right? Fu-Tang. Invalid clan name. What do you mean invalid clan name? Fu-Tang clan. Come on, man. Clan tag has been taken. Bruh. Boo. Boo? How about Tang? How about F-Tang? F-Tang. How about Tofu? How about 12fu smile? Oh yeah, true. Wasn't that our OK clan? That one doesn't work either, bro. What the fuck? 6fu9. Ha! It's 69 with foo in the middle. Oh, it worked. Okay. Fucking hell. I just needed something to work. All right. Hey, if you guys want to join, that's how you get in. It's 6fu9. 6fu9. There you go. 6fu9. Get it? That's the weed number. That's so good. Yeah, hop in, bro. We can fight fucking what's his name, dude. Where's what's his name? How do we fight what's his name? Wait, how do I fight what's his name? I can't remember. It's been so long. Clan quests. Oh yeah, clan quests are a thing. Wait, am I done? Oh no, it's in like the battle thing, right? Isn't it? I think it's here. Isn't it? Clan bosses. 17? Oh, I can't even fight it until I'm level 17? What do you mean, man? You're killing me here, man. All right, all right. Fine, fine. We'll fucking get to the next level. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. What are you giving me? Anything good? Monies. We love monies. What about you? Anything good? Dungeon divers. I'm diving in dungeons. You better believe it. You know me, diving in dungeons. Okay, wait. What was my next challenge? It was still potions. Potions. Yep. Yep, potions. We do like potions. Nice. Is this your old account, or have you played 16 levels today? No, I've already played 16 levels today. The first levels are not that hard to get. Like, it doesn't, like, you fly through the first, like, 15 to 20 levels, like, very, very quickly. The levels don't really get that hard to do until you get to, like, the later ends. So, yeah, that all just kind of happened today. Ow. Yeah, get him, monkey man. Get him. Fuck him up, monkey man. You're kind of fucking him up, Tofu. I know, right? Like, we're kind of OP, dude. I'm just saying, we're kind of nuts. We're advancing higher in the dungeon and shit, bro. Like, they kind of can't keep up. Like, we're kind of just speedrunning this shit, you know? I mean, we got the help of Monkey Man, so, like, what the fuck are they gonna do? You know, they can't do shit. All they're gonna do is sit there and cry and be sad at the power of Monkey Man. Yeah, we should be able to clear this pretty easily too. Get him, Crusader Man. Sick. Potions? I think that's enough, right? I think I've seen 3. Sure. Win gauntlets with attack percentage is the primary stat from stage 4 of the sewers of... That's a weird one. Specifically with attack percentage as the primary. Huh? That is very strange and specific. Can I do things with you? Can I, like, ascend you?
You can ascend champions by a champion ranks the
Yeah,
type of...
yeah. Let's do it, brother. Let's do it. Yep. He's ascended. Let's go. He's fucking ascended, man. How about your skills? Can I upgrade your skills? Yep. Let's do it, brother. Let's fucking do it. Let's do it. Let's beef you up, man. Let's get you nice and beefy now. Yep. Sounds good. Yep. Gauntlets with attack percentage on stage 4 of Sewers of Audok. Wait, wasn't that the second level? You sending me back to the second level for attack percent? Bruh. You should put your clan tag somewhere. Yeah, like should I make a little capture? Like rate, like here, what's this one say? Well, nope, that's not right. That's a thing. Wait, don't they have a thing? Wait, are you attack percent? No. I thought I had a little wait. This one says randomizer win streak. There we go. Clan tag wait, 6fu9. There you go. Perfect. I'll just leave that there while I... God, that's so loud for some reason. Jesus. Perfect. I need attack percent, right? I think that's what it said. That's a lizard. What the fuck? Why'd you give me a lizard? I don't want a lizard. I guess one of the lizards is defecting. Attack percent, baby. There it is. That's the shmoney. That's what we needed. Clear one stage of ice golem. Sure, man. I honestly feel like I should just run through the campaign, maybe. But I think there's like challenges in there, right? Or is it going to keep giving me those? No. If it doesn't like make me go through a level and get a bunch of shit from a level again, which doesn't look like it's going to. Yeah, I think it's not doing that anymore. Sick. So I think I could just go through the campaign, right? Because I think finishing the campaign gives you a bunch of shit, if I'm not mistaken. Like, bro, I'm gonna get a blue shard eventually. Like, I think I'm gonna get hooked up, I think. Plus, we get to hear more lore.
Arriving at the snow-clad moor that sloped down to Felwyn's Gate, the company surveyed the grim scene before them.
What was the grim scene?
A multitude of half-starved refugees.
Oh no!
Human folk, lizard men.
Not the lizard men.
elven,
I hate those guys.
The many peoples of Teleria.
But we just killed a bunch of those guys.
All camped in the frozen mud outside the battlements of the great. Ogren and Skinwalker guards were denying
Those
them
fuckers.
entry, telling them to clear off back to their homes.
Fuck those Ogren and
The
Skinwalkers.
company agreed to force their way through.
Yeah, we're gonna kill those motherfuckers. We're gonna show them Ogren and Skinwalkers. We'll see how you feel about this, motherfuckers. Yeah, a bunch of Ogrens and Skinwalkers. I don't fucking think so, man. Yeah, we're just kind of OP, dude. These guys have no chance, you know? We're nuts. We don't even have a full squad either. We just got 2 gamers. That's all we need. Oh, wait. Why are they getting so many turns now? Get him, Wukong. Fuck him up. Go, Wukong. Ow. Wow, I said they stood no chance, but those guys kind of hurt, actually. They kind of fucked me a little bit. I didn't like that. Nice, 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 nice. Unkillable. Oh, that's that guy. I forget his name. That makes everybody unkillable. God, I hate that guy. He's a dick. Oh, but I can just steal their buffs. It's perfect. Yo, chill, brother. I got a bunch of bombs on me, man. Hey, no, chill. Don't kill him. Okay, Jesus. They're getting shockingly close to murdering me, and I don't like it. Like, I'm getting very close to dying, and I don't want to be that close to dying. I wish to be very much alive. Ow, ow, ow. Get him, Wukong. Get him, Wukong. Sick. Sick, dude. Wukong's a bro, dude. Wukong's kind of a bro. Dude, Wukong is just insane. He just fucks everything up. Like, he just kills all. Oh, wait. He's unkillable right now. Uh-oh. Why do they bring 2 gamers? Because basically one of the goals... like you can see right here, it's like you get 1 star if you beat it, you get 2 stars if you beat it without anybody dying, and then you get 3 stars if you beat it without anybody dying, and 2 if you were champions. And the faster you get stars, the faster you get these like star unlocks, right? Like right now, I just got this. I just got Nathan shard. So like these unlocks down here, you'll unlock faster as you get more shards. So I'm basically just trying to get as many as I can. Like hypothetically, if you get every single star on the campaign for 252, you get a purple shard, which is really good. Like this blue shard is actually super good too. The progressive chance event. Wait, who am I? Like, who do I have a better chance of getting? Oh, I get to pick. Wait, I remember she was a meme. Everybody hated her. No, wait, I don't want to pick her. No, stop. I don't want to confirm. How do I don't know what these guys do. I'm just gonna pick this guy because he looks cool. Sure. I'm not gonna get him anyway. It's a legendary. It's probably not gonna happen. I just want to see what I get. Oh, I'm pretty sure this guy sucks. Okay, well, either way, yeah, you get these like cool shards and shit. So like, I want to get stars fast. I'm trying to speed run stars. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? 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 So I'm just trying to do everything with 2 man in it, essentially, to get as many stars as I can fast. But if one of them die, I don't get stars, which kind of sucks. She's from the ads? Is she? I don't know. Oh. Oh. Stop that. Ow. Stop becoming unkillable, man. Yeah, jack their buffs. Yeah, fuck them. Demon Lord unlocked. We've unlocked the Demon Lord. How do turns work? Okay, so everybody has a speed stat. And basically, like, you see these like yellow bars below people. That's like how close they are to their turn. Like right now, Wukong has the most speed out of anybody in here. So that's why he's going first. But like Kale is like next. This bar is almost full. Then over here on this side, you can see the bars. Like the dogs are a little bit faster than the ogres. And they'll basically go next. And then basically like the higher your speed is, the faster that fills up. So like here, I'll just do something real quick. Okay, well, they all died. Same thing here though. So apparently he was faster than us because he went first. Shit. He's got fucking counterattack on. That's not good. He's gonna hit me. Ah! But yeah, you can kind of see how like the... Oh, okay, I was gonna die, isn't he? Life sucks. Do you still have counterattack on? Yeah, I'm gonna die. Ow. Well, that sucks. I'm not gonna get 3 stars here yet. Yeah, I needed to save this move. I didn't realize this dude had counterattack. Oopsie. But yeah, that's basically how it works. That I don't know if that actually explained it at all.
Victorious on the other side.
But yeah, it's basically based on speed, and then it's just like you have like a bar that fills up slowly, essentially. Unironically, I think ditching Kale and just having it be just this guy might be the play here. Like I feel like Wukong can probably solo this whole one, right? Like, I think I want to save the one that steals buffs since he's going to apply that buff. But I'm pretty sure these guys are all going to do like no damage because they're all red fuckers. You know what I mean? That should be okay here, I think. Well, am I? Is this too greedy? No, I think I'm okay. Yeah, because now I can jack their... I could jack his buff, right? Yeah. And now I have counterattack. Yeah, dude, I'm nuts now because I'll counterattack. Oh yeah, that's... Yeah, he's dead. He's fucked. Yeah, Wukong will solo that motherfucker. Yeah. Well, the reason why that this was doable was because of affinities. This game basically has this weird like affinity thing. Like you see how Wukong has like this green lightning bolt beside him. That means that he's like green affinity, and you can see everything has that. Like these guys are red, these guys are purple. These guys, everyone on that level was red. Red is weak to green, but it's strong to blue. Like there's red, green, and blue. It's kind of like a little like triangle of like rock paper scissors essentially.
Elven lords and ladies.
And yeah, the other guy was blue, so he was like getting cucked by all the red guys.
They told them they would be led to their new home on the other side of Tillshire. Wasting no time, they offered to give her news of her friend and ally. The guard promptly returned with his chief, who the queen bids you welcome and friendship. Our heroes advanced.
And then we gotta fight the elves, bro. I thought we were friends with the elves. I thought the elves were our homies, but now they want to kill us? Why? Why, elves? Why are you like this? What's up, Thong? Yeah, yo, thank you for the resub, by the way, man. Appreciate the 52 months. Yeah, we're back on raid. Yeah. We got a sponsor, and you know me, I do like me some raid, so here we are. You know what I mean? Here we are. Nice. Also, my chat keeps like refreshing weirdly, so if I'm missing messages, feel free to repost them. I don't know why. It keeps hitting me with like the welcome to chat room thing. I don't know why. It's very weird. Yo, Wukong, oh my god, bro, he's almost dead. Jesus. They were kind of cucking me there. Nice. Yo, why are they so fast? These guys hurt. Clearly my message of fuck you wucky, some may say, was the most important. See, yes, that is. That's very important. Thank you. I wouldn't want to miss that. Ow. Kill them. Murder them. Murder them dead. Ow, stop hitting me, please. God, I'm like barely clearing these. We got Jaeger. Jaeger. Whoa, what did I just do? Whoopsie. I suddenly closed it. New tournament position 4. Pog, dude. Oh, I'm gonna get Altan soon. Moist Patrol's in first place. I hate that guy's name. I don't want to lose to Moist Patrol. That's horrible. Have I gotten anything better to put on you, man? I'm sure I'm getting some speed stuff now. Do I have anything good crit-wise? Not really, huh? Not really. Not really at all, huh? Pain. What do the stars mean again? So basically you get stars when you beat campaign missions, and like it's basically just like it's what you get when you beat them. You can get like more or less depending on like if you are following like the things. Like if you just clear a stage and that's it, you get 1. If you clear it without anybody dying, you get 2. If you clear it without anybody dying with only 2 champions, you get 3. And then as you get more stars, you get like these like rewards for it. So hypothetically, if you want to like 100% the campaign, you got to go through and get 3 stars on every single mission on all 12 of these levels, and then eventually you'll just get a bunch of you'll get a bunch of rewards down here. And then also the campaign goes to like hard, brutal, and nightmare too. So like you can go back and redo it on harder difficulties to get even more stuff too. There's basically just a lot of grinding, like a whole bunch of grinding. Oh, we can hit the clan boss too, can't we? Oh wait, shouldn't I be checking on the clan? Oh wait, I don't know. Are you guys, is anyone joining? Yo, Mike, holy shit, look at all these gamers. Yo, we got clan gamers. Yo, Pesky Wolf joined on like his main account. Look, he's in gold. Yo, Pesky Wolf, you're stacked. What's going on? My man bringing his old account in here, dude. Yo, you're kind of stacked too. Yo, look at these gamers. Yo, they're fucking, wait, did you guys already kill the fucking clan boss at this point then? Is he dead? Wait, Snowflake hit him, but he didn't hit him for very hard. So, okay, basically the way it works is, okay, so the main clan thing that you have is there's these things called clan bosses. You get keys. They fill up, you get a new one like every 6 hours, and you're going to hold a maximum of 2. It's basically like a giant boss with a ton of HP. Like even the easy mode one has 19 million HP, and as you kill them, you unlock the higher difficulty ones. And basically everybody in the clan can basically hit it and do as much damage as they can. And eventually, if you do enough damage as a clan, you'll kill it. And then if you kill it, you get like all these rewards, like all these potential rewards. And like everyone in the clan gets them. And eventually, like you can get to the point where you're killing like the final clan bosses, and they give you like some of the best rewards in the whole game. Like this is literally like, back when I played, this was like the most important part of the game. Was like getting a clan and then hitting the clan boss and killing like the highest difficulty and like doing damage. Like that was like the most important part of the entire game. I'll try to fight this guy real quick, but he's probably gonna shit on me because I don't really have anybody that's like any good right now. But fuck it, we'll just try, dude. Fuck it. Trying to recover my own account, are you? I was thinking about trying to get my own account too, but I was like, fuck, you know, I don't know. I need to be on 2 times. Sure, man, just hit him. Wait, what? Oh yeah, he's void. Poison him. Also, clan boss is poison super good against clan boss because he's like that's why Kale is probably the best pick because Kale. Oh my god. Because Kale does poison damage, so like it's very, very good to have poison against this dude. I'm just gonna heal Kale because I want to keep him alive as long as possible. Hit him, bruv! Poison. Except the poisons do like 10k, 10k, 20k, like they hit for a fuck ton. But yeah, he's fucking me because my people are too weak. My people are way too weak. Ow. But you can see your damage off to the side, right? Like I'm gonna do like 200 some k. I'm not gonna do a whole lot. Yep, that's ow. I did 232k with that key. So every key you use, you can do some damage. And then if you get to a certain amount of damage, like like for instance, okay, so for instance, if you want to get to the lowest chest, you got to do at least 286. So I'm not quite there yet. But and then if you do over a million, well, 1.1 million or whatever, you can get like the better chest. And then basically at the end of like the reset, like every reset or whatever, it says time remaining. At the end of every reset, oh, someone killed it. Pesky Wolf killed it. Yeah, Pesky Wolf did 58 million damage. No biggie. Yeah, I mean no biggie or anything. But he just came in and did 58 million. So like this one's dead. He can probably kill this one too if he wants to. And then when you kill it, you get double rewards. So yeah, Pesky Wolf's on like a late game account. So yeah, he's just gonna come in and fucking destroy everything. Which, hey, you know what? I ain't gonna argue. I'm kind of down for you to come in and destroy everything. That's fine with me. That is A-okay with me, man. But yeah, if you guys end up joining the clan, make sure that you just try to hit the clan bosses if you can. Just for the sake of the rewards. Like, not even necessarily to help kill it. Just for the sake of the rewards, just because it's really good shit. Like, it gives you probably the best shit in the whole game. You know what? Can we go kill some arena nerds again? Let's just go murder some people in the arena real quick. You know what I mean? Yeah, see, like, I had an account before that probably would have been, like, very similar. Like, I had an account that, like, did, like, an insane amount of damage to clan boss or whatever from, like, my old days. But I'd have to, like, go recover it if I wanted to use it. And I also just don't even know if I'd, like, care to. Like, the idea of starting over sounds more fun. I think, like, for instance, like, I think the main reason I got bored with this game was because I basically did everything there was to do. Like, I went through and I did all the things that I wanted to do. And then I got to the point where I was like, okay, well, now what's the point of even playing? Like, I did pretty much everything that I wanted. So now I'm just playing just for why? Just to play, you know? So I kind of like starting over. Like, I could go get my old account, but, like, eh. Or I could have fun starting over, you know? Starting anew. PvPe, we're doing some PvP. Imagine just playing a game to play. I know, man. Couldn't be me. Imagine. Bro, we're kind of OP in the arena, though. What's going on here, man? I thought PvP was supposed to be hard in this game. What is this? We're nuts. Look out, man. We're OP as shit. We're probably gonna start getting shit on soon, to be honest. I think it's gonna be real soon. It's gonna be real soon. We're gonna start getting shit on very, very soon, like. Not yet, though. Not yet. They're still getting dicked for now. Bum, 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 bum. These teams all still look really fucking weak. Like, why do they all still look so weak? Where's the strong people? Do they not exist? Yo! Yo! I mean, I guess I'm just too fucking good, you know what I mean? I guess I'm just too goddamn good at the video game. You know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, I guess maybe that's it. Didge. Didge. Alright, that's enough for now. Wait, what is this? Battles 14 out of 20? What does that mean? Current status, 14 out of 20 offensive battles completed. Oh, to stay in your current tier after the ranking period ends, you need to complete 20 offensive battles a week. Oh, this is like how they get rid of people that are like inactive. Oh yeah, wasn't that like a big issue where like inactive accounts were like fucking shit up or something? Or it was like becoming, I don't know. I remember that was like a problem or something. So I guess that's their way to like combat inactive accounts or some shit. I don't know. Ow. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Yep. Death, dying. Yep. Death, more dying. Yep. Murder. Yep. Murder, death, dying. Yes. Yep. All I do is win. Do. All right, is that enough killing people in here yet? I feel like we got to be getting close to the level of good. We can kill this guy real quick too. But I feel like we got to be getting close to the level of being satisfied with the amount of murder that we're committing, you know? That should be okay. I can't even remember what you get for winning arena battles. I'm pretty sure it's something good. I just can't remember exactly. Oh wait, bronze medals. What are those? Oh, that's right. It's for the grand thing. What's it called? The Great Hall. That's right. You get things for this where you upgrade. Yeah. You get these like permanent upgrades, but it takes a lot of wins. I remember. Yeah. It's like a very long grind. It takes many wins, but you eventually kind of get to a place where it's like good stuff. Yeah. Wait, also I forgot. Wait, if I want to take Kale to 40, don't I gotta like sacrifice? I can probably sacrifice this dickhead, right? I don't give a shit about him. I can sacrifice this bitch too. Do I care about her? I don't know, but I can take like, I can upgrade her and then sacrifice her, right? I forgot how this works, and I need 3. Yeah. Okay.
The champion hits you up.
So like when someone gets to max level, you gotta sacrifice people of the same star level. They basically become cannibals, you know? And I can cannibalize some gamers. But I can make like the 2-star people 3 stars. Do I want to kill you? Kinda. Okay, we'll make her 3 stars, so she'll now be food for this guy. I need someone else that's 3 stars that I wanna kill. Do I have a lot of... Wait, do I have a lot of anything here? Potions? Oh, I have a ton of everything. How many does it take to get someone to max? 5? That's it? Just 5? Okay. Oh, fusion champs. Yeah. Sure. Whatever. Okay. So now I can be like, num. Oh yeah, I guess I use that guy in my defense, huh? But I don't really have to use this guy in my defense. I mean, I could just take him out, you know? And we can put in fucking this chick. Yeah, man, that's fine with me. We gotta eat him, bro. He's gotta get eaten. Man's gotta eat, you know what I mean? Man's gotta eat. Yep, nope. Goodbye. That's right. Man's gotta eat, you know? Man's hungry. Perfect. I think we might have killed the dog. Yeah, we might have sacrificed the dog. That might have happened. I'm sorry. Look, you know, you break an omelet. You break an omelet. If you make an omelet, you're gonna have to break some eggs, right? That's the that thing that I said. Yeah, you know. Yeah. You know the thing. Yeah. And now Kale's beefy as fuck, brother. Now he's super beefy. Oh, he's so beefy. Everyone knows that if you break an omelet, you gotta make some eggs. You know what I mean? That's duh. Everyone knows that, dude. Everyone knows that, duh. Clear 1 stage or higher of the Ice Golem Peak 3 times. Okay, I should get back on track with this. Let's kill Ice Golem a few times. Blam. Oh, I lost my 5th though. Who do I include as my 5th now? You're in, Lizard. You're in. You're gonna do big things, Lizard. I believe. I believe in you, Lizard. Break eggs to make really gross lemonade. Why, Slobby? Why? Slobby, why? Oh, brother. Oh, brother, he hurts. Oh, he killed the Crusader. He's nuts. Ow, he's a fucking slammer. He's a slam bam jammer. Ow, he's killing everything. He killed the lizard too. He's dead. He got shit on. I mean, let's be real. Everyone else in this party right now is just eventual food. Like, let's be honest with you. These guys are all gonna be food. I'm just gonna feed every single person here to Kale and Wukong. Like, I'm basically hanging out with the people that I'm gonna just eat later. Which is kind of, you know, that feels like a kind of like it's like a metaphor for life, right? It's like how we keep cows and shit as pets, and then eventually we eat them. That's kind of what I'm doing right now. These are basically like my livestock, you know? Like, I'm hanging out with them right now, and we're buds for now. But eventually, I'm gonna eat these motherfuckers, you know? Eventually, they're gonna get eaten. 100%. Ow. This guy kind of hurts. Can I even do the next stage? Super raids? Get double the rewards in one run with super raids! Wait, does that, like, make it cost double? Oh, it does. Oh, I just want to do a normal raid for now, dude. I'm scared. I'm kind of getting shit on. I think I should do this on manual, because I think the way this guy works, if I'm not mistaken, is like... If I'm not mistaken, the way this guy works is as long as there's one guy alive, I'm pretty sure, like, he won't respawn or something, right? Isn't that how it is? There's something about this guy, but I can't remember what it is. I think if, like, even just one of the guards is alive, like, if I leave this guy alive, then I think he, like, doesn't respawn other gamers or some shit. It's some shit like that. So I'm gonna see if I can do that. Oh no, he does respawn. Wait, why was that a thing I remember doing? Or no, wait, maybe he like doesn't freeze. Shit, I can't remember how it worked. But there was some kind of a reason that you would want to keep multiple people alive here. Or keep people alive. I just can't remember what it was. Huh. I don't know. I don't know, man. I can't remember. Fuck it. Ow. Ow. Please stop it. Get stronger. Fuck that guy up. Sick. That works for me. Like a lie, booted a braid a couple weeks back. And it was as if my brain did a total reset and I had no idea how to do anything anymore. Dude, that's how I feel. Like, I feel so, like, everything feels so, like, familiar, but then also unfamiliar at the same time. You know what I mean? Like, it's weird. Like, I feel like I know what, like, I know everything that's going on, but at the same time, I'm like, oh, yeah, wait, what was it about this thing again? Like, I keep, like, having these moments where I'm like, ah, shit, what exactly was the deal with you or you or you? It's fucking awkward. All right, I guess I'm leveling over to level 8, buddy. Let's go. Is this game gonna ruin my life like ROK did? Honestly, no. Like, actually, unironically, no. Like, this is okay. Here once again is my 100% honest and real reviews here. Okay, like, this game is one of those things where it is very, like, gacha gamey, right? Where, like, I think if you're somebody that has, like, a gambling problem where you, like, if you're the kind of person where, like, if you start to spend money, you can't control yourself and you just keep spending money, like, if that sounds like you, then I would be really careful with this game, because this game will, like, do this, right? You see, it just popped this up for me. Like, it'll just pop up ads at you all the time. And, like, it's also one of those games where, like, spending money will be a major shortcut. Like, if you want to, like, right now, if I want to just spend a bunch of money, I can just get a bunch of OP ass people and then just become strong really quick. Which, like, personally for me, I don't even think that's very fun. Like, I think that kind of ruins the fun of the game if I'm just doing it all quickly. Like, I like the grind. I like the slow grind. You know what I mean? And exactly what Tissa said. Like Tissa 100% knows, because she played Raid and ROK with us, right? Like, ROK is rough because you're actively in a server with people, and, like, if you're playing slowly, like, if you're like, okay, I want to take a few days off and not play for a few days and then come back, and, like, ROK, that's enough where you're, like, so far behind that everyone's just going to be stronger than you and you almost can't play the game anymore, right? In this game, there's not really anything like that. Like, you can play at your own pace, right? Like, obviously, the more you grind, the faster you'll get stronger or whatever, but there's really no reason to, like, there's no pressure to do it, right? Even if you progress slower, it's not really the end of the world, you know? Because you're not, like, actively in a server with other people that are going to kill you. Like, the only thing is that maybe your clan, like, might get upset if you don't play enough or something and you're not contributing enough, maybe. I don't know. But that's really it. Other than that, like, all the stuff that's in the game is, like the vast majority of the game is PvE. So, like, it doesn't really matter how long it takes you to beat shit, right? Like, if you spend a bunch of money and beat the hardest thing in the game tomorrow, cool. But if you grind a long time and play the game a few hours a day and end up doing it in, like, you know, a year from now, that's also cool, you know? Like, it doesn't really matter that much. So, yeah. The good news is, like, 90% of the offers are outrageous. That's true too. This game is very expensive, so it's very easy to resist because of how expensive the game is. But that being said, I think any gacha game is kind of like one of those games where, like, I think if you get into the habit of, like, if you kind of just, like, break the cycle, or you break the like, if you kind of get into, like, spending, right? Like, if you, like, initially spend it all, then it can be very easy to, like, continue to spend. You know what I mean? Like, that's a very dangerous thing that you might run into. Are any of these good? HP percentage. I want to get some, like, semi-decent gear that I can put on these gamers. Wait, crit damage, attack, speed, defense percent. Okay, wait, I'm gonna put these on. I'm gonna put these on this gamer. I'll upgrade those to I'll upgrade those to 8. Sure, sign me up. So yeah, unironically, like, again, I'm not joking when I say that I actually do like this game a lot. Like, this game is honestly, like, really chill when it comes to like when it comes to, like, online, you know, like, mobile gacha games and shit. This game really is relatively chill compared to, like, a lot of things that are out there. Again, like, it will kind of throw deals in your face all the time, right? Sometimes you'll load up and it'll be like, here's all these deals, don't you want to spend money? So as long as you're able to just brush that off and be like, shut up, Raid, I don't want to spend money, shut up. If you're able to just brush that off and kind of, like, keep going, it's honestly just mad fun. It's like a real chill game to just play with friends, and you could do, like, dumb clan stuff together, and it's just, I don't know, it's just nice. It's a nice game, honestly. I'll have to come back once I get more shit. Like, again, the first time I played this game, I got, like, hard addicted and played for a long ass time. And honestly, I'll probably play for a little bit even now, because it's pretty fun, you know? Might as well. Especially if we're gonna have the clan going and shit. Like, fuck it. Some turbo nerds are shitting on me in the noob tourney. Yeah, well, to be fair, the noob tourney that you get is typically just, like, how much can you grind in a short amount of time. You basically get a little bit of points for like everything you do. So if you're just constantly doing shit, like even if you're just spamming campaign over and over again, you just get a bunch of points. There's probably some kind of a way to maximize it. I don't know. I've not really looked into it, but for the most part, as long as you're just doing a bunch of shit, you'll probably end up pretty high up there. Like I've just been kind of doing random shit, and I think I was like number 3 on mine or something. Raid offers so much for free, you don't need to spend. It's very free to play friendly. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, it really is. Like it's honestly quite chill. Man, imagine if those were just speed and I just got that right away. That'd have been sick. Hi Pando, we are, dude. We are raiding some Shadow Legends. Like there's Legends of the Shadows here, and they are being raided by us. Hey, it's the Queen. Yowza.
I appreciate you doing it, Fujama.
Queen's kind of getting shit on, bro.
They reeled in horror at what they found.
What did they find?
Having exchanged the grace of the Eldar for the dark power of the
That
Shadow,
bitch!
the Queen had mutated into a malicious sorceress.
That bitch gave up the Eldar for the dark power of the
It
Shadow.
was she who had betrayed the king, had fomented the war between Kirok and Aravia. But to what end? What bargain had she struck? The company now realized that the Skinwalkers had barred Felwyn's gate. Donning their cloaks, the heroes, they then joined the refugees.
So we discovered that it turns out the Skinwalkers had this place blocked off for a good reason, but we still killed them all on their way here. That didn't stop us from fucking murdering them all. Like, they still died, you know? We found out that they actually had a pretty good reason for doing it, but we killed them before, so, like, that's pretty unfortunate. Turns out they were actually in the right all along. Can't take it back, though, because we kind of murdered the shit out of them. Like, we kind of killed the ever-loving fuck out of them. Oopsie. Oopsie daisy. Oopsie. Kind of killed them. Oopsie. How's the clan boss looking? Did you guys kill the other one, too? No, but this guy hit it. Oh. Wait. Am I done? Oh. Yeah. Wait, we got 2, like, OP gamers here. At least 2 OP gamers. Yeah. If they wanted to live, they shouldn't have had loot. True. That's a good point. That is very true. They should have thought of that. You're not wrong. You're not incorrect. Wait, is there a third arena? Tag team? Oh, wait, what's a... Oh, live arena? Whoa, wait, they actually do have a PvP. Where you fight against multiple players in real time? Yo, that's interesting. Oh, I didn't know they actually... So, yeah, I guess there actually is an arena version where you can fight people in real time. I didn't think that was actually a real thing, but I guess it is. Oh, wait, I think I had a challenge for that, don't I? Eventually. Let's just do more campaign for now. More campaign. Is it still turn-based? Yes. Yes, it is. I don't see how it could be anything else. Yo, I sheeped him, bro. That was the first time I've actually seen that work on somebody. That motherfucker got sheeped. Oh, God. These guys are kind of beefy. They're kind of hurting. Yo, ow, stop stunning me. Oh, my God. That was a 2-turn stun. Holy shit. Yo, I'm out of commission for so long. Wake up. Oh, my God. I'm getting cucked. Dude, how are these guys gonna... How are they gonna stun me for 2 turns? What was that? What the fuck? Those dogs are OP. What just happened to me? Dude, yo, 2-turn stun. That's not cool. Yeah, turn into a sheep. Wait, the sheep has like a gazillion health though. Is that worth? That feels like not worth. Like he's got like a gazillion HP, man. I don't know about that. This guy's got reflect now. These dogs are nuts. Dude, I'm gonna die again. All right, I might need a better squad here, boys. I might need a little bit of a better squad here. Kind of getting shit on all of a sudden. Ow. Oh, 2-turn stun again, dude. What is this dog? He's OP. Oh, he's OP. All right. I don't want combat tips. Fuck you. Don't patronize me with your combat tips. I don't want your damn combat tips. Do I gotta start using other people? Do I gotta beef you up a little bit, buddy? I got a bunch of equipment on you. Honestly, perhaps I should beef you up. Come here. Where you at? Let me get you drunk. How drunk can I get you? Very drunk. We don't need to get you that drunk. Let's calm it down a little bit. Let's get you just like a little bit drunk. Perfect. Get you a little bit shwasted. Not a whole lot shwasted, but maybe a little bit shwasted. Bro, I don't really have anybody worth a fuck at the moment. But like maybe we can upgrade Crusader Man too, you know what I mean? Because like eventually we're gonna eat him, but like for now I think we can not eat him. You know what I mean? And we can just juice him up, get him all fucking beefy. Just so we have somebody to work with here. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Shit's rough out here, man. We need something to work with here, man. You know what I mean? Like, come out now. You're an attack-based Jonathan, right? Let's give you some stuff too. Fuck it. Let's do sure. Well, I don't want to give him anything too good because like I'm gonna have to take it off eventually whenever I eat him. So let's just give him like level 1 shit, like 1-star shit if we have it. Like I want him to be rocking mostly 1-star shit. That way, when eventually we gotta eat him, right? Because we all know it is going there, right? Eventually, this motherfucker's gonna get eaten. Eventually, when he gets eaten, we gotta make sure it's not too expensive. We'll upgrade it. That way we can get the challenge done too. Space Monk, thanks for 20 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you, dude. We're getting beefy now. We're getting beefy now, baby. Now we're getting beefy. Hello, sir. Do you happen to be hoarding any shards? Bro, I wish. I wish, dude. I'm out here looking for shards. Trying to weasel my way out of some. There's currently an event going on too for some kind of like summoning event. I just don't even know what it is. Some kind of like higher chance at a specific legendary or something. Dude, do I have the money for this? Am I about to go broke? Am I making a mistake? Oh wow, the new DVD updates are drastic change. I get it. You're acting like this is the DVD change because I mostly stream DVD, but this is a DVD, which makes it funny. You're right. This is the new DVD patch. It looks wild, right? It's almost like it's a whole different video game. Good one, man. I agree. Come on, upgrade. You got this, man. Pog, speed 2. You'll love to see it. 2 more to get to level 8, and then we're good. Then we're bing chilling. That was a very good and completely original joke. I agree. Both of those things were true. Yes. I agree. Crit damage, bro. Gamer got to level 12. Let's go. Poggers. Getting paid, baby. You love to see it. Hey, give me crit chance and crit damage. That's kind of legit. Wait, what do you mean? Oh wait, that's the same one. You. Perfect. Yeah, was that kind of loud? My bad. Yeah, we just get really excited about gamers getting to level 12. Okay, so it gets a little loud sometimes. Fog. One more, please. Sick. All right, now we just gotta hook up Wukong, dude. We need Wukong to have shit that's like level 8, right? I guess we can just level up the current garbage he has to level 8, just because it's something, you know. It's better than nothing. Just so we can at least get the challenge done, and then just make him a little bit beefier. Then we can just hook him up with better shit later. Like fuck it. Has Wiener Guy made an appearance yet again? Nah, Wiener Guy's been gone for a while, dude. I think Wiener Guy's waiting for the perfect opportunity to strike, you know. Like Wiener Guy, he doesn't waste opportunities. Like he doesn't like just show up all willy-nilly, you know. He waits. He's like a fucking jaguar, bro, stalking his prey, waiting for the perfect moment. If we get more than a 4.5 year badge, my 84 months looks less impressive. I would need new art made. We actually made these badges back when I remember whenever we made these badges. I remember like the maximum badge, whatever it was, like 4.5 years, was still like pretty far out. Like I think our highest sub at the moment was like, or at that time was like 3 years or something, or maybe even like 2 years. And we were like, oh yeah, eventually we'll get to the point where like people get to the maximum level badge. But that's so far from now. And now we're like way far out from that too. I gotta go like commission more badges or something. I don't know. I guess I could like, in theory, I could just like make the badges the same, but just like have it show as more whenever you hover over it or something. Maybe, I don't know. Make it a foo with a gun. I mean, I'd be down with that. The problem is that like whatever artwork you get done, it needs to be like visible when it's small, you know? So like as long as you can do that and have it look okay when it's a tiny little badge, then sure. That's kind of the hard thing about designing badges, you know? Like it's so small that you gotta like be really careful about whatever it is that you add, because it might end up just being stupid. Nice. We did things. Now we gotta kill gamers in the arena again. Nice, dude. That's really nice. This is super nice, dude. Let's do it. It's really nice. Die! Come on, Kale. Kill them. Hog. We love murder. Oh, cool. I won a bunch of bronze medals. This guy's got Tyrell, bro. What the fuck? OP, dude. Let's see if we can kill him. Tyrell's really good. But I bet he's not actually built to be good, right? Not really. Not really, no. Ow. Yep, nope. Does it worth playing this game until it's a hard pay-to-win only game? Legitimately, no. Pay-to-win really only kicks in when you're talking about PvP. And even then, it's only at like the very high end of PvP. Like this game is extremely pay-to-win if you're like wanting to compete at the highest level of PvP. But there's like, that's like such a small part of this game. Like high-level PvP in this game really doesn't matter at all. There's really no like true incentive to actually do that. You know what I mean? Like for instance, I played this game for like a year straight, like a while back, and I never touched high-level PvP ever. Like I played just enough PvP to like get the stuff that I need for the rest of the game, and that was it. So as long as you're the same way, as long as you don't put a bunch of time into PvP yourself or whatever, then there's really no reason to ever really do it, right? Like you don't really have to at any point. Like you can just kind of play PvP, or you can play PvE like with like your clan or whatever, just like slowly and you know at your own pace. So yeah, I would say it honestly is worth playing, honestly. All right, we out here killing gamers. Upgrade a rare attack champion to level 30. Oh, shit. Wait, I did this, but then I already upgraded him. Fuck. Oh, wait, no. I guess he's still... I guess I can still do this, right? Because he's not like... You know, I'm just going to give him a couple voids. Yeah. He can still get to level 30. Upgrade 2 artifacts level 12 or higher. That's so much. These ones were pretty good, right? These got like these like I think these Johns had pretty good stats. Are you losing your voice? I don't know. Maybe. Kinda. Sorta. Somewhat. This is gonna cost a lot. 8K per upgrade. That's not that bad yet, but like we're gonna be punting away money, maybe. Come on, baby. Don't spend too much. Oh, it's 10K every try. Okay, we're good. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're Gucci. We're Gucci. Monka? Monka? Oh, that casting? Yeah, I think the casting took a lot out. The casting definitely took a lot out of me for sure. I'm kind of looking into doing more casting even still though. Like I don't know, man. I've been enjoying casting so much. I know like Champions of the Fog was hosting a tournament coming up, and I was kind of talking to them about possibly doing some stuff there too. I just love casting, man. I can't help myself. It's just so fun. Win a chest plate with attack percentage as a primary stat from stage 5 of the sewers. Bruh. Attack percent, yeah? You're generally good at it? I appreciate that, man. I honestly do. Like I feel like it feels really natural to me, so like I'm glad that like I'm not just like coping with that, you know? That is non-attack percentage. Like to me it feels like a very natural thing to do. Like I already enjoy watching games, so I feel like when I cast I'm just like watching the game the way I normally would while also just like talking about it. Market unlocked, Pog. So like it feels supernatural for me, and it like feels like something that I feel like I'm good at. But again, it's just hard for me to know because like I feel like I might feel like I'm good at it, but maybe I'm not actually. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's a lizard. Can I change this to my clat? Yeah, clan chat. Yeah. Pog. What are your other objectives? The overlay is tiny. Let me show you. Open your second purple shard. Open your second gold shard. Also get to level 25. So it's get to level 12, get to level 25, open 20 blue shards or 2 purples and gold shards. So basically like level up as well as open up shards. Which all of those things are going to happen just the more you play. I mean, shards can be bought. So like hypothetically, you could do the shards one by spending money. But again, when it comes to this game, I'd be very careful about spending money. Clear stage 1 or higher of the Dragon's Lair. The lair of the dragon. You want me to slay the dragon? Wait, not you. You, and we'll bring in this random lizard as our 4th. Let's do it. Or a 5th. I'm the same way about fighting games. You definitely are a good caster, though. I watch enough VODs from tournaments you've casted to improve, and your casting helps me. Hey, sick, man. Yo, that makes me happy to hear, dude. Like again, I feel like I just kind of do my thing. Like I feel like okay, what you just said. Like if you're somebody that likes casting yourself, and you kind of like watch me to try to help out your own casting or whatever. Like if that's kind of what you meant by that, then I can kind of see that because I feel like I'd kind of do the same thing with that too, right? Like I watch a lot of other people do casting, and I feel like that helps me with casting. You know what I mean? Wait, this is with. Oh, this all just takes silver? Oh yeah, I was gonna say it's gonna take gems eventually, right? I mean, sure, dude. I'll take the shard. Fuck it. Can't you get like good shit in here sometimes? You can sometimes get like blue shards or something, right? Like a certain amount each week or some shit. I like vaguely remember this stuff. Like the market actually sometimes gives you good shit. I think. I don't even know what these things do. But yeah, like casting, even for me, I think a big part of what makes me maybe hopefully good at casting is also the fact that like I watch a lot of casters. You know what I mean? Like I watch a ton of like AoE 2 where people like cast like super heavily, and like I kind of like I feel like I'm somebody that enjoys watching casts. So because I watch people cast things, I kind of like know what's good and what's not good, and I kind of just try to like naturally go towards what's good. Or I think. I mean, I try to. Again, how successful I am, I don't know. I hope I'm successful, but. Yeah, rally him. Yeah, I really wish he didn't use the lizard, but it's fine. Oh, he's got his head up. Uh-oh. He's lifting up his tuchus. Kill him. Good shit. Oh, you've been improving a DVD. Got you. Yeah. Hey, that's fair too. Because I mean, to be fair, that's also another thing about it is I do try to be like as informative as I can too. Because I think that's also a big thing is helping people understand what the fuck it is that they're even seeing. You know, especially with something like Calm DVD, because Calm DVD is so weird. Like, I feel like a lot of times people don't really know exactly what it is that's going on half the time. That should be enough, yeah. Bam. Boots with attack percentage. You are killing me, Smalls. But look at all those other awards we got coming up, dude. We got awards for days coming up, brother. Awards for days. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, I got 10 summons. No, fragment summon. What? What are you talking about? Leave me alone, please. The boots were... That's sewers. Yeah. I see what they're going for. They're trying to get me a full set of attack percent shit. I see. Yeah, that makes sense, Giza. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, dude, first try. Let's go. Sick. Yeah, I also think there's like different attack type champion. Oh my god, brother. Making me do all this shit. I had 2 out of 3 on somebody. Who was it? Was it you? No? Was it you? It's probably you, isn't it? Attack percent. Oh, it is. Can I just like quickly toss this on and then bring it back to the old one? You know what I'm saying? Do. Sick. Give Give him his old boots back. Hurry. Anyway, like when it comes to casting too, I think there's also like different styles as well, and I think like that's also a big thing that like I don't know, it can kind of like there's definitely a big preference there. You know what I mean? Like for instance, I kind of hate when casters for instance myself, I hate when casters are too like what's the word? They're too like I almost want to say professional, but that sounds stupid because like obviously you want to be professional. Professional is not the word, but you know what I mean? They sound like very just like robotic and like every other caster. Like I feel like you can almost start to sound like a fucking sports commentator at times where you're like, and there we go, folks, and it's the like I don't know. I just feel like sometimes people start casting in a way where it's like there's no like personality to it. It feels like they're just like reciting the things that they know a caster is like supposed to say or something. If that makes sense. Upgrade 2 more artifacts to level 12. Bruh, you are killing me, Smalls. Smalls, I'm dying. I'm dying, Smalls. Yo, someone's doing shit. I hear someone out there doing shit. Yo, thank you for doing shit, whoever that was. I heard you. I heard you doing shit. Thank you for doing shit. Dude, it might have to wait on this, right? Win 5 classic arena battles, upgrade a champion to rank 4. I did this already. Oh, fuck. I probably should do this right away, huh? God damn it. You bitch. Let's do some more campaign first. We were kind of getting cucked here, though, right? Can we clear this with just us two? Let's bring in the whole squad. Fuck it. I'm scared to do it with only 2 people, man. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. It didn't work before. Whatever you say, you gotta say it with emotion. Yeah, I feel like, to me, I almost feel like there's like I feel like watching someone who's like genuinely like, yeah, like I guess the emotion thing is it, yeah. Like watching someone that's like genuinely into it feels to me like so much different than watching someone that's like doing like casting where they're like, I guess casting the way that they think they're supposed to. You know what I mean? It's hard to describe really what I mean, but I feel like sometimes people can sound like, I think sometimes casters can sound too generic. Like it just sounds like a very generic caster sometimes, you know what I mean? Where you're just like, I don't know. Like I prefer when like, if I'm watching a caster, I prefer for them to sound as much like a normal person watching a game as possible. You know what I mean? Like I want it to just sound like a normal dude watching a game and just talking about what they're seeing, you know? Yeah, I'm losing my voice for sure. Yeah, it's going away. Yeah, it's dying. It's not even necessarily monotone either. Like sometimes it's the opposite of monotone. Like sometimes it's like the opposite. It's like people that try too hard to have like a caster voice, I guess. I wish I had like an example I could point you guys to, but I don't think I do. And even if I did, and maybe it would be bad manners to do that anyway, because I don't know if I want to point out somebody and call them a bad caster, you know, that feels kind of mean. But I wish I had like a better example to really point you guys to really get a good idea for what I mean. Hey, hell yeah, Giza. Happy New Year, man. Yeah, Monte Cristo. I remember Monte Cristo. Yeah. Yo, who was the guy? Freak. I think Freak used to be a good caster back in the day, right? I used to always love Freak. Oh, you did the raid again yet? I don't know if I'd say addicted, but I mean, it's fun, you know? Does Freak not cast anymore? I don't know. Maybe. I honestly don't know. I've not really followed anything league-wise in a very long time. All right, Giza, have a good one, man. Appreciate you, dude. Yowza. We're hurting, brother. We're hurting. Ow. Welcome up. Pog. I wonder if I can go back to 2-manning. This just seemed like a particularly rough string of gamers, but I might be able to go back to 2-manning again. I don't know. These guys actually kind of hurt. Yeah, I don't know if I can 2-man. I might have to full squad it. Yeah, stream will be ending soon. I wanted to make sure we got our 2 hours because I was supposed to do a 2-hour stream, and I kind of like, I'm gonna be real with you guys, that tier list stream I did went way too long. Like I think like an hour and a half into stream, I was like, guys, let's do a tier list on stream. That'd be great. And then I started doing it, and then it just went on for so long, dude. I spent like 2 fucking hours making that tier list. And then by the time I was done, I was like, it was like more than 2 hours. It was like 2.5 hours. And by the time I was done, I was like, oh god, I still need to find time to play 2 hours of raid. Like, I just like really got carried away, honestly. It was not great. Kill the boss. Yes, kill the boss. Not the clan banner. Oh, she's dead. You definitely done more than 2 hours? Yeah, I think it's been a little bit more. Yeah, like I think I remember I started at like around 11, not 11, 10:40-ish, like 10:45-ish. So I think we're a little over now. Yeah. No, he's gonna kill. Oh, you dick.
The company were in 2 minds. Or
Yeah. Lore. Woo, lore. Rock tooth. This guy's got a rock for a tooth. Heal reduction. Oh yeah, that's actually really useful against certain people, right? Or something. I think that guy's actually kind of good in certain scenarios. Maybe. I think. Gems, baby. We're getting gems. We got the fucking gems, man. This gives me a rare book. Bro, I got a void shard for beating the whole thing. That's crazy. And I got a rare book there too, dude. We're getting books for days. Books for days. What did I hit? Disintegrate? Pog, dude. We need to get the other 5% chance now too. And then we're gonna be Bing chillin', dude. Bing chillin'. Think of all the gems, man. Think of the gems. Tofu plays unknown on A tier, also Slinger on A tier. Yeah, those are both accurate though. Apparently he retired from shoutcasting and is a game designer now. That's actually kind of interesting, huh? That's cool. Good for him, man. Good for him. Hey, someone's got to level 12, gamer. Thank you. Guys, remember, the clan tag is 69fu. Or 6fu9. You guys can join. I honestly should maybe set it up. I should maybe set it up to where I have to accept people just in case like random motherfuckers come in here and take spots. Like I see something like, look, this gamer's got Tofu IAI as their name. I don't know who this is, but we got some gamers in here already. So feel free to join. If you guys make an account, hop in. We can kill the fucking clan boss together. Pesky Wolf came in with his fucking late game ass account. He's got ninja. I forgot they added ninja to this game. Oh wait, that means that this account can never get ninja, right? I forgot about this. They added ninja a long time ago. And you had to like get him for like a limited time and like you couldn't get him anymore or something. My other account has ninja. Fuck, I forgot about that. And I think they actually made ninja kind of good too, which is kind of funny. And they actually made him kind of legit. Fuck, I completely forgot about that. Sure, man, I'll get 2 items from the bazaar. Fuck it. Wait, can I still take more? Oh yeah, I can. Yeah. But feel free to hop in the thing and come chill out if you guys want. You guys can like fight the fucking clan. I should probably hit the clan boss again real quick too. Oh, it's red. Is that good or bad for me? I think that might be bad for me. So I gotta get above a certain amount so I can get monies. I need monies. Let's bring Rocktooth in. Fuck it. Whatever. Just fight. Fuck him. Fight him. Fuck it. Bam. Just really bad because I think poison's going to do most of my damage. I'm not going to be able to poison as easily since it's bad affinity. Ow! I'm landing some poisons. It's fine. Ow! It's not fine. I'm not going to do any damage to this fucker at all. He's too beefy. Ow! He's stunned Kale. That's fucking rude. Is Ninja in the index? Yeah, I think he's in Shadowkin, I believe. Yeah, we ain't doing very much. This is a bad affinity for me. Kale's like my main damage, and this is the worst affinity for Kale, so this should be enough to get to get like rewards, but that's like barely, I think. You can't get the Monster Hunter characters? Wait, there was Monster Hunter characters? That's a thing? Hey, you know, we did 200k. That's fine. We did what? We did 430k. That's enough. That's enough for this one. We're gonna get a novice chest, dude. Poggers. Poggers, dude. Let's go. Yeah, here. Ninja, I'm pretty sure they actually made Ninja pretty good. I think. He was like... Wasn't he in Shadowkin? I think. Or no, or was he in High Elves? Wait, maybe he was in High Elves, actually. Ninja. He's blue. I remember he's blue affinity. No? Am I dumb? He was in the last one? Wait, is he in Shadowkin? Oh, he is. He's right here. Yeah, look, it's fucking Ninja, bro. It's the Ninja. Yeah, he was kind of good. He did like he put like big decreased defense on people with his main thing, and also charges his turn meter. Oh yeah, he did HP burn. That's what it was. I think he was good against clan boss because of this. 3 times at random, each hit has a 75% chance to place like HP burn. And also perfect veil. Because yeah, HP burn is like it's like a different kind of poison almost. That's really good against clan boss. And then when used against bosses, will instantly activate any HP burn buffs. Oh yeah. I think there was some combo you can do where like you would build up a bunch of HP burn buffs and then use this, and it would like instant nuke it or something. I think. Like he actually like comboed really well with other people, I think. And he also did like an AoE freeze, which was really good too. Like he would like AoE freeze everybody, which is just really good CC. Yeah. Yeah, he's actually like honestly pretty good. Like he's actually a pretty good character. They made him like pretty strong. I think they did add more people, right? Is there more like human people in this game? I thought they partnered with other people too, but I can't remember who. I literally don't know. They might have added more. Is there like any other like streamers or anything in that's in the game? Supreme Elhane? What the fuck is this? Why is she Supreme? Is there a Supreme version of the other ones too? Supreme Kale. What the hell are you guys doing? What the fuck is this shit? Ronda Rousey? Oh, is she like a barbarian or something? I feel like that's probably what that would be, right? Barbarian maybe? Maybe not. Where is she? Do you guys know? Like, where can I find her? Like, what? Bannerlord? Rhonda. Oh shit, bro. Look, it's Rhonda. Oh shit. Attack one enemy 3 times. Place an extra hit on the target has less than 50% after the 3rd hit. Attack one enemy 3 times. Will ignore shield buffs and 30% of the target's defense. Places a block passive skill debuff for 2 turns before attacking. This debuff cannot be resisted. Also places a block active skills debuff for 2 turns after attacking. Damn, bro. What the fuck? I see. Attacks all enemies 2 times. Damage increases by 30% if this champion has more than 50% HP. Immune to turn meter reduction effects when this skill is not on cooldown. Decreases all turn meter effects and reduces the champion by 50% when the skill is on cooldown. Damn. Goddamn, brother. Goddamn. And she'll just randomly join attacks? She feels like a Fire Knight specialist, kind of. Bro, it's fucking Ronda Rousey, bro. She gonna fuck some shit up? Ronda Rousey, Ronda Rousey. What's that? You know what I mean. It's her. It's fine. She gonna fuck shit up. I still remember Lugan. He was my first ever legendary. This guy has a special place in my heart. He was my first ever legendary. He kind of sucks, but he was my first one, and I still respect him because he was the first one I ever got. Can you check Xena on the barbarians? Wait, why? Who is Xena? Are you suggesting was she like a person of some kind too? Is this because of the titties? Because if you want to see titties, bro, there's plenty of titties. It's her. Who's her? It's her from the TV show. Oh, Xena, Warrior Princess. Oh, wait, you're right. This is literally Xena, Warrior Princess. Oh, you're right. I kind of forgot that was a thing. Wait, so is there other people? Like, what else is there? What is RN Archer? What the fuck? What is this person's name? The hell are you? What's up with the mythical people? Like, what the fuck is this guy's deal? Is he like a god? Are you like an actual god character? Like, is that what's happening here? Does each faction have a god? Was that not obvious? I'm gonna be honest, I forgot that Xena was a person. So I guess not. I guess it wasn't obvious. It wasn't as obvious as it probably should have been. Like what's the deal? Is there one for each? Was there one, or does anyone have multiple? I think I saw somebody with multiple, right? Oh, check this bitch out. She's kind of cool. Wait, what is this? Whoa! What is that? What do you mean? What's happening right now? What? They get 2 forms, basically 2 champions in 1. What the fuck? What the shit? Carnage. Oh shit! Now he's Carnage the Anarch. Or wait, was he always Wait, he might have always been Carnage the Anarch actually. I think one of them had more than one, right? I thought. Or was I making that up? Bro, somebody had more than one, right? Or they all just have one? I could have sworn I clicked on one of the, oh yeah, it's these guys. Oh, yo, that's sick. She turns into a fucking spider, bro. That's cool as shit. What the hell? That is not where I thought that would go. That is not where I thought that would go at all. That is so fucking cool. What the hell? That is awesome. What about you? What do you do? This guy looks like Oni. Does he get turned into Oni? No, but he gets one of these little like sick little samurai hats and gets a little bit more badass looking. Toshiro the Bloody. What about the dwarf? What happens to the dwarf guy when he goes mystic? Did he get taller? He's a slightly taller dwarf. The fuck? Yeah, I'm like 4 foot. I'm 4 feet now instead of 3 feet. Don't fuck with me, man. Me when I put on heels. Oh shit. Yeah, the visuals of this game are awesome. Honestly, like generally, I know I'm sponsored, so it probably just sounds like I'm shilling, but I generally do like this game. I think this game is honestly pretty sick. So I'm probably gonna play it a little bit on the side as I do other things for like the next week or whatever. So if you're ever to join me, if you guys want, I probably should just wrap up stream because I feel like I'm pretty much over the. I think I'm over the limit of how much I need to play. But I'll probably pull this up and play it like on the side. During like stream, to be honest with you, like for the next like couple days, because I might as well. Don't worry, we're gonna go kill some more gamers on the way out. Yeah, I'll probably pull it up and like play it on the side, like during like, you know, the next few streams or whatever, and I'll probably just play it off stream a little bit here and there too. Wait, what is this? Whenever she pulls up. Wait, is this not me imitating the killers? Oh god, no. What is this? Whenever she pulls up a hatchet. And this guy just goes, oh god, that noise. That was good. He goes, but I can't make the sound. Hold on. Hold on. How do you do that? He's like, I don't know how to do the sound. It's hard. It's like quiet, but it's like a quiet deep. I can't do it. I can't do it. But he's really quiet, okay? I was pretty close. I think towards the end I got close. Like at the beginning I was nowhere close, but towards the end I was kind of getting it, right? Whenever she pulls up a hatchet, I was sort of getting it. And this guy just goes, like what was that? What was I thinking there? That wasn't even close. I was trying to imitate it. That one was not even close. Like what was that? Wait, that was good. He goes, oh my god. The second one sounds like a rabid dog, dude. Holy shit. Can't make the sound. Hold on. Hold on. How do you do that? He's like, I don't know how to do the sound. It's hard. It's like quiet, but it's like a quiet deep. I was starting to get it towards the end, okay? You know what? Towards the end, I was starting to get it. I was getting somewhere. I'm just gonna say it. I was getting somewhere. Oh, now it gives me the lifesteal shit. Oh, I see you fuckers. I was getting somewhere, dude. I'm gonna be honest. Like, at first, I definitely didn't know what the fuck I was saying. I was just saying shit. But towards the end, you know, I think I was getting somewhere with it. Yeah, the first ones, I apologize for the first ones. Like, multiple of those first ones were really bad to listen to. Yeah, I'm sorry. They were awful. Yeah. That was just like, it was like phlegm clearing sounds. It was not pleasant at all. I apologize. I sincerely apologize, you know. Do we need to tell October you did it again? No. It's fine. I'll be able to regulate it, I'm sure. Probably, most likely. It's fine. Oh yeah, I wanted to make a YouTube video today. I forgot. I gotta think about that. I gotta think about what I want to do. Shit, it's already so late though. I can still find a way. It's fine. All right, you know what, chat? That's gonna be it for me. I'm gonna end stream. I think I did enough. I think I did enough of a raid stream. Also, by the way, if we want to turn something from this clip into an alert, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like I probably deserve it. I did take a bunch of sound bits from other people and turn it into an alert. You know, like poor Slobby just hit me, just hit everybody with one meow meow at one point, and now it's an alert forever. You know what I mean? So I feel like it's only fair if I also take myself and turn shit into an alert too, right? Like if I do dumb shit, I also got to make that an alert as well. Like fair is fair. You know what I mean? But anyway, I'm gonna hop out. Let me find somebody to raid. I'm just gonna throw you guys over to Ralph. I'm trying to find somebody that like, yeah. I'm just gonna throw you guys over to Ralph. You can go hang out over there. There's not that many of you guys here anyway, since we were doing raid. But the few people that are here, I'm sure you guys already know Ralph, so you guys can go chill with him. Good friend of mine. You guys already know him. I'm sure you like him. Go hang out. Thank you guys for chilling. Thank you guys for vibing. Thank you guys for thank you guys for hanging out and being here. Thank you guys for staying patient with me through the sponsorship and everything, and just for, you know, in general, just hanging out and spending your night with me. I appreciate you guys. I'll be back tomorrow with more games. We're going to be going back to our regular schedule, and I'm going to be trying to upload more on YouTube soon too. So if you guys are like missing YouTube stuff, just yeah, I'm going to be getting back onto that soon too. Thank you guys for hanging out. As always, I love you guys. Play raid, download raid, join the clan. 6fu9, join the clan. 6fu9. Okay, come play with me and also get me paid. So anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. Love you guys. I'll be back tomorrow night with more games. Hope you guys have an awesome rest of your night. Have a good one. I'm out of here. I'll see ya. I'll take care. See ya. See you later. See ya.